Just waiting for everything to start up here. Hey everybody, how's it going? John here. What if I could? Scroll Saw Portrait Design and Woodworks. How are we doing today? It's Saturday. It's a lovely day outside. Frost on the ground, and it's a balmy 0 degrees. That's 32 for all you Americans down there. I think that's the conversion. I'm not gonna do it. I'm pretty sure that's conversion anyway. Zero. And like I said, it's frost on the ground. It's a bit nippy outside. It's a good thing I got my furnace in my shop. Today, I'll be working on Mara's project, Earl and Nancy, and I'll be working on some knives for Dave Jones. I'll get some planing done, and I'll get some of his knives started off. We'll see how that works out. But let's say hey to everybody out there in the chat. We got Larry, Steve from Harnell Media, Herb, Jerry, Mark, and Carmen was there earlier, and Dave was the first. Dave, yeah, you're number one, first one here. The other people join us, Connie, hey Connie, and joining us on the panel, we got the excellent Mark Lindsay from Mark Lindsay CNC.
What's shaking, y'all? Today I'm gonna sand my legs. I got the legs of the spinning wheel, the legs and the footman of the spinning wheel. I did a live stream on my other channel yesterday, and where I took some garnet shellac and kind of toned the stain down a bit, gave it some red, and today I get to sand back level and hopefully shoot some spray lacquer, but we'll see.
Yeah. Hey Ange, how's it going? Also, we got oh look at that. There's John from What's Good on the other side of the shop. He's not over there right now. I don't know where he is, but we'll contact him later and see what's going on with him.
He's muted anyway, so maybe he got a better offer.
Yeah, maybe I go and check the show or something. He's over some knitting show right now, right?
Yeah. He's watching people learn how to crochet.
I think you got to rephrase what you're saying about standing your legs.
Well, I thought I did. I meant the legs of the spinning wheel. I thought that I did.
You did say you were sanding your legs. I'm like, oh, sanding it. You should sugar your legs. Sugar wax your legs. There you go.
Well, I did say that because I wanted to get, kind of punchy at first. Howdy, Angela. Howdy, Kurt.
Hey, Kurt, how's it going? Cold and rainy.
So you said it's 0 Celsius where you're at. You're right. That's 32 degrees.
I'm pretty sure that's the only number I can actually do in the top of my head.
Well, the other one you should be able to do at the top of your head is -40.
Yeah, -40 is -40. Yeah.
That's where Celsius and Fahrenheit cross. That's where they're the same. It's a balmy 54 Fahrenheit, 12 Celsius here. So, and we're only supposed to get up to 76. I don't know what that is in Celsius. Probably like 12. Well, no, probably like 14, 17, maybe something like that. I don't know.
17 to 62. What would you say it was?
70? We're supposed to get up to 76.
76. It's 24 degrees.
Oh,
freaking
okay.
Sweltering. It's freaking t-shirt short weather, man.
Yeah, well,
that's sandal and sock weather.
It was in the 80s yesterday, so we're cooling down. We've got rain moving in tonight, and we're going to be in the 60s for the foreseeable future. We're talking 62, 66, 65, 63. So
that's still decent weather.
Yeah, well, it's autumn.
It's still where you can sweat outside in.
Mm-hmm. Well, you see me in t-shirt, so
yeah, that's your brand though. It's like the brand, right?
Well, yeah, true, but Right now it's 63 Fahrenheit here in the shop. The only reason I've got the heater going is I need it warmer so I can spray lacquer. So
That's why it's always warm in my shop.
yeah.
Hey,
Well, all
Tom.
I've got is this little electric heater right now. I don't have anything else. So it's not big enough for a wood burner. I wouldn't know where to put it. And I got to save up my pennies to get a mini split. I'm thinking seriously about a mini split. I just don't know where I'd put it. Probably on the wall back over here on this side.
Like right behind your CNC?
Yeah, up on the wall back over this way. But I'm not sure that that's a good place to put it. I really don't know, but I'm filling the wall up with other things. Of course, I could take that clamp rack down, but then I don't know what I'd do with my
Well,
pipe clamps.
but if you put it on your CNC, would that cause too much wind? Like when you got AC on, would that cause too much dust blowing around on your CNC?
Nah, I'm red dust collector anyway, so I've got that big
I
4-inch
suppose.
duct sucking up. So, I'm not sure about heat blowing on it. That probably wouldn't be a good thing, but I can take this clamp rack down and move it, and that would be all right. So I'll figure it out.
You only got so much time to figure it out before it gets too cold.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to get a mini split this year, so
Okay.
that'll probably happen with this year's tax refund.
I know they're running. They're cheap. Well, they're cheaper down than they are up here. I know the cheapest one I saw up here, I think was probably three to $4,000.
Yep, I've got a neighbor who's an HVAC guy, and he's got me sold on this one. I mean, I'll come in 2,500 installed, and I'll give you a 12-year warranty on it. And I'm like, yeah, okay, sounds good to me.
Yeah, for sure.
So, all right, deal. Let me save my pennies. He's like, okay.
Yeah, Chris,
I'm
with a
sure.
mini split, you can adjust the angle of the airflow with the remote.
Yeah, that's true. Like I need one more thing on this desk. I got crap piled up on this thing so high.
There's one of the dealerships we go to, one of the Ford dealership, their electrical room.
Mhm.
They get a mini split up on the wall to keep their electrical room climate controlled. It's actually really nice.
Mhm.
You walk in the door, and the remote is right beside the door, so you can
Yeah.
pull it off and adjust the heat, everything
Yeah.
in there too.
Well, my desktop, I just measured it. It's 19 inches deep and 28 inches wide, and it's piled with stuff. Half of this I could probably throw away, but what fun would that be?
There's Dave. Dave's hanging out with us. Look at that. You're not working there, Dave?
What's up?
Or are you working just screwing around?
There's Greg.
All right.
No crusher.
So, first project I got to do, I got to clean and rebuild something for Carrie first. So I got to, so she can post it online on Marketplace and sell it.
Mhm.
Unless anybody in the chat wants to buy it, then I'll sell it to you. But you got to pay the shipping for it. I'm not pulling it back apart.
David says he's leaving for work. That's a 4-letter word, David.
Yeah, but he doesn't work that hard though.
Well, I don't know about that. He don't let any grass grow under his feet. He's always got something going. Well, I guess I should get to sanding. One of my favorite things of all time. Finish up my coffee and switch over to Dr. Pepper.
Why people just give the price of these things, man?
There's Mike. Howdy, Mike. What's going on? Mike Kim doing his oddball
Ball.
balls.
Ball. Yeah. Hey, Mike, how's it going?
Oh, that's the last of my Dr. Pepper. I may have to run in for a relief pitcher. Oh, well. Herb, what's up? Yeah, David says he gets paid very well if he works the weekend. Well, there are
That's all
benefits.
overtime.
There are benefits. You got to have the time to enjoy that extra money, though. Kurt says he's still working on the financial planner and head boss for a jet scroll saw. Yeah. Yeah. Kurt, you sound like Linda and I. We have the division of labor down pat. She's plans, operations, and finance, and I'm labor and transportation. So.
Labor and transportation.
That's me. I always wanted to get just a plain white t-shirt, and on the front and back in like 12-inch tall letters, just put "we," W-E, one on the front and on the back. That way, when she tells her friends, "Look, we made we built a deck out here," folks will know who she's talking about. Yeah, look at this. We planted 2 trees. Yeah, we sure did.
Oh my god! All right, you remember those "I'm with stupid" shirts, right? With the hand pointing across the side there. You know, this is something similar to that, and just with the finger pointing up. I am the E part of we.
Yeah, that's it.
Or I'm the me in the we. There you go. That'll work.
They say there's no I in team, but if you look at it, there sure is an M and an E. Let's see here. Greg says I'm on salary, pays the same weekend or not. Yeah, well, I'm with you, Greg. Let's see. David said I've been spending the daylights out of it. Just bought my aunt's homestead this week in Asheville, North Carolina. One of these days, David, what I'd like to see on your YouTube channel is you do a vlog series where you actually go visit all the properties you own. Because I don't think you've been to half of them. In fact, I'm willing to bet you'll get lost trying to find a couple of them. Because I've seen some of them properties on the map. All right, let's switch over camera and get to Sandon here. Man.
I heard my compressor kick in, but I didn't hear the motor start up. Does that make sense? You tighten my belt.
Uh-oh. All right, let's see what I got here. There's 150. That's 220. Let me get my 320 on my Sandon block. Just hit this real quick.
Mike says, I love expressions like, if you just dig that, take the tree stumps We can just put up a new fence.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the one I don't get, Mike. I dig all the holes, but she's the gardener.
Yeah.
Explain that.
All right. I'm gonna switch over to my other
Okay.
thing there. Mute this one.
All right. So I'm just kind of sanding back and leveling this shellac with some 320. Hoping I don't burn through too much of it. I know I'll burn through a little bit, but that's all right. It's old, and it's supposed to look old. Right now, these look too brand new because they're all shiny. Yeah, I may have to turn off the heat and fire up the compressor. I really do like these little computer mouse shaped sanding pads, sanding blocks. These are awesome. Yep, burned through right there. That's all right. I can touch it up. That's one of the great things about shellac. It's real easy to work with, real easy to touch up. If you make a mistake like that.
Jason, John T. How's it going? It's like my second camera buffering. It looks fine on here though.
Is your camera buffering?
No, my audio is buffering on here though. It's freaking weird.
Well, your audio sounds fine to me. Where'd I put my rag? No. Yeah, I have to use a paper towel. Yep, burned through it right there. It's all right. Oops. Just knocked over a stack of painter's pyramids. I hate it when that happens. See what's going on out here in the comments. Howdy, Robin. Howdy, Jason. Jason Richloff here. Let's see. Yeah, lots of folks saying that your camera was buffering, but it looks good now. Okay. Now, to see if I glued my shellac lid shut, and I think I did. Come on, there we go. That's the spot. Wonderful thing about shellac. Easy to repair. All right. So I'll hang that back up. And then that was the end of the easy ones. All right. Now, the much harder ones, and I'm going to take this over to the desk. Switch cameras back. And there we go. Monica Hoagland has joined us. Howdy, Monica. Tim said, good afternoon, y'all. Still driving. Trying to make it home finally, so we'll be mostly lurking, but wanted to wish everyone a awesome day. Yeah. Motor easy there, Tim.
Hey, Dennis. Man, my audio is sucking on this one.
Yeah, it's just going to be bouncing around. Neil Collects has joined us. Okay. I need to go out and turn on the compressor. I'll be right back. I can still hear this wireless headset's real good. I should have muted. I apologize for the sudden loud noise. Sorry about that, y'all. Steve probably just threw his headphones across the room. Al says he's here without a camera, but will share his screen instead. Neil wants to know if you're making a minion, John.
Yeah, I'm making a little shop helper. I picked about 5 for my brother, and it's been in my shop, or it's been at the workshop since then. I pulled it apart. Actually, lately, he decided he doesn't want it anymore. He didn't want to pay the shipping for everything he wanted, so now I'm reassembling it and selling it. Like I said, if anybody wants to buy peanut M&M, store today, tell you how much they're going for comparable.
Okay. These are going to take a while. Turned parts are never easy. Neil says, do you woodworkers ever do metal work? As little as I can, Neil. To me, there's still some magical mystery voodoo to metal work. And the
my audio is just sucking on this. I don't know why.
The lines on my tape measure are just not that small. Yeah, you're kind of locking up here and there, John, but it does come back. Now, John Thompson out there does metal work all the time. He's constantly working on cars, fiberglass, metal, all that stuff. He's working on a 58 Corvette right now. Mike says he does about 70-30 wood to metal work. John Thompson says sometimes on CNC and a lot of car body panels. Larry says, I've cut aluminum, brass, and copper on my scroll saw. Tim says, I do a little welding, but most of the metal work I do is on the blacksmith forge. David's got to take off. Catch you later, David. Motor easy, man. Have a great day at work. If there is any such thing. Okay. We'll go shut off that compressor now that the tank is full, so I can turn the heat back on.
All right, I'm back over here now.
All right, you are back.
Yeah, I'm back.
Welcome back, John.
Oh, you're on twice.
Yeah, I do have.
Sure.
I do have voice.
Sure.
I just don't have the camera on because there's. How can I put this? When an application opens that uses cameras, it takes all the cameras, and I'm like, why? Why does it take every single camera so that there are no other applications that can use it? Maybe there's a workaround, but I'm like, everything I've tried, it's one or all, and it shouldn't be that way.
Well, what if I turn my camera off, though? It should work, shouldn't it?
No, they seem to know I'm going to say the MAC address for lack of a better term. It probably
Yeah, okay.
is, but it's because it's so like I have Discord, I have the camera app. That's what you're seeing right now, and this program, and whichever one started first steals all the cameras. I can switch back and forth. But the cameras, this one's not. Yeah, no, it went back. So whatever camera I hit, something else has got it. See?
Oh, okay.
So I can't even switch with this one. But it's weird. Maybe the StreamYards has this camera. Let me see if I can edit the camera. Let's just go to the other camera.
That's because it uses the camera driver, and only one program can access that driver at a time.
Yeah, it exactly, and it's. I think that's why, I mean, if you can access different devices, so look, right? So here's the camera,
right?
And I'm assuming that's the number, but it's got this one with this tag, which is the same number as this one, but these are two different cameras.
But they're using the same driver.
Well, but sometimes these numbers will change, which would mean that you should be able to use it on another one. So I don't know.
I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
But Steve, hook my other camera up. See how that works.
Steve Nealon says the easiest way to fix it is to use OBS into StreamYard. Now, that's not something I've done yet, but I've wanted to experiment with it. I just haven't done it yet.
Yeah, and then again, right, Steve, exactly. And then OBS takes all the cameras, and then you can show the cameras there, and I get that. But just being here doesn't hack it, right?
Jason's taken off.
Yeah, but then I download OBS, and I gotta try and figure that out.
Well, no, I think he means on my end.
Oh.
Yeah, because you can feed OBS into StreamYard as a camera.
Yeah, exactly. I can do it as a screen like I'm doing it now.
Okay.
I guess
I got my other camera on over. I got my other camera on over there, so I'm just gonna hook in over there again.
Yeah. The only thing is I can't make the screen. I guess I could make it full screen. The window that I'm looking at. No, it doesn't matter. I guess. At least right now. But that's an issue. That shouldn't be hard. Should be easier to resolve is what I'm trying to say. So just for those that are looking and pointing, and where are we here? I'm trying to just practice on some mason jars, and honestly, these mason jars are not round, so that so it kind of bounces up and down. But and I need some type of jig set up to where I can keep it in that position, because sometimes it'll twirl off or twist off if I go too fast, especially, which is kind of funny. You might actually see that, but those two bars that are sticking up, I've seen how different people do it, and I think I can make a 3D jig on the right hand right here to keep it from going to the right. And I think back here on this ledge, I can put something also to clamp it from underneath, because there's some space here to keep it from going this way. But it's kind of funny when it returns, and I think I've just been going too fast. It'll actually spin it off of there, and it'll throw it down into the rest of the laser, which kind of, man, first time I heard it, I thought it was like blowing up on me or something. So what I'm in the process of doing is just slowing it down. I'm just playing with it, just to see what I can do.
Don't play with it. Don't play with it, Al. It'll never heal.
But the enjoyment you get in the meantime is just amazing.
Just don't play with it too much.
So I'm not
Um,
certain from what I've been looking at. This is the origin, I believe. So if I tell it, let me send this file. Make sure I have it over there. At the
Okay. Steve Nealon is saying use small rubber wheels on each end, Al.
Okay. Well, that'd be another way. But see right there, I don't know if you can see it, Steve. I guess you can. But the rim of where the glass starts curving away. Like I said, I'm just practicing on these because I've got if it happens to get over on the thread side, it actually spins it off, which is
Yeah.
neat.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
But I see where Steve's going with that. If you put like a rubber O-ring around there that's thicker than that thread,
Yeah.
it should stay on that O-ring.
Well, those are O-rings though.
Understood, but I mean, put one on the jar so that the O-rings of your wheels, of your tires on your rotary, are contacting the O-rings on the jar.
Let me see.
Of course, that's assuming that you have an O-ring like that. Oh, and then Mike came along, genius, says you could 3D print a lid to cover up the threads. Of course, now that I screwed up his level.
That's wonky.
Wonky like a donkey. Oh, rings in the jarro. Yep. Can you hear us, Al? No, he can't hear us.
Okay. Weight inside the jar. I use D-cell battery. Works great. Well, yeah, because I guess it would roll and keep it down, right?
Yep. I was waiting for Al to get back. Can you hear us now, Al? I'll take that as a no.
Oh no! Oh no!
What'd you do? Break it?
No! My arms got short.
Oh, Mr. Bill.
Thumbs up.
Oh no!
Anybody out there collect M&Ms?
Oh, that's what you're making. Okay.
Yeah, it's a peanut M&M display. I got it, like I said, about 5 years ago. My
Okay.
brother wanted it, and then I put it in the storage at the shop. And he didn't want to pay for shipping for everything he wanted.
Yeah, I didn't hear any of the comments, but
Okay.
Mike says throw a D-cell battery into it to keep to weight it down a bit.
Yeah. Kurt says put some weight inside the jar. He uses a D-cell battery.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I could, you know, have something round inside of it with the battery inside it or something like that, like a piece of wood or something. That'd probably work really well.
Try golf ball maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, something heavy, exactly. Yeah. Now, one thing I don't understand is the origin. Over here, the software, that I believe is the origin because I have it. Oh, crap! I didn't mean to do that. I had it set to that being the origin. I think that's how that goes. And because I normally don't have to worry about when I'm gonna start on a piece, square piece, right? It's laying down, and nobody seems to really explain it very well. Jeez, man.
Sounds like an opportunity for a video, Al.
Yeah, well, this one's really. I'm trying to make some items for an auction. I did some slate coasters, and I did a wooden dice tower, and those are out there. I need to finish up the dice tower, assembling it, maybe putting some more gloss on it. But I wanted to make some tumblers also. I've got the tumblers already. If I can find where I was, here's my camera. No,
Now, what kind of laser are you using? Is that a CO2?
Yeah, this is a CO2.
Okay.
Yeah, it's doing it pretty well. I mean, for the first time around, I've done it over and over. I'm having a slight issue with I just need to adjust it with it doing multiple passes, but that'll be something else that I need to look at. Brian Warner has kind of given me some tips and stuff. I just haven't had time to, and I'm probably spending way too much time on this as it stands. But that's again different.
Yeah, but once you get it figured out and
exactly.
in, you'll be able to do
exactly.
it.
And that's what I'm trying to do. And that's what I'm trying to do right now. So I'm thinking if that's the origin, right? That little green dot. If I can get this to stay over here, that little green dot is the origin because that's what I got it set at. So let me make sure I've got it sent over there because I don't know if I have. I've probably done it 3 times already. Now, if I tell it, let's see, where is it? User origin. Go to origin. I'm thinking it's going to go to the left of the jar. So I'm going to press go to origin. And it didn't do anything. So then, therefore, I'm assuming that I am at origin right now. But I've already set it to the origin. So I'm thinking I need to keep this thing to the right a little bit, is what I'm thinking. And I think I'm going to do that. Just to prove to ourselves that it's the origin. And I do have the rotary on. I was looking at that. Let me take a peek. Let me go through.
Oh, the wonders of trial and error.
Well, that's how everybody learns. And so Einstein and Newton learned. Tesla knew exactly what he was doing, though.
Yeah, he was getting everybody else in the world to fight. Yeah, Greg says Mark is in Oregon. Yeah, so I'm in Oregon.
So I moved the nozzle manually a little bit to the right. I'm going to press that, go to origin.
Well, you do you.
And it went back to there's my origin. So
Okay, John says your origin is in the center up top.
Well, but I'm using user origin, which is right here.
Okay, so
And
you have set the origin.
Yes, and I've set it to there exactly. And I just proved it because I moved the nozzle over to the right manually, and I pressed go to origin. So that.
And did it go to the right place?
It went to the right place. Yeah, if you notice, the little green dot on the right-hand imaging light burn is similarly to the same place on the jar. So
Okay, I don't know anything at all about Lightburn, so I will bow to your superior
Well,
knowledge.
well, honestly, I just figured it out, showed it, proved it, you might say. This
Mhm.
right here, this little green dot, is the left part. If I wanted to, I could set it to the upper, but then it goes to up here, which
Yeah.
I guess I could move it over there. Okay, and that might be an option also.
Well, as long as it's starting at the right place.
But I'm not certain if it is or not, because I would think it would start here, go back and forth as it's turning a little bit, and then rotate back. So maybe what I need to do is move it to that origin there, and have it be right here.
Meanwhile, your software is saying no. That's just what they'd be expecting us to do.
But this way is where it's at. Exactly. It's always a fight. This way is where it's at. I'm gonna just try it there. Let's see if it flings it off. Okay, so folks, in the
Like
chat,
that puppy.
take and put 1 if you think it'll stay on there. 2 if it'll throw it off.
Hey, we're taking bets. We'll cover the spread. We just need to know.
There you
how
go.
much you're laying down on this.
John will keep the books. Okay.
There's no over under on this. It's just straight 1-on-1.
Let me go over to.
You'll be covering your own spread around these parts, bucko.
See where we're at.
Hit it with a bigger hammer, Al.
Yeah, I'm trying to come up here on the stream so that I can see the chat.
Ah, okay.
Okay. Because I wasn't looking at the chat at all either.
That's
Hello?
okay. Neither am I.
Hello, Steve. Hello, Chris. Hello, Herb.
Yes.
Hello, Angela. Hello, Jason. Yeah, I'm
Greg.
just catching up.
Greg says 3.
3. Yeah. There you go. All right, guys. So let's see. I'm going to go ahead. I'm just going to move the software out of the way. Okay. And now I can't see the chat anymore. And I'm gonna tell it to play. Let's start on 3. 1, 2, 3. Ooh, look at that. that didn't work. But actually, let's stop that. Stop it. See how it bounced back? So yes, I definitely need some type of bracket on the sides, some weight on the inside, etc. Yeah.
Well, Mike, Dances with Aardvarks,
Yes.
said, why not try 3D printing a lid
Yes.
that'll hold it?
Yes. Exactly. I just lost all the stuff. Yeah. Exactly. Let me see if let me pull this over. Let's see.
Pull over.
There was I think I had a YouTube screen open where somebody was doing it. That's not it. Maybe it was this other one.
You're under arrest for mopery with intent to creep. Nope.
What is this one?
Jesse!
This is a oscilloscope restoration. Never mind. Something else. So was it here? No, it wasn't this one. But somebody did have a bracket. Let's go. A bracket right here that slipped down on here, and it was kind of like the little right wall, and then one over here. But unfortunately, I don't have the time right now to do this. So what I'm going to have to do is go the dice towers together so that I can be done with that for now. So
Well, you always go to school on the first one, but by the time you get to the 10th, you're an expert.
exactly. Well, you guys saw it run off and stuff. And look, Steve, it cut the rubber band. I just noticed that. Let me go
Yep.
over there.
Cut that O-ring. Kurt says, oh, he can't hear.
All right. Well, you can see the line it cut, which, okay.
Okay.
I slowed down the speed,
Mhm.
and I think that's why it went thicker than what I've been doing, which I kind of like the thickness of it, but it looks too big. So, I don't know.
Kurt
So
says the laser was too far to the right. Been there, done that.
yeah. And see, that's my origin issue. And I'm not even looking at the red spot because, as you can see, it's way off right now. I'm looking at the actual laser. So that's what I'm going to have to figure out, where it actually begins, when it actually, But anyway, that's just the way it is, right?
Kurt says, can you move the right side rollers in to the left a little more?
Yeah, and then it sits on the side of the glass right here. But the problem is that it's flat and then curved, flat and then curved, flat and then curved.
Yeah.
Pretty good. So it bounces when it gets to that point. That's why I have it sitting this right here.
Okay.
And
And
granted,
Steve,
this isn't the one. So I'm actually adding more complication into this because the tumblers I have are totally round.
and
and I
Steve
can
wants and Steve wants to know, do you have the original jar lid? It's bouncing because it's hitting the threads on the jar. You need a smooth surface.
Yeah. Well, at that point though, that goes all the way around. It's not part of the threads. The threads begin from here over there. But this right here is a flat spot. So when it rotates, it bounces right there. And it doesn't look like it. You wouldn't think so, but it is, because it's bouncing over here. Yeah, that's what it is. It's bouncing over here. Yeah. It's not bouncing on this side, it's bouncing over here. So somebody suggested I get a chuck for it, which is
Yeah.
another toy that I will be getting. Yes, I just don't have that right. That'd make it real easy right now. Just throw it in the chuck, and the rest you guys can figure that out, right? And I didn't get it because all I've ever seen is the rotary like this. And that's what everybody was using, but it was
Well, but they're also using them on round things, not rounded squares like you got.
Exactly. Yeah.
My mason jars are exactly the same. They're actually square with rounded corners.
But here's the issue, or the thought that I was having. Why can't I just print on one face of it, just as if it were? Maybe I need to turn the rotary off, but then it won't rotary, right? Because it's only moving on one axis, on the x-axis for the nozzle, and the y-axis is the rotary, which is moving to the next line basically. So it still has to do that. So it still has to rotate, is what I'm saying.
Maybe you're figuring out why they don't show this in videos, Al.
Exactly. Yeah. Well, and the solution I think would be to use a rotary.
And that is legit, because I mean, I've said it before and I'll say it again. I very rarely learn anything from my successes, but I almost always learn something from my failures, even if that something is just, okay, so that's why they don't do it that way.
Right. Exactly.
That is legit.
Yeah.
People think I'm joking, but I'm not.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you. Yeah, that's why I thought, hey, I'll go on. Look, I'm showing my ignorance, but I don't care, because everybody has to learn at some point.
Absolutely.
And this is what I'm dealing with, and maybe somebody can learn from what I'm dealing with right now. So.
Or maybe somebody who's been there, done that, got the T-shirt
Exactly.
can help you.
Has
Exactly.
anybody caught, Jimmy
Kurt
DeRust
said,
video
add some
series?
weight inside the jar is my next step. D-cell battery may be too large.
Um,
Got a 9-volt handy?
no, check this out, guys. To follow up on that thought, some styrofoam with a hole in the center to hold a D battery. And this is, I'll try it. I'll go ahead and go dig up some styrofoam in the garage, cut a hole in the center, insert a D cell battery, and then slip it inside. So that's I'll try that. How's that? And then we'll try to see what it acts like. I'll be, I guess, right back.
I'll be right here.
Okay.
You almost sounded like you cared.
Is my mic working? Oh, there it is.
It is now. Yeah. I don't know if you were talking before.
Has anybody caught Jimmy DeRust's latest video series? Don't try this in your shop.
Which, of course, means everybody's going to try.
Well, it basically shows simple ways to do things that everybody, has always tried.
Mm-hmm.
But they warn you, don't do this in your shop. It's pretty hilarious, actually.
Yeah. There's a reason we don't do certain things a certain way. I kind of get that squint, kind of, oh boy, here we go expression on my face. The minute I hear, well, all you got to do is, okay, here we go.
Yes.
Thank you, Mark. I hear that and I agree. Yeah. Anyway.
Squint. Oh, that's your safety glasses, right?
Yeah. Like, well, all you got to do is, okay, here you go. Here we go. Hold that 3 turns on the hootenanny with the 4 turns on the detonator and the flap jammer, and you're all set. Right. Type that up in triplicate and have it on my desk by morning. Mitchie stopping by to say hi. Guten Tag, Mitchie. I'm cooking lunch/dinner. Hubby has nights. Got to feed him properly. Yes. We must be fed. It must be said, we must be fed. We'll use this. Oh, okay. Kurt says, I guess he's correcting me on the 9-volt thing. Some weight that's round and rolls as it rotates. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Maybe.
Linda's asking, you want a sandwich? No, that was not a hint. Didn't even know you were watching. But thank you. I'll come in and get some noodles a bit later on. But while I got you, it's 11 o'clock. What you think about for dinner? You still got a piece of rib steak. Okay. Oh, gruel for dinner? All right, my favorite. All right. Let me blow these down. Well, below me down. Is that loud? Is that bugging anybody?
Oh, it's fine.
Okay. I didn't think about it till I got started on it.
Hey, Linda. Yeah, yes, Mishi. It's a giant M&M, peanut M&M storage spray. I gotta rebuild it so Carrie can sell it.
Anyway, I gotta use the bathroom.
My brother
Just
doesn't want
wondering.
this collection. Wanna buy it? Wanna buy it? I guarantee the shipping will kill you.
Okay, let's close that up. That needs to warm up in here a little bit more. So, then I have another 2 days to wait. No, another day to wait before I can do a second coat on the drop spindles.
Not done those yet?
Need to make yourself bigger there, John.
I gotta go to my other computer.
Okay.
Give me a sec.
All right. Welcome back, Herb. All right.
That better?
That's much better. Now we can see what you're doing.
Well, I still add his arms now. So it's 46 and a quarter inches tall.
Yeah, wow.
That's what I was saying. I would have been good.
That's handy.
Yay! Raise the roof. Yeah. Whoop, 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 whoop.
John brought the party to the shop. Yeah, I think Steve almost has Linda convinced to let me set up a camera and do a time lapse of her weaving on the loom.
What do you mean, Steve? Almost had you convinced.
Well, they were talking about it yesterday in the chat during my live stream on my other channel, and she's thinking seriously about it. So, okay, just broke 70 degrees. I'm going to give it just a few more minutes to warm up in here. And then I'll try some spray lacquer. See what's the temp outside. Howdy, Shay. Shay has joined us.
No, I knew I should have put this on.
Ooh, we warmed up to 57 degrees outside. 14 Celsius. Tropical heat wave. 6.7C here right now, 44F. Too cold for me, Kurt. You can have it.
And I said 0 here, right? 76, warming up. Yesterday was 82. I really want cooler weather. Oklahoma has other ideas.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, Oklahoma. Is that where the wild wind blows?
Nope, that's where the wind comes sweeping down the plains.
Oh, it's close though. Oh, maybe I'm thinking Oklahoma.
Something.
Oklahoma.
Oklahoma. You're in Oklahoma, Mitchie? Now I know why you want to go back to Germany so much.
Exactly.
I went to basic training in Oklahoma, and I didn't leave nothing there that I can't live without. I'm sorry.
Well, isn't basic training supposed to be where you gotta wear the elements and everything else and blah 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 and make it hard on you to kick out all the wannabe peoples?
Yeah, but not all on the same day.
Oh.
I kid you not, man. There is nothing between the Gulf of Mexico and the Arctic Circle, so the weather changes with the wind.
See, I know our basic training was in Cornwallis, Nova Scotia, and the thing is that the weather there sucks.
Yeah. Potter 64 has joined us.
Hey, beautiful Bethwin, how's it going?
And her first words were, "What the?"
What the?
Yeah.
John's just getting crafty. Today's model building day.
I'm looking at that going, gee, I wonder if I could cut that on the CNC router. Then I got to thinking, why? Where the hell would you put that?
This?
Yeah, I got no place to put something like that. It'd be fun to cut. It would be a neat project, but then I have no clue what I'd do with it.
You can just load the top up with your Maltesers and coffee crisp and twisters.
Yeah, but every square inch of usable floor space has something there already.
But it's on wheels. It's movable. It rolls around.
That doesn't change the fact that every square inch of floor space that's usable is already
what you do,
occupied.
because it's already on wheels, you just put an Arduino motor in the bottom of it and just freaking run it around like an RC car. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Oh yeah, that's just what we need.
Shay, you want one? I'm selling it, but you got to pay for shipping. You just finished rebuilding it.
Okay, Nancy says, I bought my dad an M&M similar to that one, but he doesn't have the tray on top. My dad collects M&M dispensers. Steve says, would make a great dish to keep Halloween candy in. And that would almost be big enough to hold all your candy, Steve.
That's actually why Carrie wants to try and get rid of it for you.
Shay says shipping would be crazy. She wants one, but shipping would be crazy.
I told her how much I want for it. I told Carrie how much I want for it. She's like, you're not going to get that. I said, but look online. I'll tell you how much exactly they are if you can buy one.
Greg says the roof, Mark, it should be empty. Well, yeah, I got a fair point there.
So online, this peanut M&M is going for $400 for $399.95. The red one, the red chocolate one, is going for $395, and the rare blue one is going for $499.
I would have thought more. I really would have thought more.
They're when did they come out? I think they came out about 10, 12 years ago for store displays. Mm-hmm. And they're actually really hard to get because not a lot of stores actually still have them. They're all
Mitchie says, what about the girl M&M? I think that was the blue one.
No,
that John was talking about.
She's green.
She's green? Okay.
Yeah. Well, so there's two girl M&Ms. Well, one's a green one and one's a light brown one.
Okay. I'm not up on my M&M folklore.
Orange one is pretzel. There's a peanut butter one as well.
Linda says she'd be hanging spinning wheels from the ceiling, but the ceiling's not strong enough. Truth. Nancy says I have to tell my dad I bought his for $2 at a garage sale 10 years ago. Wow.
Yep. So there's I think there's 5. There's a weight on the bottom of it. There's five wheels. One of them locks.
Mm-hmm.
So it's really stable. And it's freaking heavy. I think it probably weighs about 40, 50 pounds. But it's
Okay.
stable. She must load the candy.
If I could get a good drawing, I could sculpt that here out of foam and then paint it up. But again, what the hell would I do with it? You
Candy.
know?
Candy, like I said. Candy.
It's kind of like going to the carnival with your kids. Okay, you've won it. But now what are you going to do with an 8-foot tall Snoopy doll? You know?
What are you going to do with a 40-foot skeleton year round?
Yeah.
What are you going to do with what are you going to do with a 12-foot stuffed bear? Right?
That's what I mean. You know, okay, you've won it. Great. Get it home. Carry that sucker around the carnival for the rest of the day.
Yeah.
You know?
So I'm pretty much done over here. So I got to take this inside to carry, and then I'll be back at my other camera.
Okay.
All right, bear with me for a second, and I'll change the video. Go back on again.
Okay.
That video adds 10 pounds. Let me put my shirt in. There we go.
I don't think
There
the
we go.
video has anything to do with it,
There we go.
to be honest. But
All right.
it's like, do these M&Ms make my butt look big? Well, the M&Ms ain't got nothing to do with it. Well, maybe a little. Uh-oh, back to Al. There we go. Back to us. Or Al. But I don't think Al's in the room. Don't hear his audio at all. Yeah. Yeah, I wish I could highlight that for John, Steve. Video adds 10 pounds, but the bacon adds 30. Yeah. If you're doing it right anyway. Okay, I'm going to let it get up to 72 in here, and then I'm going to start spraying some lacquer. We'll see how that goes. Fortunately, it won't be much. That's another thing I like about working with shellac is as long as you're using de-waxed shellac, you can put it over anything and you can put anything over it. So, and a lot of folks will argue with me about polyurethane. Hardwood floor finishers have been using polyurethane over de-waxed shellac since polyurethane was invented. So, yeah, I am warming the can a little, John. It's sitting right here, not right on top of the heater, but it's right there on it, next to it. That's warming up nice. It's one of these little oil-filled radiant heaters. There's no flame or no electrical coil or anything. It's all internal. Earl made us breakfast for lunch, says Nancy. Eggs, bacon, and pancakes. You know what? If he does that quite often, Nancy, he may be a keeper. That's actually one of my favorite dinners that Linda makes is a, well, she calls it a Scottish fry-up. It's eggs, bacon, Scotch eggs, skillet toast, fried tomatoes, whatever.
Hey, sounds good.
It's very good. Steve says, Mark, model a miniature version of that M&M as a candy dish. Yeah, that's a thought. That's very much a thought. So far, the only candy dishes I've made have been, like I did one that was a octagon and did a snowflake carving on the inside. 3D carving, so the snowflake stands proud just by about 1/8 of an inch. And then the other one, I did a Christmas tree shape with a Christmas tree model in the bottom of it, and gave both of them to my daughters. We don't have one. No, I didn't do videos on either one, but I think, well, no, I don't have pictures of it on Facebook anymore. Those are in
What's
my
video? Anyway, I'm gonna go cut this.
All right. Cut it. Cut the sucker. I'm hungry. Bonus style points if you can guess what movie that was from. Steve says, my candy dish is a 3-foot dresser drawer. Oh. Okay. Yeah, Linda just brought me the last dish I made for her. It's her little catch-all I made out of end grain. It sits on her computer desk, and all the little junk that ends up floating around. Uh-oh, one of the feet fell off. I gotta replace that. Maybe it didn't have one of the feet when it came in, but yeah, I did that. I think I did this on one of John's live streams. But just made it out of end grain scrap. It works. Nancy says, I don't record everything I make. Yeah, I don't either. About 2/3 of the stuff I make, I don't even bother shooting video for. If it's nothing that needs explaining or that involves a new technique or something I've already shown, I don't bother doing it. This was fun, though, making this out of end grain. I learned quite a bit. That was all made from leftover scrap from cutting boards I made, or breadboards, rather. See, Bethwin says, I thought warming the can was an American term for drinking beer. It is in certain circles, but I don't drink, so I'm boring like that. Kurt says, I always say there is no scrap. It can be used somewhere, somehow, for some project. Failing that, it warms me in the fire pit. Well, Kurt, let me show you some stuff I got here. This is all stuff I pulled out of the dust collector hose on my table saw. All the little ends trimming stuff up. That'll end up in an epoxy project. I've got sapele and cherry, a little bit of walnut on the edges. I've got some wenge, just little junk.
I'll be right
walnut,
back.
cherry, maple. Oh, greetings, Robin. Joined us just in time to leave. So, let's see.
I've got to change my camera back now.
Hi, everyone.
Aloha, Robin.
Hi, Mark. How are you?
Just me saying here, Robin, behind you on your shelf.
Yeah.
I know the sign says never give up, but the way your camera is pointing, it says give up. All we see is ER, give up.
Give up.
Yeah.
Right? Hey, Robin,
Yeah.
you should add another one that says never surrender.
Never
Never give up.
surrender.
Never
I like
surrender.
never give up because usually I fail and then I succeed, and so I say never give up.
That's right. That's right. There is no failure, Robin. They're all successes.
Yeah, but
They're all opportunities.
I want to see the
But
horse.
Never Surrender. But
They're
Never
happy
Surrender is a song
accidents.
by one of Canada's princes.
Hey, Linda,
There.
there's a
Is that
foot
better?
missing off of your tray. I don't know if that happened on the way out here or what, but there's a foot missing. If you can't find it, I got another.
Okay.
We're up to 71 degrees in here. Having a heat wave. Tropical heat
71.
wave.
Great movie. Isn't that the Goonies?
Yeah, I thought you were going
Never
to come on
Give
to your
Up?
trivia on here last night.
Who, me? No. I'm never doing yarn alive again. Never.
Why not, Robin?
Because I get
No,
too
I said trivia.
emotional. Oh, trivia. I don't know. I was depressed.
And
All
for
right, I'm
those,
gonna try to make this fly.
Well, like I said, you can come on here. You can come on here. We can either either way. You're going to probably piss yourself from depression or anxiety or laughing too hard.
Mhm. Or we'll just make you hungry,
Yeah.
if nothing else.
Well, I appreciate that you were going to do that.
I'm ready to make this thing fly, John.
Linda says might have lost. Linda says might have lost it coming out. It's not on the desk.
Okay, well, I've got more back in the room, so I'll just stick another one on there. Run another known. And by the way, the movie quote that I was talking about earlier was Chevy Chase in Spies Like Us. Cut the sucker. Hurry up, I'm hungry. Go for it, Al.
You gotta get the right screen up.
What'd you put in it? The styrofoam?
There's a camera and some styrofoam, and the styrofoam is kind of squarish too, but it's the D-sized battery. Oops, I just realized that went over there. Anyway, I'm sending the file. Let's see. There's a battery inside it, a D cell. All right. Let me make sure that I've got this still set right. I think so. I've got the rotary on. The rotary says it's rollers.
And the cow
Steps per
says,
rotation,
ooh.
10,000 steps per rotation. Wow. Roller diameter. You know, I don't know if that's right or not. I haven't done anything. Read settings. No, I guess it is. All right. Let's see.
Shoot, Luke, there's ducks in the air.
You don't got a big 6-volt battery you can stick in that? It should be big enough to fit in there.
No, it's not quite that big. It's actually only about 3.5, 4 inches at the most. Okay, I'm going to go to Origin first. Let's see what Origin does.
Greg
anybody
says,
actually know what a
still
6
say 3.
Origin stays right there. So
Some
all right,
people
here we
only
go.
know what a 6-volt battery is.
So what did I say earlier? What did I say earlier? A lantern battery, sure, with the little spring tops. Sometimes they have little
Yeah.
terminals on it.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. On the count of 3. 1,
2,
2,
1.
2, 5, 3,
Go!
3.
Wait. Is it on 3 or 3 then go?
Well, it's 3, then go. Yep, it just cut something else. What's it cutting? I don't know,
The
but it's not right.
It's cutting the threads.
I printed some,
I think your orientation is off.
didn't I?
If it don't set that styrofoam on fire inside the glass, you're good.
Sure is.
Yeah, I was just gonna say I think we're gonna have a fire starting right away.
Don't need a
You know,
don't need a fire wrapped around a D cell battery.
I
Do you?
just thought about something. What if
Wow,
that laser is
that's
hitting
fun.
the D cell? Yeah, that was good. But what if that laser was hitting that D cell?
Uh-huh.
I just
Shouldn't have an
because
issue.
it's nickel metal hydride, right?
You shouldn't have an issue because the laser light is burst through the glass anyway.
Yeah, that's true. But it still wouldn't the glass act like some type of laser,
No.
like lens? I'm
No.
sorry.
Now
No,
it'll
it
scatter. It will scatter the
Yeah.
light.
Because
just
it's
Way out of focus.
it's convex, not concave, so it wouldn't make a difference.
Just a thought. But anyway, if you look, it bounced when it came back around. It bounced back. So I'm going to definitely have to put some fences and stuff on this, some guides, something to hold it, some type of jig. Definitely on this side, I know how to do that. I can do some cylinders here and then a fence. Over here, I'm going to have to kind of latch up underneath. And
Well, hey, Al.
Yes.
Do you have any, say, 2-inch PVC pipe?
Probably, yeah.
Well, no, you wouldn't want to cut PVC on that. Never mind. Forget I said that.
Well, but I've got other means of cutting it. So.
Well, no, I was trying to figure out your rotary because no, you wouldn't want to do that. You don't want to cut PVC with a laser.
No, correct. But I can cut it on the bandsaw or something like that.
Hey, Marty,
Yeah, but that
how's
won't.
it going?
But that won't help you figure out what the origin on your laser is. What I'm getting at. I was trying to think of something round you can throw up there and cut without going through 52,000 bottles.
Actually, I probably could do a piece of wood or something like that, right? Even a square piece of wood. I could take a square piece of wood, like a 4x4, and stick it on the lathe and round it out,
Mm-hmm.
and then like use
You could
that.
do that for sure.
Yeah, but I'm not going to do that though.
Marty is saying what laser?
The one on the screen.
What kind is it?
It's an Ohmtech 60 watt, I think 24x28, I believe. No autofocus. It's all manual focus, which it hasn't been an issue. I mean, as far as other than I forget to focus it, but even with an autofocus, you forget to focus it. It's been a lot of fun. But
I want to get my hands on the new Avid CNC laser.
I bet that would be nice too.
I would love to get a hold of that.
Why
Okay.
don't you get a sponsor then? You have enough subs.
Yeah, that would be a plus. Yes.
You know,
I'm working on it.
you
To
know,
do some
crafting-
test. Kurt says to do some testing that it rotates and is aligned where you want it. Take painter's tape and wrap around the object, then lower your power way down to just mark the tape.
Right. Yeah, and that's definitely. I just need something that's not square. I mean, that'll definitely help. Yeah, and longer too, guys, because it's so short that I don't know, the center of gravity, I guess, is just so. I don't know. I just think that it can be thrown off kilter real easy.
That's out max output, Greg.
Whereas if it was, yeah, that is.
Chris
That's
Carlton.
max CO2 output, yes. And
Chris
I normally never take it up to 60 watts. I use in Lightburn you set up percentages. I usually don't get it past 85%, and I can cut 1/4 inch wood on it really easy. I mean, like just slicing. Bread. I mean, literally.
Slicing and dicing. It slices and dices.
It does depend if it's hardwood or softwood, though. So
And
like,
makes mounds of French fries. But I mean, you
Yeah,
got to hit that
slices
sucker
and
just
dices.
right.
uh,
But you got to hit that sucker just right.
right.
I'm just shaking my lacquer can. Don't worry about it. Isn't that a song? Shake your lacquer can.
Shake your lacquer can. Shake your lacquer can. Shake your lacquer can.
Shake it, baby, shake it. Shake it
your
to the
lacquer
left.
can.
Shake your
Shake it to
lacquer
the
can.
right.
Shake your lacquer can.
I'm pushing it. I'm pushing it real good.
Shake your lacquer can. So I'm working on this. I'm gonna have to get off and go out in the shop and finish this up and do some spraying and stuff. But
Well, that's your business.
oh, there we go. It's going to be a dice tower, and I thought I had
Die tower.
already. I thought I had more than that for photos, with it more put
Wait.
together.
Is that upside down?
No,
Yeah, it is.
and that's some of the coasters.
I remember the coasters.
Yeah, got them taken care of.
Yeah, it's upside
Yeah.
down.
It's the right side.
No, it's upside
That's the
down.
back. That's the back.
Yeah, but if you look at your
Yeah,
your top slot, top slot there is
Yeah, no.
the bottom.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, it's
yeah.
not like that. It's not like that when this is oriented right. Yeah, I see what you're
Tell me
saying.
I don't know what I'm talking about, Al.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. But yeah, it is upside down.
Thanks.
I thought I had uploaded like I said, the more put together.
There y'all go thinking again.
I know. It's Google Photos.
Thinking is one of the worst things we do around here.
I done told y'all there ain't no money in it.
Here we go.
It just don't pay.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Google.
Work on Missy's bat now. Missy's still here?
I believe.
Or batty bat?
I believe for every drop of rain that falls, a flower grows.
I believe I can fly.
So that
I
was-
believe I can touch the sky.
Go right ahead on.
The world is hollow, for I have touched the sky.
Then I'll come in with Larry the Cable Guy. I believe the crippled stools is the Cadillac of the pooping stool.
Where am I gonna put these ones?
If you believe in your dreams, you can fly.
Okay, Doug Henning.
Peter Pan.
My precious.
Clap if you believe in fairies. Don't let her die.
They wear boots. You gotta believe it. I saw it.
It's weird
I
the
saw it.
quotes. It's weird the variety of quotes that we all have in our heads, right?
Yep. I tell you no lies.
Bethman comes up with, "Do you believe in life after love?" Oh, wait, I didn't. I didn't put my tongue out there fast enough. Life after love. There you go.
Okay. More trivia for you, Robin. That song by Cher, Do You Believe in Life After Love, was the first time what technology was ever used?
Autotune?
Perfect. Bing.
I got
Auto-tune.
it.
Yes.
Ding, 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 ding.
That was the first song to use auto-tune. And they did it to distort her voice. They didn't use it to correct her voice.
Why did they want to distort it? They didn't want to know for them
You'd have
to know who
you'd
it
have
was?
to listen to the song.
Angela says the theme song from Cheers comes to mind when you come on, John. Ah, sweet.
So there's the correction.
Where everybody knows
Yep.
your name.
Those that know what that is or not.
It looks like deep fried
Put
apple.
your answers, put your answers, hashtag whatever you think it is in the chat.
Plantain.
Those are before. That's the
I think
first frying.
pineapple.
That's the first frying, and then they're squashed, and then that's after they're fried. Oh, and I wonder
Is
what
that plantain?
Yes, plantains exactly. I wonder what fried pineapple would taste like.
Nancy knew what it was.
Ask
Why would you fry
anybody in
pineapple?
Scotland. They fry everything.
Yes.
Why would you fry
morning
pineapple?
morning coffee.
Poo. Looks like poo.
All right. So there you go. There you go, John. It's
Okay.
right.
Okay, but will it
That was-
hold a 20-sided metal die?
There's no
It
such
should.
thing, remember?
It's a Steve Good production or original.
Is
That I,
that 3/8 or half inch?
it's quarter inch.
Quarter inch.
actually,
Yeah.
That poplar pallet wood.
Because I know the problem with some of the dye towers that I made, well, they're taller. They're about 12 inches tall. But the thing is that when he throws his D20 steel dyes in there, it actually breaks the wood after about a year.
My question is, how low have we sunk to where you have to have a tower to roll dice for you?
Well, it's just a thing, man. This is my first attempt.
It's more randomizer, because the thing is you can actually plant your die. You can throw your die so that it lands exactly how you want it, though.
I thought it was just a jumble.
Well, it
Thanks,
seems to me that if you're playing with people like that, that's the problem, not the die.
Yeah.
I'm sure y'all have made the Steve Good dice tower.
No.
I designed my own, and then I actually researched it because the guy I was making for the D&D tower, the Dungeon Master screens I was making, he actually showed me a site where these guys are making modular octagonal ones. I'm like, those are freaking awesome. You can have them like 20 feet tall. And they're like, and because they're modular, you can actually turn. That basically has a spiral staircase inside of them, and you can rotate the staircase so it randomizes them totally, like halfway down or 3/4 of the way down.
That would be neat. Yes.
And they're all
Sounds
3D
like an
printed,
electronics project to me.
Yeah.
Time to get that stuff moving.
Yep.
Now,
Well, guys, I'm going to take off. You guys have a great day.
What?
Bye.
You come in. You come in with all these fascinations about, hey, I want to show you my laser and blah blah blah. We help you out, and then you leave.
I'm going to go. Well, this is as much as I'm going to do this. I need to finish up the other project, so I'm going to go smell some paint fumes now. I'm going to take.
I'm sitting here huffing all the lacquer I can now.
Yeah, exactly. But I'm going to take it outside and put some more on it. Basically, send it down.
All right.
Panty waist.
You do what you got to do, man.
Thanks for hosting me. It was very nice of you.
Anytime, Al.
Have a good one, Al.
All right, guys. Have fun. Bye-bye.
I always have more fun. I'm a blonde. Didn't you get the memo? Same with Robin. We always have more fun.
Yeah, us gingers, I don't know.
Because we have the reputation. See, people expect so little of us. We always seem to manage to have a good time.
Oh my God.
And I like it that way. I like it that way. Let them think that.
Look, a stick.
Oh, no, don't bother them. They're blondes. And we're like, cool.
Robin's on live.
Woo!
Yes, Neil. Robin is on live. This was not recorded earlier for broadcast at this time.
What are you scrolling?
I'm making a spider. Look at it. Ooh. But the legs here, I'm going to have to figure out some other wood. I have more over there. I'll figure it out. Yeah. So I'm going to make them. This is the.
What's that? What's that one on your bottom thumb there? What piece is that? Oh, it's part of
I'm
his
not
body.
sure
That's
what
his back.
that is.
It's his back.
Sorry?
It's his back. So there's like 3 pieces for his back, right? So you got
Yeah.
his body, and then his back, and then the upper back, and then his legs hook into it,
Yeah.
right?
This part here, though, I think I might not use. I'm going to be using something else because it's for the crafting and coffee with Kelly collab that she does every month. And one of the things has to be recycled.
Styrofoam.
One of the things is wood. One is paper. One is something edible.
Styrofoam.
And what?
Styrofoam.
No, I was thinking I would use a glass bottle because I have this coffee bottle. It's kind of shaped like this. I don't know. That's what I'm thinking about for now, but we'll see what happens.
Hit the thrift
Uh.
shop and find you an El Cheapo cutting board and use that.
Cutting board.
That would be cool.
I
One of
might
those
have
plastic
it.
cutting boards.
Oh,
No.
I know one.
Dollarama bamboo cutting boards. They're like $1.
they don't have any. Oh, they
Why not?
do,
I got
but
like eight.
they're
I got like 8 of them
expensive.
here.
Yeah,
She was talking about recycled, so I figured, hey, there you
Yeah,
go.
Recycle.
Well, it's recycled. It's
An
bamboo.
An old cutting board. So,
Anyway.
is it? Bethwin's wondering, is that a redback spider?
I don't know.
Can you
We're just gonna
think
call it.
of-
We're gonna
that-
call it
that's-
a
Black. I'm
That's
not
a
sure.
good, but even a Black Widow, well, Black Widow has an hourglass, not a diamond. But can you think of
Well,
a
maybe it
soft
is.
drink that comes in a red 2-liter bottle? Because a sheet of that plastic would look cool
Oh yeah.
instead of painting it red. Just have that
Oh,
sheet
tuck
of that
tape.
plastic
Just use
stuck to the back.
Use
Yeah,
some
tuck tape. There you go.
You can melt some red acrylic over it. Haha.
What's I getting?
Okay, Jerry's back, says he's driving, got his paint and some food on the way home. Linda says, need to hook Robin up with my niece Tina. Tina doesn't use YouTube though. They would be good together for sure.
Wait, what does Tina do?
You name it.
Oh, she's
I mean, a serious crafter. A little bit of welding, a little bit of crafting, a little bit of knitting, a little bit of weaving, a little bit of everything.
oh, and she doesn't have
crochet.
YouTube?
Nope.
What does she have? Facebook?
She just occasionally posts things to Facebook and does stuff at home. I mean,
Oh,
she
cool.
used to enter. I don't know if they still do it or not. I know that Tina doesn't do it anymore. They used to have a Christmas tree auction every year here for charity.
Oh, yeah,
And
that's cool.
people would make and decorate artificial trees. And then they took them all down to the National Guard Armory. And I mean, the press covered it. It was on the news and all this other good stuff. And people would come by and bid on the trees and buy the trees to put in their business for Christmas.
Oh, nice.
And Tina was always big on making everything recycled. So she would scavenge for artificial trees people were throwing away. She would get that tree, and then everything on the tree, every ornament would be made out of something recycled.
Cool. Yeah, I love working with recycled stuff. Great. I need a mask.
Yep, she does recycle everything as much
like our
as humanly
festival.
possible.
Our festival trees here. It costs you $1,200 to buy a tree. Then you
Mhm.
decorate it. It goes up for auction. I think everything goes to like local charities though.
Everything here goes to local charities as well.
Yeah, but you got to buy the tree for $1,200 to start off with though, and then you got to buy all your decorations, everything else. Like it's I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Like there's some nice looking trees, but
Mhm.
I'm not gonna spend $2,000 on a tree that's gonna last one season.
Yeah, well, that's kind of sort of what they do here. Is just that you decorate a tree, you create a tree and decorate it, you take it here and they judge them, and there are prizes given for the trees, and then they auction them off right there to local businesses. And some of them will go for a few $100s, some of them will go for a couple of grand. You know how it is with charity auctions, but all the money goes to local charities.
And you know, whoever donates the most money,
Yeah,
gets the biggest tax discount.
right.
Which a lot of people still don't realize. The more you donate, the more you get back in your taxes. I don't understand how people don't understand that concept.
I thought you only got 1% back.
Yeah, you get 80% of your charitable tax donations back in Canada. But the thing is, as a business, you're only allowed a certain percentage of your gross yearly income to as a tax donation to charities and stuff like that. So let's say your business, you're pulling in approximately $6 million a year. You can donate up to $3 million, right? And you get 80% of that back on your taxes as a tax shelter, whatever, blah blah blah.
Well, the way they do it here is the price, the amount of the amount of the contribution is deducted from your taxable income. So it lowers it that way. You don't take, say you donate $800, you don't take $800 off of the taxes you owe. You take $800 off of your taxable income.
Yeah.
So, but it seems to work. Lots of people donate. Okay, that muted that down nicely. It's going to take a couple more codes, but see.
And what a lot of people also
recode
don't realize is that if you get a bunch of books that you don't read anymore, take them to the library. The library will sort through them and take what they need and give you a tax receipt for those.
Yep. Recode after 30 minutes. Okay. So at 12:30. Well, it's been 12:15. Phew. Still stinky. Man. Good Lord, I need to mow the lawn out here.
Can't even see the lawn here for the leaves.
Well, this is getting pretty deep. I just need it to dry out a little bit more so I can do the last mow of the season, and it ain't cooperating. I'm gonna probably have to make friends with somebody with a goat. Bring your goat over, man. Man. Linda says a goat is not a problem. Yes, it is. Don't want no goats. Don't want no critters.
Think of all the fresh
Just-
milk and cheese you can make there, Mark. Every morning.
I can just as easy, if I really want milk or cheese, I can just, grocery stores 3 miles down the road. I don't want no goats. Don't want no chickens, don't want no dogs, don't want no cats, don't want no critters. Thanks, but no thanks. But if it can come over here and eat up all the foot tall grass so I don't have to mow it, I'll loan him my yard for a week.
There are some places where you can rent sheep and goats, isn't there?
Oh yeah, there's places like that here too, I'm sure. I'm just not in an all-fired hurry to find them. The county used to hook up with one of the local shepherds here, and he would run his sheep along the highway. There was a fence between the highway and the hillsides. Run his sheep along those hillsides, and they'd graze down all the grass. But I haven't seen him do that for the last few years. Don't know what happened. They'd keep the grass eaten down, so it was less of a risk of fire over the summer. So I got to wait another 15 minutes before I can spray another coat.
You know, it's only a suggestion, right?
What's that?
You got the time you got to wait.
I tend to follow the manufacturer's instructions. I figure they are the ones that invented this stuff. They know more about it than me. So I'll wait the 30 minutes. It's no big deal.
Yeah. But are they
It's
taking
not
into
like I've
account
got
your high
anything
altitude?
else going on right now.
Are they taking into account your altitude above sea level and everything else? And
Well, I'm at 1,300 feet, so that's not really much of nothing. Recoat after 30 minutes, apply at least 3 coats. After the final coat, allow at least 24 hours before use. Yeah, well, I knew the last 2. Lack of ventilation or application of thick coats will extend drive time. Yeah. Do not recoat if surface is still tacky. Okay. I wonder, do they mean tacky in feel or tacky in appearance?
tacky interference.
Yeah.
Look at all the sawdust I got in here.
Well, it ain't tacky at all, so I'm reckon I can. Of course, I use pretty thin coats. Still stinks though.
That's what, yeah, like the thinner the coat, the quicker the dry time, I find.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm
Do you,
estimating anyway because I never looked at the clock when I sprayed those. I just figured maybe 15 minutes had passed. So
do you buff or sand between coats?
no, not on lacquer.
Oh.
If I'm doing a guitar, yes, because you want it as smooth as possible, but I'm also not using rattle cans, so
Yeah.
And the buildup on something like that is a little bit different because you thin it way down, so you're applying microscopically thin coats, and you go about minimum of 12 very, very thin coats, and you go about 3 coats before you even begin to sand on it. So, and I'm spraying a satin lacquer, so I don't want to polish it anyway. Go over here and spray it out the door. Okay. Yeah. I think I will end up. Yeah, I will end up sanding this before the final coat. Because I see a couple of fuzzies in this piece. That's okay. Heat gun like Robin does, Mark. On a on lacquer. Not a fan.
No.
Yep. Nancy had to take off. Have a good one, Nancy. And, you know, with a 30-minute recoat window, that's not bad. Oh, yeah, that's muting that down real good. The only problem with using shellac as a toner is it's really glossy. And if that's not the look you're going for, you got problems. Well, I'm going to have to talk to Linda about, see if she wants the rest of this wheel waxed. I've got the wax out here. If she wants it polished up and waxed, I can do that. The legs are going to look new no matter what I do. I can kind of sort of age them, but they're going to look newer than the rest of it. But that's not really a problem. Cool looking bat, John.
Like that? I think it's cool.
Yeah, very cool.
So freaking thin, though. You need to give me one of them fancy Starbond freaking glue kits with the needle tip on them.
Because the regular tip doesn't clog up fast enough, right?
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I see people use them all the time, and they don't have a problem with them clogging up, right? So I don't know.
Yeah, you can use them all once. You can use them all once.
That's all right. We had to use some low expansion foam the other
Mhm.
day.
Yeah.
It said right on it, reusable. I'm like,
Mhm.
no. How do you reuse an expansion foam tip?
Yeah, at least with CA glue, you can take that tip off and put it in a little jar of, like a baby food jar of acetone, and that'll, you know, as long as it hasn't sat there and cured for a month, the acetone will break it up. Yeah, I went and hung up my Route 66 sign, and it's just high enough that you can't see it on the back wall. But that's all right. I see it. I know it's there. So I'm
Where
happy.
is it? I don't even see it. I didn't even notice it earlier.
You can't see it because it's way up there.
Oh, right, the roof line. Oh, okay.
Yeah, we have kept license plates off of every vehicle we had together, Linda and I. So we got them from, oh man, I believe I have my Tennessee plate from my Jeep, but I'm not sure. We've got Germany, Georgia, Hawaii, Nevada, and now Oregon. So I'm going to hang them up back there too. Just make that my automotive related wall. Still need to cut out a big piece of wall art on the CNC and mount it back there, but I can't figure out what I want to do yet. I'm thinking like a side shot of a hot rod, but I ain't decided yet. Neil says, Robin, you need a scroll saw cam.
Yeah.
I don't think she can hear us. Yeah, Linda's
Yeah, where's your
license,
headset at?
Linda's license plate off of the Jeep when we were down in Nevada was Old Broad. OLBROAD. And she had to fight for that because the motor vehicle division wasn't going to give it to her. They have a 7-person committee
Why
they
not?
put because they didn't want to insult older women. But Linda's like, look, it's
not
me.
insulting older
It's
women.
for me. And so they put it before their 7-person committee, and she won 4-3. They wasn't going to
But
give
it's
it to
not
her.
old broad. It's hey, look at that old broad. It's her. Like she's the
Mhm.
broad, I guess.
But I will
She's not,
I
it's
will
not implying
tell
she's
you,
old.
yeah. I will tell you that license plate got her out of a couple of tickets because the cop was laughing so hard at her license plate, he decided to let her go with a warning.
Yeah, I'm sure it was just a plate, not the way she flirted with him.
Well, could have been both. I don't know.
Linda's like, that's my story. I'm sticking to it.
But we hung up one of those license plates. It's out on the fence in her flower garden. She likes fence art.
Fence art.
Cover up knot holes and things like that. And just, add some color in there during the autumn and winter months when there's nothing else going. We hung a couple of Japanese lanterns out there about 5 years ago, and they're still going strong. Oh no, where is my fly swatter? We are not going to do that, Mr. Wasp. You are not going to build a nest in here. Where'd me fly swatter go?
What kind of wasp is it, though? Is it
I don't know what. It doesn't matter. It's in here, and that's not acceptable.
I don't know. Paper wasp nests are kind of cool, though.
Yeah, fine. Out there, they're great. In here, I don't know where I put my fly swatter. That sucks. Well, I'll find something. There we go. We'll use a hunk of chestnut. That'll learn the bugger. Where'd you go? There you are. Get away from the light. Nope. I don't care if I cheese you off. Come at me, bro. Up, here she comes to save the day. Thank you.
I should buy your fly swatter.
He flew out. Okay, yeah. He saw the fly swatter and knew what was coming. He flew out. Linda brought me out a fly swatter. Yep. Choose your weapon. That's one thing that's great about Linda watching these is if I say, damn, I wish I had this. She's out here. Zoom.
Like magic.
I'm telling you. If she says, nope, she never argued with the cop and she apologized immediately. Half the time they were laughing so hard at the license plate, they let her go.
I'm surprised some license plate that she let through.
Well, it depends. I mean, there were a few that slipped through. Like, I don't know who the driver was, but we once saw the license plate LYSDXIC, Lisdexic. They let that one through. But then there was a gravel company, all of their fleet pickups, they had Rock 1, Rock 2, Rock 3, Rock 4. They
Wait,
made
wait,
them
wait,
change
wait.
them.
Spell it again. LY.
LYSDXC. That's Dexic instead of dyslexic. You had to be there.
Yeah,
But
no,
they wouldn't let
I can
that.
see it. I just had some. I had something else in my head though.
Okay. No, it wasn't that. But they made that gravel company change their license plates because too many people were going rock cocaine. No.
Wow, really?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So it just depended on who you got at the time and the mood of the committee. If they were in a good mood, chances are you'd be all right.
Yeah, Greg says should have just sprayed the water with lacquer. And then he misses and he sprayed
Yeah,
lacquer
like I
all over
need
his
more
shop.
fumes. Like I need more fumes in here. I got the door open now, and it's still going up in temperature. We're at 73. Woohoo! Okay, let's see.
I just got to run over to my sander for a sec. I'll be back in a minute.
Okay,
Second.
I would walk, John. Running in the shop. This is not child's play. Well, Heckles Beckles. That's actually turning out pretty good, and it's drying pretty fast. Good deal. Nope, not tacky. Of course, I am going with light coats. Okay. It's nice and smooth. I don't think I need to do that. Nope, I'm going to leave that as is. I'm not going to bother sanding. All right, one final coat, then these can dry, and I'll take them in the house overnight. Of course, I'll let them flash off out here. Well, it's funny, Greg. That wasp flew out when Linda came in and brought the fly swatter. So he must have saw the handwriting on the wall and said, yeah, nope, not none of me, homeboy.
Okay. What's
Okay.
going on? What's happening?
Well, Neil says you need a scroll saw cam.
Oh, I'm sorry, Neil. I'll bring it closer. I still have to do the legs anyway. Okay. Now I gotta figure out how I'm doing the legs.
One at a time would be my guess.
Yeah, but I don't have enough
Don't have enough what?
wood, like
Oh.
of that kind. But I can use something else.
Yeah. Or you could go see what you've got the most of and use it.
Yeah. I've got Boris the spider stuck in my.
Boris the Spider. Interesting you bring up that song. Our mutual friend of Linda and mine, she now lives in Mississippi, of all places. Nowhere near you, Steve. She's her first husband was the bass player for The Who, John Entwistle.
Really? That's kind
He's
of
the
cool.
guy. He's the guy that wrote Boris the Spider
He is?
and sang it.
Chris.
And that was her first husband.
Wow. That's pretty cool. My husband's aunt dated Evel Knievel.
Oh,
Very bad. Okay, let's see. Let's have a look at this wood. Hey, here's some. Oh, man. Yeah, maybe I could keep using this wood. Wait a second. Here. Let me look here.
okay. Neil Collects wants to know: do scroll saws make a lot of dust? Do you have extractors?
Yes, I have extraction. I
It's
have.
an awful lot.
You'll never hear it on during a show. Well, actually, I hardly ever use it, but I get this whole collection of nice powdery sawdust under my scroll saw. But I do have it hooked up to a dust collection right there.
What else could I use?
But I hardly ever use it.
Yeah, but not the same color.
So.
Oh, what about the stuff I got at Dollarama? It's not. I don't think it's wood though.
So the answer
gonna
to
look
that,
weird
Neil, is
with this and
yes
this,
and
though?
yes.
I mean, I'm going to be painting it black.
So yes, it does make a
Probably
lot of
doesn't
dust.
matter.
Dust collection is nice to have. Some of the
Maybe I'll
newer
use this one.
saws, the Pegasus and the Seiko, I believe, have dust collection ports for it. The Excalibur did not, so I actually made my own
Do
for it.
scroll saws make a lot of dust? Yes, they do.
Because if you notice on Robin, she has a dust port on the bottom of it there. So that's probably why she doesn't have her headset on while she's doing it, because it makes too much noise. Is that right, Robin?
Yeah. I forgot to put it back. That's the real reason. Why were you talking to me while I was scrolling?
Yes.
Well, we were answering that question.
Oh.
So.
Look, I got
scroll
this
saws
at
make a lot?
Dollarama.
Well, see,
Dollarama, John.
There's your legs.
But it's not.
Oh, good.
It's like
You get cheap wood. It's
like
not Baltic birch.
cardboard in the middle, I think.
Yeah,
with
it's foam
wood
core.
on it.
Yeah.
It's a wood veneer.
Yeah.
It'll still cut for you for what you're doing. Just don't make anything structural out of it.
Yeah, depends on the legs holding up the body. If so, I wouldn't use it. If the
What,
legs
really?
If the legs
No,
aren't holding up the body, you'd be all right.
It'll be
think
fine
they
for what
are,
she's doing,
but-
because it's only what you're cutting 1/2 inch of material, right? 1/2 inch of material it's only like 6 inches big. It's not like full, like you're not building a shelf, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, Kurt says time to fire up the CNC and make some chips. Back later if y'all are still on. Okay, Kurt, have a good one.
Chips.
And remember, pics or it didn't happen. Yes, that's what we say in the CNC world. You're not making dust, you're making chips. If you're making dust, you need to adjust your settings.
Chips
should be
makes me
cutting
want to eat chips.
Yeah.
Kurt.
Chips makes you want to watch the TV show.
I was fixed to say chips make me want to make sure they ain't got highway patrol behind me.
Yep.
Robin does such great crafting work. Wyatt crochet. I just wanted to do it because you guys all did it. I wanted to fit in. I don't want to talk about it.
I haven't started crocheting yet.
Yeah, don't got a crochet to fit in here.
Yeah, maybe I should add some macrame to my 4K.
Linda tried to teach me how to use her knitting machine one time. Because I'm standing there watching her going, well, that looks pretty easy. And then she started explaining to me everything you have to do before you get going and how you got to do this and that and the other. And I'm like, well,
I thought
well,
you just put it in and then let it go.
that's what I said.
No,
She's,
it's
oh
not
no,
that
you got to
easy.
do this, you got to do that, you got to do the other. And she's adjusting this and she's tightening up that and figuring out the gauge for this and deciding which needles and this pattern and that and the other. And I'm like, well, that's above my pay grade. Thank you. Check, please. You know,
I think I have a
So.
yarn baller here. I think I
a
found
ball
one a while.
winder.
Yeah, I think I have one somewhere, but I don't know where it is.
Well,
Oh,
that'll help you untangle that mess.
Yeah, I know.
let me see your yarn. I want to see how tangled up it is. And how did it get so tangled, by the way? No, I just want to see it. Like how did it get
Hang on a
tangled
sec.
up, by the
I
way?
tried to like untangle it, but it was just getting more and more tangled.
You got to ball it up as you untangle it and then pass the ball through the loops.
Well, I didn't know that. I just thought you could just undo it. And
I didn't figure you did. That's why I was telling you now. You got to pick an end and start winding balls and then pass that ball through.
I cut it a
loop.
couple of times to try and get, you know.
Oh.
How did it get like that?
Well, it came like this.
Yeah.
It came like this.
Mm-hmm.
And what
Yeah,
I
it's
didn't
just a
know
braid.
is after you open it like this, you're supposed to put it in a ball or a cake, right?
Yeah.
Even I know that. You take that off of you take that out of the braid. You pull it apart and you put it on a Swift, which basically holds it, and you wind off of that.
Well, I didn't know that. Anyway.
Okay.
And anyway.
Anyways. Or you could put it on
Anyway.
No, you couldn't put
No,
it on
it
a
says I
knitting
say
yarn.
that to change the subject.
Mm-hmm. That's half of Linda's life is untangling messes like that.
But look, some of them are tied like that. So, I mean,
Jerry says
I
put it
didn't
in
do
a
that.
bag and send it to him.
I know.
Everybody said that yesterday.
Yeah,
Everybody wants to help you untangle it.
I know.
Don said it. Neil said it.
Neil said it?
Looks to
Yeah.
me like you were letting out line on a level wind reel and got a strike and forgot to flip the switch back to lock the spool.
I
Exactly.
tried to wind it around this tape roll here before the
Linda-
live so that I'd have some to work with, you know?
Linda said, oh, God, never cut yarn. That's a hank. Once it's open, you put it over the back of a chair. That holds it open so you can wind it off.
I don't know any of these terms. Like yesterday, I learned yarn over. I didn't know what that meant. But then when I went to, someone told me to go to Booked with Robin, you, John, and people in the chat. I went there and then I learned what that meant. So, I mean, to just say yarn over to somebody that doesn't know what that means, you know what I mean?
I agree 100%. And you're describing what got me into making videos. Because I can say something or somebody will say something to me and half of us go, huh? You know, you want to run that past me again in English, homeboy? But that's one of the things that got me into making
they're
videos.
gonna be. I thought about putting it on my head, but I don't think I will because, you know, somebody else's hands might go on it. Although my hair's clean. Yeah. I have some other yarn here. I guess I could have tried that.
So I was watching a movie this morning called Old Dads. It's freaking hilarious. It's basically our generation, Mark, talking to the younger two generations from now as parenting, right? And these guys are all like, his kid falls down and he goes and looks at it and goes, "Are you okay, buddy?" Yeah. Oh, you got to scrape my arm. All right, put some dirt on it. Put some dirt on it, walk it off. You'll be okay, right? And these other mothers that come over and go, "What are you doing?" And they're like, "No, you got to get down to his level and talk to him. It's okay, buddy. Express your emotions to me and how you're feeling right now and what's happening to you." I'm like, "What? That's two totally different parenting skills, right? Put some dirt on it, walk it off. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Don't
Are you raising a boy or a girl?
Well, that's what he
Decide.
said. He said, "I'm trying to raise a man here." Oh no, you got to raise a little leader of the new future. He's like, no.
And what they're doing is they're raising the type of guy they would never consider dating.
Yeah.
Hi, Doug.
So, the movie's called Old Dads. It's pretty funny.
Yeah. That's it. I mean, it's one thing. You got to prepare the kid for a world that doesn't care about their feelings.
Oh, main character, Bill Burr.
Oh, well, there you go.
Yeah, right. I should have started off with that.
Get up, don't worry about it.
I feel like I know that name, but I'm not sure.
Bill Burr's a stand-up comic. Flippin' hilarious. The most politically incorrect person you could imagine, and he gets away with it. Titanic was not a romantic movie. It was a horror film. Why? Because all the guys died. Doug was shaking, homeboy.
Homeboy.
Hey, Doug.
I call everybody homeboy. I don't care.
Even girls?
No, I'll call you home girl.
Home girl.
Boris the Spider.
Yeah, so I saw this short the other day. It was about if the Titanic was filmed or made nowadays, and everybody was on the boats going, "Oh, women and children first," and then all you saw was the boats afterwards was full of guys that dressed in trans clothing, and all the women and children were left on the boat on the Titanic thing.
Yep.
It's like funny, but not funny, but
That's one of Bill Burr's stand-up routines. There are no feminists in a house fire. Soon as the flames start licking at their heels, it's like, oh no, I'm just a girl. I want to go play jump rope.
Yeah.
Sour cream and bacon ruffles. Okay.
Ooh,
I hear they have
those sound
ridges.
good.
I hear those have ridges, Robin. Is that true?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's true. All right.
Oh, look at my cool pile of sawdust.
Larry's back. Now, you couldn't do that again if you had to, John.
I don't want to ruin it, but I have to.
Take a picture of it.
Gone. No, it's gone.
See,
gone.
now
there's
an experiment, John. Lay you some glue down, just a thin coat of glue, and then sand over the top of it and see how much of it sticks to whatever you put the glue on.
Oh, that'd be kind of cool. No, I don't have time for that.
Greg says, "Are those celery chips, Robin?"
Say yes. Just say yes.
You
Celery's a type
can
of
have-
potato.
You can have 29 chips for 290 calories.
Yeah, but who counts?
If you crush them up, you can count them by tablespoons.
Yeah, that's a great idea.
So figure out how many calories in a bag.
Ah,
Bless you.
too much sawdust. for my
That
desk
sneeze
collection on.
was weak.
I put my headphone up.
Oh. When I sneeze, it's like, ah, shoo! Giant
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah, I have sneezing fits. I don't just sneeze once and it's over. We were in Walmart one time and we had a couple 2 aisles over going, bless you, over the counter.
Oh my gosh.
I suddenly had a sneezing fit.
I was sneezing.
We
freeze,
met up
though.
with them in an we met up with with them in an aisle. And he's like, blow your nose. I'm like, dude, I have been. Well, let's see what else I can
I
do
was
while I'm
wondering,
waiting.
is that 29 big chips or 29 small chips? How big
And-
does the chip have to be?
And that right there
Well, I
is
didn't
why
want to get into.
don't
I did.
count.
Yeah, I didn't want to get into that discussion with you.
Oh.
So I said just crush
That's
them up
why
by
I-
a tablespoon.
That's why I don't count. I just eat.
Eat them like
That's why I
cornflakes.
said
Put them in a bowl. eat
figure
them
out
like
how many
cornflakes.
figure out how many calories are in the bag and then say, okay, I ate half a bag. There you go.
Or you
Plus,
know,
if you're
because it's all based on your own willpower and limits. So just just eat a couple.
Mhm.
Eat,
Yeah.
fill up a little bowl and just eat that. That's all you need.
I don't eat them all.
My bowl's
Like-
my bowl's a whole bag, so it doesn't really matter.
yeah, exactly. Same here. I'm with you, John.
If the bag sits out in the air for more than 2 hours, it goes stale. So
Yeah.
I'm not
Yeah,
throwing
and they
it
get
out.
all like soggy.
It's
I would have eat them all soggy. I said stale.
No, but the other day,
they are fair game. Bags open, that's good enough for me. All right. Well,
A resealable bag. What a waste of time that is.
it's a waste of a good resealable. So I need to find out if Linda wants me to wax the rest of this. And if she do,
Wax on,
well,
wax
that's
off.
what I can do. I can take the old leather out of the maidens. No, I can't because I can't get back there.
I helped carry that one time.
There we go. What's that?
Old leather.
Wax on, wax off, or old leather. Yeah. Well, okay. Well,
It sounded better than the old ball and chain at the time, but didn't go over too
Yeah.
good.
What?
damn, this is so screwed up. It's going to be difficult getting this out of here. I don't believe I'm going to have to take a saw to this leather. Come on.
Hey, my husband eats chips and ice cream. They've done that since they were kids.
Chips and ice cream. That's gross.
How many
Neil
times?
just said.
How many times has he been pregnant, Robin?
None.
Ugh. They don't even sound good.
Yeah.
Did you try it?
No thanks. There's, but
messing
I
with Robin.
haven't tried setting myself on fire either. But I still know that probably wouldn't turn out well.
Oh.
You know your leather's old when you take a Japanese saw to it and it cuts like wood. Dang.
Iron Maiden's touring Future Past
Crawley.
World Tour 2024.
Creepy,
Cool
creepy,
looking,
crawly,
Eddie.
crawly. Wow. Gosh.
Come, let us dance the can, polka dance the can. Polka.
Okay, that's better.
Okay.
Might want to take a look at this, Linda, and see, do you really want me to leave this patina on here? Now to get the wedge out of this one. This one's in there pretty good.
Holy cow! We had Northern Lights last night. Check that out.
Really?
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Let
Robin
me
said.
mute here for a sec.
Larry says, "What are you making, Robin?" I'm making a spider. What shots fired? I missed that. Was it to me? I missed it.
I said, look up.
Oh,
I was gonna look something up. What are they looking up?
I don't think it goes this way. That's it so far. And now I'm doing the legs. Yeah, it's on Steve Good website. It's for a collab. Another collab. No. This is for crafting and coffee with Kelly. Next Saturday, I'm going on her show and I'm going to work on my project. But I want to have this stuff done, you know? Head start. I'm just taking a little break and then I'm going to go do it again. There was a meteor shower last night.
Bunch of rocks falling from the sky.
But it was raining here, so we couldn't see it.
Did it land anywhere?
I don't know.
Er.
Wait.
Hummer.
Shoot. I hope this is the right thing. No. Go to newsfeed. Am I ready to go? Okay.
All right, I got the word from the owner, and we're gonna try waxing the old legs that got replaced and see how they look, see how much patina they remove, and if it takes off too much, I won't use it. So she wants to keep it looking as old as possible.
Bing.
Spating! Scored.
Hockey's actually on right now.
Who?
Hockey?
Who? Hockey. Preseason.
No, I don't think so.
All right, let's see. And for those wondering, I'm using Howard's Feed and Wax. Hashtag not sponsored. But have your people call my people. We'll do lunch. It is not food safe. They say right on the bottle, Feed and Wax is not intended for food prep surfaces. So don't eat
Why
it.
is it called Feed and Wax?
Because they say, because of the orange oils and other stuff in it, that it feeds the wood. Wood don't need food after the tree's been cut.
Yeah.
Wax on, wax off. That was way too much. So now
I'm gonna hide them.
doesn't work that way, Robin. You know where you put them. You're not hiding anything unless you're hiding it from your husband.
Ever seen this room?
You still know where you put them. So did you really hide anything, dear?
Well, I'll bring them back downstairs and then I won't be tempted.
See, if you hit them, you wouldn't know where they were.
Okay, now I'm gonna get the other one ready.
Get the other one ready.
And after this, I want to make a rocking horse. For another collab. What?
I think it would look better with a white background.
Oh. Try it with the white background again. The skull looks really good with the white background, but the rest of it looks really good with the black background. It really stands out. Are you painting it black? Or staining it, I mean?
Staining it. See, like I can do this. Like I can do the skeleton white.
Yeah.
And the wording,
Yeah.
the wording black. The wording black.
Yeah. Try putting the black thing under the words just with the skeleton there. I really like the head of the skeleton in white. Yeah, the black really
Need
pops, you know.
something.
What are those little things that the
The
skeleton?
stars. I'm not
Oh, they're
freaking.
stars.
They're stars.
Why not?
Why not what?
What did you say? You're not what the stars?
Well, I'm not gonna do those because the thing is it's a white background. You know how hard it is to color those with the white background?
Couldn't you just put the black behind the stars?
Everything has to be stained separately, Robin.
I mean, if you want it to look good,
Excuse me?
if you want it to look good,
If I want it to look good, then why don't I just melt yellow crayons in them?
why don't you?
There's nothing saying I can't.
All right, if you two are going to fight over it, I'm going to take it away from you.
We're not fighting.
I know.
We're just discussing. Because you want it to look awesome. Because then Mishi is going to go on her channel or whatever and be like, look at this amazing thing. And then, you know. I mean,
So you can say, look what John did. Nobody else can have one. That's my idea.
she's going to say, wow, John really messed this up.
Yeah, that's just what she's going to do, Robin.
I'm just kidding.
Steve says the whole thing looks better with a black background.
It does look really good with the black background.
I tend to agree with that, but that's only because it's such a light wood. You need that high contrast to make the skeleton stand out.
See, but if I
What do you
stay
want?
in the front or black.
Yeah,
Right.
no, that wouldn't.
Why
be
not?
Good. That wouldn't be good. That would look hokey.
Hokey?
Hokey.
Yeah, hokey pokey.
Pokey / hokey.
Hey, how's it going? What have you been up to? You hardly ever come on, man. You come on like once every couple of weeks. It's like, hey, how's it going? And then you leave.
Maybe that's all of me he can handle.
Yeah, you gotta stay
Why
and have
would
a
it look
conversation
hokey?
with us. I think it would actually too. See, the bat's gonna be
Sure.
brown though, so I'm gonna crayon fill the bat, but I think with a black background. Oh, what about red? What about a red background?
With a skeleton?
I think red
Yeah.
for the words.
No, the whole thing.
That sounded pretty definite to me, Robin. I don't know what you think, but okay. First
black
coat of wax is
background, red words.
applied. Now I gotta wait 20 minutes, then I can buff it off. So first
And
one you go
yellow
to school-
stars?
Yeah.
And I know she's watching. That's how much crud it took off, Linda. That was just that one leg. Oh, and that little spot there.
Mishi
So,
made that?
No,
Designed it?
no.
she
It was
just
just
wanted
something
it.
she had on her something she had on her Facebook page. I said, "Oh, well, that would be cool if I cut that out."
Oh. What does the top say?
There it goes.
Oh,
Let me find my red sandpaper. I'll show it to you in red. don't have any left.
Got the door open and it's still getting hot in here. Time to shut this off.
It's getting hot in here.
You can take off all
Okay,
your
I got
clothes
the.
now.
Ah, shoot, I forgot to put the
Yeah, that
put
ain't
the thing
happening.
down. I guess that's
Hey, Robin, put the thing down.
too late. I already.
Well, some people's kids.
Should be fine.
All right.
I can put it on the other side.
I'm going to go into ninja mode real quick. I got to run inside, grab those drop spindles, bring them out so I have a place to hang those legs when I get ready to go in the house. I'll be right back.
All right.
Mark must be a teacher.
Why? I do the same thing.
Because teachers tell you what they're going to do, then they do it, then they tell you how they did it. It'll work. Ooh, it's really stuck. That wasn't a good idea. No, I'll just leave it off. Not gonna work. Where's the backer? No, where did it go? I don't know if I like it.
What? My design or yours?
No, the red. I think I like the black more. What do you think? Yeah, I like the black more. Steve says red looks okay, but the black shows up better.
And it says like the red, especially if you could make it glossy like that. Oh, I can make it glossy because I'll just put spray coat over it. Uh-huh.
Angela says like the red, especially if you could make it glossy like that. Oh, you already read that? Sorry.
Yeah.
I thought you were just talking. Okay, now I'm going to cut this one first because, yeah, I'm going to have a hard time.
All right, fine. Black backer, all black backer.
Try putting the skeleton white with the words black. Just for fun, since you're just trying stuff out. Mark's back.
Nope, I'm front. It's in my contract. I didn't know that came out of there.
No, I don't like that.
Yeah, I'm with you. Yeah.
Yeah. Black.
Stick with the black. I think the black is the way to go. Just my 2 cents, whatever that's worth. And since you guys no longer use pennies, it ain't worth much.
Okay, all black backer, yellow fill on the stars, and brown and gray bat.
I don't know if the yellow fill will stand out enough against that black, will it?
Oh yeah, because they'll all be yellow.
What are you going to fill with?
Crayon.
Crayon.
Go ahead.
Crayon.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it'll be solid. Yeah, it should. Okay. All right.
What's
all right.
that other little thing? Oh, it's a bat? Oh, yeah, the bat. I
The
remember.
bat. The bat that I gotta fill in.
Bat fill. Bat fill.
Can I use
Steve
bright
says all
yellow?
black backer will help the color in the bat stand out.
There's the
Yeah.
yellow.
Can't really see. You're too small, John. Make
Yeah.
yourself big, dude.
How am I going to get my camera
Oh,
bigger?
okay. Yeah, there you go.
Right closer, I mean.
Yeah, there you
The
go.
stars.
Oh. Closer. Get a little closer.
With air extra dry.
Yeah. I thought it was dentine for some reason.
No. Those actually came out pretty cool. Gotta let them sit one more day, then I can do the top coats.
Might as well charge my phone while I'm waiting. Okay. Steve says,
Charge your
what
phone while
color
you
are you filling the bat with?
brown and gray. So it's gonna be black outline, right? And then I think it's like a brown bat, so browns.
Riddle me this, riddle me that. Who's afraid of the big brown bat? Jim Carrey as the Riddler.
Brown for the body.
Speaking of
And-
bat. Oh, wait, that's spider. Speaking of spider.
Yeah, you got to be careful of those bat webs, I'm telling you.
Okay.
So
Now.
dark brown for the body, light brown for the wings.
Are you staining the light wood? Said Steve.
What? Are you staining the light wood? The front. This will be pecan.
Con.
No, pecan. It's gonna be like more yellow. It'll be more yellow than nutty. There you go.
Oh my god.
Oh, Lord. Lord.
Anyway. Okay. We're gonna be able to do this now. No. Need to clean my desk. Again.
Clean desk is the sign of idle hands.
Neil better be out there. I don't have
No,
any
because
more.
the bat will be like dark on the light. It'll stand right out.
Yeah, pecan is not a super dark stain, depending upon what brand you're using.
Yeah, the pecan is basically the color. Like it's about like that color right there. It is like in the light that you can see it in the light. It's about that color.
Yeah. Well, I gotta wait another 10 minutes for that wax to dry. And buff it and see how it's gonna turn out.
My stain was not covered completely, and it just got all over the place.
Oh, not a good thing. Not a good thing at all.
That's all right. They're work pants.
Oh, you got it on you? Well,
Me and the floor.
you'll just have the weirdest looking freckles when you go to take a shower later. That's all.
No, it'll soak into my long johns. It'll be fine.
and it won't soak through.
Well, it's got to get through my denim first.
Piece of cake.
Denim to my long johns.
Well, I guess I could clean up that
I don't know if I
screwdriver.
can wear my headphones. I got too much shit on my face. I'll try.
That's a massive case of TMI, but thank you for sharing, Robin.
But your headphones don't go on your face.
Yeah, well. Now, where did I put my denatured alcohol? There it is, right there.
So if it's denatured, does that mean it's man-made?
No. Well, it's all,
Let's try
technically
this.
it's all man-made, but it's where you know the story behind denatured alcohol?
Actually, I don't.
It all came about because of prohibition down here in the lower 48. Ethyl alcohol, the type of alcohol you drink, is also a very good degreaser. And it's when they stopped production of alcohol for consumption, they still needed to produce it for industrial purposes. And they just knew, and they was right, baby. They knew that people would just, get a hold of that and drink it. So what they did was they started putting a poison in it. Said, well, okay, you can go ahead and drink it if you want to, but number one, you're going to go blind, and if you drink too much of it, you're going to die. And sure enough, some people still tried to drink it, and a few people did die.
So
the Navy. Go ahead.
So basically, it's the same as when they had the hand sanitizer shortfall during the pandemic. So all the alcohol distilleries, because basically hand sanitizer was 90% proof alcohol as a sanitizer, and it was an off sale for them.
Well, it's isopropyl alcohol, which is a different type of alcohol, but yeah, they could still make it. Yes, it was kind of sort of along that line. But denatured alcohol, most of it, not all of it, but most of it, if you pour some into a clear jar, you'll see it's got a purple hue to it. And the Navy back then, especially guys on submarines, we're talking back in the 20s, so submarines were in their infancy. The fuel for torpedoes, be it on a submarine or just on a ship, was alcohol, ethyl alcohol. And they knew it would make them sick, but they didn't give a damn. They would mix the torpedo fuel with pineapple juice, and it turned the pineapple juice pink, and they called it a pink lady.
Really?
Yeah. You can't get between people who are determined to drink are going to figure out how to drink. Believe me. Yeah, Linda says hand sanitizer worked great for starting our pellet stove. Yes, you could. I just happened to be looking one day at what the pellet stove starter gel was made out of, and turns out it was like 60% alcohol in a gel. I thought, well, it sounds like hand sanitizer to me. So I thought, I wonder if that would work. Looked at the hand sanitizer, and it was 67% alcohol. So I squirted a little bit of hand sanitizer in it the next morning, dropped the match in there, and it lit them pellets just fine. So rather than pay $12 a quart for pellet stove starter fuel, I paid 60 cents a pint for a half pint rather for hand sanitizer and used that for, oh God, 5 or 6 years.
Nice.
Burned nice and clean and got that sucker started. I mean, right now, cowpoke.
Well, no, Doug. The thing Doug says, what John doesn't know something. But the thing is, the only reason I do know stuff is because I ask questions.
Yep, the only stupid question is the one you don't ask. Now I can pour a little bit into here. Yes, I have my own measuring cups and spoons and stuff and such.
I got my own baking sheets.
Yeah.
My own pizza pan.
Yeah, when you got to mix up stuff, you need a way to measure it. They don't last too long when you clean them out with acetone, but hey. Steve says it doesn't become a stupid question until you ask it more than once expecting a different answer. Truth. Boy, the quality of Craftsman tools has really nosedived. Now, I don't know how long I've had this, but denatured alcohol is taking some of the blue off of the handle. All I'm trying to do is get the majority of the shellac off it. All right, that'll work. Now it won't be sticky when I go to use it. Get your mind out of my gutter. It's getting crowded.
I wasn't thinking anything.
Yeah, that's what they all say. Forgot I had this abrasive pad here. That'll work even better than a paper towel. Oh, yeah. There we go. All right. This poor old screwdriver's been through a lot. It's had the tip broken off it about 6 times. Well, that's okay. All right. Okay, it's about time to go ahead and buff up that piece and see how that's going to turn out. Man, that feeding wax looks good. Marty says, I'm going to go get lunch/dinner later. Have a good one, Marty.
See you
Enjoy.
later, Marty. I'll still be here. Oh, now if I only had a.
If I only had a brain.
I think it's
Do do
something.
do
I
do do do
had
do 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 do
a
do
bigger
do.
brush. I need a bigger brush.
All right, I gotta go ninja mode again. Show this to the boss and let her decide whether or not I'm going to be waxing the entire thing or not. So I'll be back pretty quick.
Of course, it's quiet. It's called working. Working is quietness, right? Can't play stupid music on here.
Sorry, Doug, I'm back. It's not quiet anymore. Let's see. She's going to consider. She doesn't know yet. She may want to wax the whole thing. She may not. It does mute the color down a little bit. We'll see.
Black.
Dum, 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 dum.
Black
Do, do,
it
do,
is.
do, 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 dump. Da, da, dump.
See what she did there. All right, set that aside. Coat on here. I'll clean up. I'll do the pecan. Those. Pecan.
There he says, "Hey, Doug, I'm not all here today." Okay. Knowing it is half the battle. Now let's see, what else can I get done out here? Oh, I have to cut the dowel out of that drop spindle because that one's split on me. So I can do that. I have to start this one from scratch. Oh, no, it's okay. Well, that killed 10 minutes.
Yeah.
That's half of what my life is doing 10-minute jobs. Getting them all taken care of and cleaned up. So we're still waiting on that decision. Put that back. I need to get me another can of air. Put the shellac away. Shellac away. Sounds like a city back east somewhere. Where are you from? Shellac away. Oh, okay.
Sounds like it's in Wisconsin.
Or New York, upstate New York. Maybe even
Mhm.
Pennsylvania, eastern Pennsylvania.
Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, New England.
Neil says he's been ordered to run to the Dollar General. Just me talking here, but I would drive.
Hairbrang's overrated. Especially for a $1 item.
Mm-hmm. That is a neat looking web, Robin. Phew. Time to open the. Well, no, I'll turn on the AC. Phew. Still got that set up.
Oh, that's what I gotta do tomorrow. I gotta winderize my AC.
I mean, I could be unmuted, but you're gonna hear vacuum. If you don't
Yeah.
care. I've got
Yeah,
the sound thing on.
Yeah, Jerry's saying, I am not saying this is not must-see YouTube, but if I listen to this much
You're
longer,
gonna
I'm
hear
falling
something.
asleep. Time for some music and painting.
Where'd I put the blades?
Time
I can't
for
put
some
music on. I'm not allowed to.
That funky music will rock us till the dawn. Let's go, let's boogaloo till we puke.
Oh my god.
Play that funky music, white boy. That's world's worst Lawrence Welk impression. And if you knew that, you're old, like me.
Who?
Don't
Well,
even
that
try it,
sounds like
Rob.
something from. Sounds like Radna Gildner off of Saturday Night Live.
Oh, Rosanna Dana.
Yep.
I thought I was gonna die. It's always something. Tim, that's going to be difficult because I don't have a day job. I'm retired, man.
Hey, Tim.
I don't want a
Welcome
job.
back. Are you back? You back now,
Sticks.
Tim?
Hi, Tim.
Either sticks or stones.
I love this. I love sticks. The sticks.
Yeah, they're almost as good as Prism.
The best of time.
Not as good as Boston, though. Boston.
Yep. That was one hell of a band.
Yeah, man.
They just never could compare to their first album. That's because Tom Scholz basically worked on that album before there ever was a band for about 10 years. Tim says, then that means you don't have to get one because your day job is being retired. Absolutely. I keep saying, man, I need to go find a job so I can get some rest. This retirement, people think they're going to sit back and just relax. Good luck with that.
That's not the way it
Because
works.
all the crap you said you was going to, well, we'll do that one day. Well, we'll do that one day. The minute you say you're retired, it's one day.
Yeah.
So, yeah, yeah.
Chris is I'm old. Thanks for the reminder. Are you in
Well,
your shop, Tim? What's going on, man?
yeah, like Linda said, working harder now than when I had a job. I don't know how we fit all the crap we did into our day when we had to work full time. I don't know how I got out in the garage and did any woodworking when we were employed full time. Oh, I know how. I didn't because I worked graveyard shift. It's hard to get off at 4 o'clock in the morning and go fire up the table saw. The neighbors don't like that. So picky. Well, let's see. What else can I do? Well, now that I'm thinking on it. Will that buff up better? Nope. I'll have to get an old t-shirt. Let's see. I've got these pieces of end grain left from cutting board scrap. So I could kind of lay them out and figure out. Linda wants a knitting needle box with a hinged lid. And depending on how long that box needs to be, I could use these to make that lid.
How much longer is this live going? What time is it now? 2:30, 3:30, 4:30, 2.5, 3 hours? Or longer if you come on and we'll talk about stuff.
It's one. Let's see how long those are. Shortest one is 11.5 inches.
Hey, Steve, what is an SEO in relation to YouTube? I keep getting these messages from this guy. He claims he's a YouTube SEO expert. I've been working in digital marketing since 2014. I do Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, Twitter, and all social media, SEO and promotion work. Blah 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 blah. I can get you more subscribers and blah blah blah. Here's my phone number.
You've been working in the digital field for that many years, and he still hasn't figured out that when a person doesn't reply to your email, that means they're not interested.
Yeah.
I agree with Steve. SEO was worthless for most YouTube. SEO is search engine optimization. Basically, he wants to show you how to use keywords and various other little tips, tricks, and stuff to get your YouTube or website or whatever as close to the front page on YouTube as you can.
Well, he's gonna help. He's gonna help my videos reach my target audience.
How's he going to do that?
I don't know. He asked, "Do I want proof? If you're interested, he can send me links."
Mm-hmm. Bet he
My
could.
my SEO, my YouTube channel SEO is not right, so your channel is not growing. He says you only have 476 subscribers, so your videos are not optimized properly.
I get those all
Well,
the time. I get
what-
those emails.
Yeah, I'll pass.
What he's going to tell you, if he even knows, is that YouTube uses the transcripts it creates from automatic closed captions. That is what is used for searching on YouTube, not the tags, not your title, not your thumbnail. That's there to attract
What?
people.
Don't tell Robin that.
That's there to attract the people that see your title and thumbnail. But if somebody jumps on YouTube and searches for something, they don't see your thumbnail. What YouTube uses to match your video with their search is a transcript of those automatic closed captions. So if within the first few seconds of your video you talk about what you're going to do, the bot that YouTube uses to grab keywords out of that transcript is more likely to run across it. The difference is you have to go in and make sure that all that stuff is spelled correctly and done correctly. So that means you need to edit at least the first minute, maybe 2 minutes of your automatic closed captions.
And lives don't help with SEO much at all, since most people don't want to go back and watch them.
Right. Absolutely correct, Steve. Most people, they'll hang with a 3-hour live stream while it's live. But when was the last time you went back and watched just a 1-hour live stream? Most folks don't. A lot of folks do, but most folks don't. And yeah,
well, Chris, if you want, Chris, if you want, I can give you his WhatsApp number, and you can knock him and ask him for.
Yeah,
well,
I was going to
he's
say.
still waiting for he's still waiting for my valuable response.
Yes, and Chris has it hit the nail on the head. For how much? Now, SEO for your website, that's a different story, because you do want to get that in front of the most eyes you can. But
I don't know one of those either. Gray. Gray, I want pecan. Let me go grab my pecan. Back in a sec.
But I was lucky enough to be able to get the web address that is the same as my channel name, so people just have to remember one name. And so if they search for me on Google, it comes up. That's where I get most of my traffic from, is from Google searches.
If there's no words at the beginning of the video, can you add closed captions in anyway?
Yes, you certainly can.
Interesting.
You just go in and edit. Normally what happens if, say you've got music, if you go in and look at the closed captions that's there, it will be the square brackets and it'll say music in there. And there may be the little icons for musical notes. You can edit that and change it to be whatever you want it to be.
So you could break your wood. So you could enter in all your keywords there. Would you get in trouble for that, or?
You can, but most folks prefer a working subtitle. You know, this is especially helpful for people in other countries or people here that don't speak English.
Mm-hmm.
They can, if you have edited them and you made sure that all the spelling is correct and what have you, they can auto translate if Google Auto Translate supports their language.
Mm-hmm.
So, and that does help. And believe me, a lot of people use subtitles. I checked day before
Mm-hmm.
yesterday, and as it sits right now, 44% of my viewers use subtitles. So that's a lot of views. And I translate those subtitles into, God, I can't remember now. I think 12 other languages. So I just got into my analytics and saw where most of my views were coming from, and then I went ahead and translated those, translated into those languages. And then I also translate the title and description into those languages using Google Translate, and it has helped my viewership. But when I saw that over 40% of my viewers were using subtitles, it became real important. And Steve says your website translates to a bunch of languages too, Mark. Yes, it does, because I enabled that. Or you enabled that, as a matter of fact. And thank you for that, Steve.
I
You
remember
asked me
doing that.
about it, and I said, yeah.
I remember when you were going through that a couple years ago.
Mm-hmm.
You're like, oh, it even translates to Afrikaan. Was it?
Mm-hmm.
We're talking about that.
Yep, Afrikaans is one of the languages I translate to because I was getting some viewership from South Africa. It comes and goes, but I mean, I do Indonesian, Portuguese, Spanish, Russian, Ukrainian, Turkish, Hindi, then Afrikaans, Dutch, French, German, Italian. But if you translate to a certain number of languages, it makes it easier for auto translate to then translate it into languages that I don't translate it to. So, like I noticed last month, I got a lot of views in Poland, and I don't translate to Polish. So I might think about that. I'm keeping my eye on it to see if it's worth it. But that all started because one lady made a comment on one of my Facebook posts. She said, could you go edit the closed captions for your video, this video, please? They don't make any sense. And she says, I'm deaf and I need these. I can't hear what you're saying. Okay. So I thought, all right. So I checked into it and figured out how to do it. And went ahead and did that video that day. And as I was finishing it up, I thought, you know, she's not the only one that needs this. Maybe I should go back and do a few others. So I did, and they picked up more views. So I went back, and every video I could, I edited the closed captions. But in some of them, I was just simply talking way too fast. And the text just came up and disappeared real quick, and that was a nightmare, so I didn't even bother. But ever since then, I do the closed captioning on all my videos, except my live streams. I don't go back and close caption live streams.
So there you go, Steve. There's pecan. So the border's pecan right now.
That looks good.
Like
It
my
even
sexy
shows off that.
legs.
Look at that fancy chatoyance on there, right? Ooh.
Yeah. Damn, Robin, your legs are nearly as wide as mine.
Okay, anyway.
As white as the underbelly of a
Oh,
shark.
wait, I thought you said wide.
White. White.
I
Hell,
thought
they
you
may
said
be as
wide.
wide as they may be as wide as mine for all I know, but I don't got super developed legs, so that ain't saying much.
I heard wide too. So.
Okay, white. Looking good.
I don't know how this goes together.
Just duct tape it.
You
Well,
know, I said I'm bad with puzzles.
well, you made tab A. Did you remember to make slot B?
Slot?
Yeah, you've got all the
Oh,
little notches cut out in the legs. Where are those supposed to go?
Where they go on the body?
you can go this way.
Oh, well, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sure they don't go in the little. Oh, okay. I see.
That.
Yeah, that works. That is going to look cool.
I know, I love it. Might have to like adjust some though. Roar!
I don't think spiders make that noise, but if they do, call me Casper. I'm a ghost.
Oh, the Ethiopian barking spider does.
Ah. Depends on how much cabbage I had for dinner.
Okay, I don't want to use that Dollarama wood. That's awful.
Yeah,
not-
that's why
it's
it's
not
sold
wood.
at the dollar store.
Yeah, it's not wood. It's like imitation wood.
It's genuine cardboard. What do you want?
Pretty
What do you
much
expect?
in the middle.
What do you expect for $1?
Well, it was like $4. So you got
Okay.
three.
What do you expect for $4?
More than that, Dollarama.
Well,
You suck. No. Okay, I'm gonna get the rocking horse now.
you're never going to get sponsorship that way.
From Dollarama?
Yeah.
I think they do that.
Yeah, by
they can't
telling them
even
this
keep a
sucks.
manager in there.
In that particular store, but I mean the company,
I
See,
mean,
there's
I'm not
an
on Night
example. There's an example right there, Robin. If you went into your videos that you've made where you said my Dollarama haul,
Yeah.
you went in and you made sure that those closed captions said Dollarama spelled the way they spell it.
Yeah.
It's more likely to come up if somebody searches for Dollarama.
Oh. I-
Not only that, but there are a lot of brands that go around looking for their names, looking for hashtags, looking for brand mentions. And if they see that you have been promoting them all this time, they're more
then you
likely
say
to work
Dollarama
with
sucks.
you if you reach out to them. And that's another one. Don't be afraid to reach out to people. You would be surprised at the number of folks who say yes. You're going to get rejected. It happens. But you'd be surprised at the number of companies that will say yes.
Yeah, Total Boat's not going to sponsor me.
You don't know that. Start using their product and making sure you mention them and making sure that the name is spelled correctly in your closed captions. They just might. You don't have to have millions of subscribers either.
Oh, Doug, I noticed it. If Doug's still here, I noticed that Doug's video yesterday that his closed caption said "totally boat," not
He
total
calls it
boat.
that. He calls it that.
Yep.
That's his little nickname for it.
Yeah, but it doesn't. Okay.
I know, I saw that too.
I think I mentioned this before, but Rob over on the vidIQ channel tested this in that he put out a very short video, about 3 minutes long, when he talked about one topic. But then went back in and he edited those closed captions to make sure everything was spelled correctly, proper punctuation, and all that other good stuff. And then he made a thumbnail and title that had absolutely nothing to do with anything he said in that video. And then he asked people, some friends and family, but also just asked the viewers, go search for this topic. And sure enough, that video would come up. And the only way they could know what was going on was by using the closed captions.
Really?
Yep. He tagged the heck out of it with stuff that was completely unrelated to the video. But then he had people search for the real topic of this video, and it came up in the top, I don't know, 8 or 9 search results.
Yeah, because he's got 1 million subscribers.
Well, now, but he didn't back then. This was a few years back. A couple, 3 years anyway. In fact, I think it was 2019 now that I think about it. Welcome
Did
back,
you guys see
Shay.
the-
She's back.
Did you guys see that Peter Brown's over in Italy?
Is
No, I
he?
didn't.
Yeah, he's on holidays.
Right. Welcome back, Shay. Welcome back, Neil.
Neil's back as well.
Yeah,
I'm
so
still from-
Peter left the group and then he went to Italy.
Maybe he didn't want to
This
get
is just me
bugged over there.
talking. Maybe this is just me talking here, but that sounds very negative. Nah, I can understand him. You know, if you your phone starts going off like a popcorn popper when people get
Oh yeah, exactly.
real.
Well, because Rob was being argumentative one day, so
Wasn't me. I'm quiet in there.
Shay says, I got taken in by this cute little Max with puppy dog eyes asking me to support his Boy Scouts. $17 popcorn. Well, you did your part, Shay. Thing about it is you can mute those group chats so that you only see it come up when you want to go to that group.
oh, I
chat.
know. I do it all the time when Robin starts talking in them.
Me? I've been good on there. And like, it's hard.
It's hard to not talk on them. Yeah.
I'm a chatter. But everybody else is chatting. That's why I put Wade in the
Uh-huh.
hanging and chatting thing. And Arthur.
Yeah, Jerry says fleeced her for that popcorn change. Yep. Madison's like, oh, he got mom. Yep. It's okay. That's why they give Girl Scouts cookies. You know, if there was just some mope like me out front of the Safeway selling cookies, you wouldn't even stop. You'd be like, why am I going to stop and talk to this bozo? They got more cookies inside this store than I could ever want. But no, give it to a 7-year-old girl with puppy dog eyes. And, oh, yes, sweetie, let me buy 4 boxes of these overpriced stale cookies that were made last October. That is
I
not
wanted
what
some-
they wanted to hear.
I wanted some mint thins, but my husband said they were too expensive.
You mean Thin Mints?
Mm-hmm.
You know, you can buy mint cookies inside the store, Robin. It's kind of like Halloween candy. I have never purchased Halloween candy. I go 2 aisles over to the regular candy aisle because they mark up the price, couple bucks a bag, just for the Halloween wrapper. When I was a kid, I didn't give a damn
No.
about that wrapper, and half of the stuff I got didn't have a wrapper anyway. So,
Well, it's like turtles, right?
mhm.
The turtles are, because every holiday, Turtles comes out with a new box, a new design for their Turtles chocolates, and it's like, oh, I gotta get that one. I gotta get that one. I need that tin. I need that box.
Now, if
They
they come in a
stopped that about
tin,
4 years ago. Now they're just recycling. Yep. See, but
Yeah.
about 4 years ago, they stopped. They stopped with the tin, and now they're just in bags, and they're basically just using the same bags for everyone now, which is stupid. I don't like that. But
See, if
I
you
did
wanna-
like when I did like when Turtles came out with their different flavors. There was like five different flavors, new flavors they came out with. Dark chocolate, white chocolate. There was an orange one. One had
Mhm.
pecans in it or almonds in it. Yeah.
Mhm.
So I got to get every one of those.
Well, next time you go to the store, go ahead and look at, for instance, let's just say the fun size Snickers. Look at the ones with the Halloween labels. Check the price of the Halloween labels, then check the price of the regular one a couple of aisles over.
Yeah.
They mark up their candy for the holidays. Shay says, "This is why I don't leave my house." Yeah. Yeah, it's amazing how much money you can save if you stay home and be a hermit like me, Shay. Although
Okay.
now that I can order pizza online and stuff like that, it gets harder and harder to do. Shay says, "I'm all over Girl Scout cookies. At least they're $6." Yeah,
That's expensive though.
but you get what, a dozen cookies?
Oh my god! And they totally changed the layout of them. I don't even think there's a dozen in there now.
They're spaced like a half inch apart in the plastic tray. Goody.
Or
Art says, "Hello, he's home."
hey Arthur.
Hey, Art.
4 and 5.
Steve says, "I don't bother with Halloween candy. I don't buy most in bulk anyways." Same here, Steve. The 2-pound bags of candy, I'm on it.
There you go, Steve. Does that look better for you? Looks better, eh?
Yeah, there you go.
So I'll just do brown crayon fill in there, and like I said, the yellow stars.
Perfect. Art,
Oh my god.
looks good. Looks real good.
And you doubted it. Oh no, it's gonna be too much brown. It's gonna be too dark. Oh.
I didn't doubt that.
No, Steve did.
Oh, Steve did, yes.
Oh, I should put like blood drops coming off his fingers too.
Yes, Steve, 2-pound bags. But how many bags are you buying? My local store don't sell
Steve,
bigger than 2-pound bags.
Like we had this conversation in the truck with the new guy,
Mhm.
and he says, Halloween candy. I don't even buy Halloween candy, but he wants to go trick or treating with his friends. I'm like, so go for it. Like, there's adults that go trick or treating still, so it's no big deal. And I said, usually we get about maybe 30 people at our door. That's about it. But then people in Toronto, in the big city, like they get like 1,600 people. I'm like, how much candy do you buy? Like how much would you spend? How much would you spend in candy to have 1,600 kids come to your door?
Yeah, really. We we buy one bag of candy and we trade off. One year Linda will pick, next year I'll pick. But we buy something that we like just in case somebody comes to the door. But in the 10 years we've lived here, the only people who have ever trick or treated our house was Linda's nephews, and they live a couple of
She says
couple of
11
blocks
years.
away.
One trick or treater, 11 years. That was a relative.
Yeah, that was Nate, my nephew Nate. And
That's funny.
so we buy a bag of candy just in case. But
Well, you know, you got them coffee crisps laying around in your shop there.
no, they're not just laying around, and they're not out here. They're in a very.
I'm not giving
specific
away my
location.
coffee crisp. My coffee crisp is not going anywhere.
Yes, they're in a very specific location, and they're on that's a need to know basis, and nobody but me has the need to know.
Which makes sense. Ugh.
Same with my Maltesers. There's a 2-pound bag of Rolos in there. You know, I discovered that Rolos give me heartburn. And I'm upset about this fact. Because I like Rolos.
I can't remember the last time I had a Rolo.
Oh, it's good. Steve says try 4 and 8-pound boxes. My local stores don't sell 4 or 8-pound boxes. I could order it online, but I don't want to pay the shipping.
It's free.
Yeah, I love Rolos too there, Shay. That's why I was upset to find out that they give me heartburn. But I did try a Curly Whirly the other day. It's a bit small, but that didn't give me heartburn. And it's, chocolate and caramel.
A Curly Whirly.
Mm-hmm. It's Cadbury
Okay.
from the UK.
Now you got me singing a song in my head.
The
Which
Calliope
song?
crashed to the ground.
Yep.
Oh, he was blinded by the light.
Oh.
Oh, that wasn't it.
Hey Tim, I thought you were coming on, man. What's going on?
He said he had to do something real quick. There used to be. Did you ever have a candy bar back in the 70s and 80s called a Marathon?
Marathon.
It was basically what it is they drizzle caramel into like a lattice shape, so it looks like it's twisted, and then coat that in chocolate. So it looks like a piece of lattice work when you look at it.
Oh, I remember those.
Well, that's what a Curly Whirly resembles. It's Cadbury chocolate, and the caramel was very good. The closest thing we had to it was a Marathon, and they stopped making them either late in the 80s or early 90s. Shay says, nope, I wasn't born yet. Nobody likes a smart aleck, Shay.
It says here Snickers rebranded as Marathon 30 years ago. Yeah, it looks like a Snickers bar. Yeah.
Oh,
Marathon.
they must have they must have done something. Okay.
Lattice chocolate bar.
Hey, I know that one. It's called Guadalajara or something like that.
What?
They must have called something else.
Guadalajara or something.
Okay, they did call themselves the Marathon for some
No.
special thing. Snickers did, but the Marathon bar lasted from 1973 to 1981. Okay.
Well, apparently you can make these curly whirlies at home.
You can make anything at home if you're adventurous enough.
Wait, here, this is the recipe for it. This is actually the first thing that came up.
Well, I tell you, I wish they'd bring them back because Curly Whirly was good, but it was a bit small for my tastes.
It's kind of small. I need to find some better wood.
TWSS. Yeah, I
They should
see
know it
that.
was See, but I actually remember those though.
They was good, but it's funny that chocolate and caramel did not give me heartburn, but 4 Rolos did.
You know what I miss? I miss flake. You remember flake bars?
Oh God, yeah.
Basically, like,
We can still.
layers of shaved chocolate, right?
Yeah, they still sell them in the UK, and our the grocery store we go to in town, they get them every once in a while in our international section, and we'll grab a flake bar. They're good. They're real good. It's one of those. It's like John said, layers of shaved chocolate. You bite it, and it shatters.
And 1/4 of an inch there.
Oh, there he is. There's Mr. Tim.
Not good at measuring.
Yeah, Neil. They did rebrand
Hey, buddy,
for
what
a
are you up
little
to?
while as Marathon. Hey, Tim.
Hey, how's it going, y'all?
Think I'm gonna make it.
That's a good thing. I'd be sad if we didn't.
It was touch and go earlier, man, but I think I'm gonna make it.
See, there's a close little flake bar. Those were so like they were filling, but they were. I ate them so fast though.
Yep.
Hey, Dave.
The secret
We've
to
been up to
eating a
Tim. I
flake
haven't seen
bar.
you in freaking forever.
Run around like a one-legged man in an ass-kicking contest.
Yeah.
Between work and then try and get Dad settled in. He got back out the hospital. He's still got to be about another year before he can have full mobility. He's like me, stubborn. Stubborn, won't go to the hospital, and ended up getting a sore on his foot. It was all swollen up, and come to find out when he went to get checked in, he has high blood pressure and diabetes, and the sore on his foot turned to gangrene, and they had to take part of his foot off.
Yeah, see, that's why I don't go to the hospital.
Yep.
Find too much
Oh
wrong
yeah,
with you.
because it's so much better to stay home and Google your symptoms.
That's what WebMD's for, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My arm hurts. You have
Yeah.
cancer.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, Google your symptoms for a sniffly nose. Next thing you know, you're going to die in the next 5 hours.
Yeah. It doesn't matter what it is. You've got cancer. I broke my arm. You have cancer.
Mm-hmm. Hello, Shay. But then, because he hasn't been able to get around, they have, he has no firewood cut up for the winter. So the next few weekends, I'll be up there cutting, splitting, hauling firewood to make sure they got enough to last the winter there. So.
Aha, that's what it is. He did that so you would go cut his firewood for him. That's
Now
a
that
smart
you
man.
now that you mention it, that
That's a
sounds
smart
exactly
man.
like something he would do.
Well,
He-
Years
it-
ago.
They say I take after his deviousness, so that would make sense.
Years ago, Bill Cosby did a thing about that where he says, think about your father. Everything he touches, he screws it up. He says, that's a genius at work because he doesn't want to do it. Because he knows your mom's going to send you. What is he doing? Go tell him to come in the house before he burns the garage down. That's a genius at work. He didn't want to do it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
My father took it a step further. I think my 48th birthday, something like that. My mom was big on having cake and ice cream for everybody's birthday. Didn't matter how old we were. And it was like my 48th birthday. And so we go over there, and my dad, as I got you a present. I said, oh, you did? Yeah. I open it up and it's a skill saw. And I'm like, oh, wow, cool. Thanks, Dad. He says, yeah, I've got the door taken down. I need you to cut this much of it up, And I'm like, you've got a skill saw? He says, yeah, but I don't want to do it. So you can try that out on this over here. And
That's hilarious.
reminds me of a comic I saw, and I don't remember what magazine. The families gather around the Christmas tree, and Dad's standing up there with a snow shovel with a bow on it. And it says, here's your present, Jimmy. Go play with it in the driveway.
Oh,
Yeah.
and he was asking if Tim plays with wood too. Only his
Yeah.
own.
Well, yeah.
From the sounds of it, he plays with it one chord at a time.
Oh shit. If I'm really lazy that day, Rick, but yeah, I do some that is a scroll saw over here, Neil. Got a CNC over there, some more table saws, and I think tomorrow I'm gonna try to get the blacksmith forge going. I've been hankering to beat on some metal lately too, so I'm just sitting here. It's been the last
and
3
your
weeks
laser.
since I've been able to play in the shop. Yeah, I got the laser inside the house, 3D printer in there, a 3D printer out here, but
Oh, very cool.
Yeah, it's been a while since you've been out here with us.
yeah, it has. Way too long.
Yeah.
I hadn't even been, it's been 2 weeks since I opened my laptop, and it stays in the truck with me. By the time I get done at night, I'm so tired I scroll on my phone for a few minutes and then go to bed.
Well, got to do what you got to do.
Mm-hmm. I can't wait till I can get the side business going well enough I can come off the road and do it full time. I'll work harder than I did before, but at least I'll be home doing what I enjoy doing instead of making somebody else rich.
Now, let me ask you this about that. Do you sell any of your items while you're out on the road?
Sometimes, like I have my cigar ashtrays. I have them in 2 different cigar shops. So every once in a while, one of those will sell. And if I get off my ass and finish my website, I'd actually have that to direct people to as well. I've got it started. I don't have it finished yet.
Because I know of a guy, I don't know him personally, but he's an RVer. And in fact, him and his wife, they live in one of those diesel pusher. Well, it's not a diesel pusher, but it might as well be. It's a toy hauler. And he has converted that toy hauler part to his workshop. And they go all over the place, all over the country. And he's got a small CNC, a little Shapeoko or something set up back there. And he arranges it with the RV park when they pull in and spend a weekend. He'll cut RV signs while he's there. He just starts hanging up signs on the back of his RV, and RVers love their signs.
Oh yeah, signs, stickers. Anything that goes along with RVs, they're all over it.
He says not every RV park will let him do it, but more will than won't. He said that's his side gig. Is he's got like one of those old timey signposts, New York that way, so many miles, Tokyo that way, so many. He's got one of those. He sets up out back, and he sets up there in the toy hauler part, painting on something or carving on something or doing whatever.
Nice.
And nice side gig, He found that niche and scratched it.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been doing the cigar ashtrays. I did a pipe tobacco tray with a little cork knocker ashtray and a little pipe tray to break up your tobacco and load the pipe, and a couple of holders that my wife Tracy wanted. I got her hooked on smoking a pipe now too.
Oh, great.
And But at least she likes different tobaccos than I do, so I don't have to worry about her getting into my stash. So I made one out of her from her out of zebra wood.
Oh, nice.
That was quite interesting working on with the CNC. I could not get a smooth finish with that. I no matter what I adjusted my speeds with. Yeah, even with brand new bits.
What was it trying to do? Is it?
It just wouldn't, like if like you're using an end mill or something.
Mhm.
It always leave fuzzies. It wasn't like a real good smooth finish. Like oak, I can run the end mill through and it's nice and smooth, other than the grain variation.
Yeah.
But I was having trouble with the zebra wood finding the right feeds and speeds to. I had a little more sanding to do at the end than I like to do when I get off the CNC.
Yeah. Okay.
But I mean, it still turned out pretty.
Because I've got a nice chunk of zebra wood in there. I've been kind of wondering what I'm going to use it for. I don't know. My wife is she's an enabler. She'll just get a wild hair every once in a while and stop off at the hardwood supplier. They've got a pallet back there they put all their small end cuts off of, because they'll sell material by the linear foot.
Yeah.
They'll sell it by, you want 4 foot off of this 12-foot long board, they'll cut off that 4 foot. They just want it in even foot long increments. And she'll go see what they've got. And one day she came home with a nice piece of zebra wood and a piece of Bolivian rosewood. And I'm like, okay, great. Thank you. I don't know what I'm going to do with them yet, but I'm a wood nerd. I don't care if I ever use them. They're mine and they're great to look at. So
there you go.
I might just sand them and put on a satin coat of lacquer and hang them on the wall that way.
Yeah. Yeah, it is kind of a long one there, Steve. I've been debating on whether to. I had a different name, and then I found somebody else that started a business years ago and was still running it that was almost identical to it, but they didn't have the domain. So I was like, well, they've already established, so I ended up changing it to this. So I haven't figured out how to shorten it yet, because it's the full woodentobaccoaccessories.com. I haven't figured a good way to shorten a domain name. We're still keeping the same business name, but
Wood Tobacco WT Accessories, or
yeah, and I'm still learning how. I don't know how much does your domain name actually play into search results, or is that more to do with the keywords of headings and categories and descriptions on the website?
As far as search results is concerned, the name doesn't play into it as much as everything else does. The thing is, you want a domain that's easy for people to remember, easy for them to spell correctly, and not a pain in the butt to type,
Yeah. Now I do have, I have it set up. I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing, but I've been doing a little bit with the link tree as well. And any QR codes I have just go right to the link tree, so they can click on the website or click on the YouTube or the Instagram or whatever. But I still would like to figure out how to make the website better as far as the name goes and everything.
Steve showed me how to, instead of a link tree, I have a link in my bio on Instagram that goes to an unlisted page on my website that has all my links in it. So it's going through my website. It's not going through Linktree at all. I don't use Linktree.
Okay.
And that keeps other people out of out of the loop. I don't like third parties where I can avoid them. Sometimes you have to. But I don't even like two-factor authentication. But now more and more sites are requiring it. So I've relaxed on that. I'll go ahead and do two-factor authentication, but I just don't like giving out my phone number. Steve says Tim is on Squarespace, so I don't know if they allow that. Oh, okay.
That's right. Yeah, Square. So I think I bought it from Google Domains, but I think Squarespace bought Google Domains, didn't they?
I don't know.
Where I got the domain name from, and I think it's Big Cartel is the website where I go, and that's where I set my website up. It's through Big Cartel. Is where I've been doing it.
Okay.
Because I looked at Wix, but I didn't really like Wix or didn't really like WordPress that much either. So,
Chris,
no, not Big Commerce, Big Cartel.
Chris is saying, Mark, knitting needle box. Well, I got to wait on Linda to tell me how long of a knitting needle box she needs. So, shortest piece I have over here is 11.5 inches, and I was going to laminate those together and make that the lid for the knitting needle box, because I thought that would look cool. But, not that button, Tim. But if she needs a 14-inch knitting needle box, this won't work. I'll have to come up with something else.
Well, I'm sure I'll be back in a second.
Yep. Dream, smile, lol. Okay. Wow, it's almost time to get some lunch. Yep. Did Robin change her clothes, or is it just me not noticing anything?
No.
Okay.
See the same plaid boob I saw earlier.
Just me not being observant as normal. Okay. Oh, they must have heard Tim talking about him. Yanked his connection. Why, that so-and-so will show him.
Yeah.
The longest needles I have are 10 inches. Okay, so let me do a little bit of mental arithmetic here. I could conceivably trim that down to 11 inches if I make the walls of the box 3/8 thick. Okay, yeah, I could use that for a lid. Now I'll just have to figure out. Let me switch cameras. Now I'll just have to figure out a good layout. So, set these to the side. Get rid of this for a minute. And figure out how I want to lay this out. You know, I had this that away right in there. That don't look good because it got maple right there on top of maple. Well, all of them have maple right close to the center. Yeah, I'm gonna have to surface some of these. Well, let me just.
Tracy kicked you off because you haven't spent enough time with her.
Nah, I fat fingered hit a wrong button on the mouse.
I thought maybe Big Cartel heard you talking about him and come along and said, "Well, I'll show that."
Damn notifications. Turn that off there. There we go. Nah, I think I'm back again. I went to log into StreamYard so I, in case I wanted to type into chat, and it took me completely out of the whole loop. So, whoops.
Yeah.
I guess I wasn't signed in. I just clicked the link on the chat group. And
Oh. Yeah, I stay logged into StreamYard.
Yeah, I think I was before, but like I said, it's been 2 weeks since I even turned the laptop on. So it may have timed out. I didn't use it in so long.
No, that's possible. Pretty bloody likely. Oops, up that way. Yeah, I think these will glue together without gaps.
Go on, Herb.
Herbie baby.
I'm gonna be tabbed out of the window. I won't see
Herb's back.
chat for the moment here. Guess I should start designing something, get a direction of what I want.
I heard.
Go.
I'm just gonna be a few minutes over here.
Well, remember to mute yourself. Don't want to hear no oddball grunting and groaning. Because you're trying to move something heavy, and we don't know that. What the hell is she doing?
Mm-hmm. See if I can figure this out in Carveco Maker.
Never used it.
Yeah, I've liked it so far. Eventually, I do want to get into Vectric. I think there's even more that you can do with that, with the add-ons and or whatever they call them there.
It depends on what you're doing.
Yeah, I mean, I'd really like to get a Spire so I could do the 3D modeling
Yeah.
and stuff too. But
Well, that is an art of its on its own. So,
oh yeah, yeah. I've played with Blender a little bit, and
Mhm.
wow, is that a learning curve?
Yeah. And it's open source, so you know what open
Mhm.
source support is like.
Yep.
Non-existent.
No. And although there's a lot of people out there that try to help put productive comments and content out
Yes.
there on how to use it,
That
but
is true.
you have to take it with a grain of salt, and the person that's putting it out may not know as much as they think they know about it, and steering you in the wrong direction. So,
Well, you get the same thing with Vectric too. That's why I
Yeah.
try not to do anything with Vectric that I've not personally done.
yeah. That's 6.
People ask me all the time, well, how do you do this? Don't know. I've never done it. I'm not going to lie to you.
Mm-hmm.
You back for a bit, or you going back on the road on Monday?
I gotta go back on the road on Monday.
Fuck.
Yep.
Sucks.
Yeah, at least I had a little longer of a. I had a 4-day week last week, and then a 4-day weekend, and a 4-day week. Well, 4.5 if you count most of today getting back home. But still, it's if it wasn't such a huge pay cut, I'd be swapping to something where I'd be home every night. And if I was putting 12-hour days in, at least I could come in for an hour or two or do something at night and in the shop or whatever to try to get things going more. But trying to squeeze family time and making things and trying to build a business into a day and a half on a weekend, if you get home on the weekend, does not have the fastest progress as I would like.
Nope, it doesn't. You got to be ready to dedicate to one or the other. That's hard to do when you got a family to take care of.
Yep. Family and $1,800 a month in child support. And
Oh, yeah.
I mean, bills, you can plan, have a little better week one week and a not as good a week the next week. And, you can kind of plan things out a little bit, but the government doesn't take too kindly if you miss a week's child support payment.
No, they don't. They get real picky about stuff like that.
Yep.
But what can you say? Not a lot,
Yeah.
actually.
So as stressful as this job is and as much time as it takes away from family, it's a guaranteed salary. I get the same paycheck every Friday, whether I work 4 days, 6 days, 7 days, 2 days, whatever it ends up being. I just got to be available for at least 5 of those days unless I request time off. It makes it a little easier to guarantee that I know what I have.
Yeah. Okay.
And even though I got other skills, once you've been driving truck for 17 years, it doesn't really matter what else you have. All they see you as is a truck driver.
Yeah, for sure.
I was an industrial electrician, automation tech, but I checked in a few of those, even though it was a little bit of a pay cut. They're like, no, we need someone that's been more recently instead of 17 years ago into it. And you can drive truck for us, though. Like, nah.
Yeah. Driving truck now. What can you offer me? Make me a better deal.
Yep. I'm driving now, and I'm not as home as much as I want, but the money is outstanding.
Yep. Make me a better deal, and we'll talk.
Mm-hmm.
Love these Dubuque clamps.
Oh, yeah.
First used them in a furniture shop worked at, and then promptly forgot all about them. Then saw them in a video. It was either early this year or late last year. I don't remember. It's like, oh, I need to get a set of those. They're not cheap, but man, are they ever good.
Hell yeah. That's awful handy.
I have seriously considered selling my pipe clamps, but the main reason I don't is because I know the minute I do, I'll need them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Chris. Yeah, it is. Especially I do the multi-axle oversized load, so I'm not just driving either. I got to deal with all the 12, 14, 16 feet wide and tall and traffic and all the extra stress for permits and certain hours of running and all that stuff. Just adds a lot of extra stress. Sometimes I think I just take the pay cut and go get a day job hauling a van trailer somewhere local and
local gig,
figure it out from there. But man, it's like if you get something home daily or home every day, you're looking at a 30 to 40,000 a year pay cut, and
that's not good.
Money as tight as money is right now with everything. Groceries keep going up. I just can't quite do it. So.
Yeah, I hear you. Got to make hay while it's green.
Yep. But I'm fairly lucky with
cut hay while it's green.
Yeah, I'm fairly lucky with only like $820 a month mortgage on the house.
Yeah.
I don't know what I'd do if I had a $1,500, $2,000 a month mortgage.
Yeah, we lucked out. We bought when we did because things just went nuts.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And my glue bottle is way over there. Of course. All right. How do I want to do this? Well, I'll use this towel here. And I need one more clamp.
Come here, boy.
Need to break you in more. All right. So,
Okay, that was simpler than I thought. At least for that part. I gotta. I'm trying to make a oval of a specific size, but instead of just an area clearance or a profile, I want to be able to have it a certain width at the top and then taper down to a different width proportionately at the bottom of the height. And I haven't quite done that yet on because I could use a model for a 3D relief and get exactly what I want, but I want to create a regular toolpath for it instead of the exponential amount of extra time when you're doing a 3D relief cut. So,
well, you just want everything, don't you?
I do.
Okay.
I will figure it out too.
Get on with it, mother trucker.
Mm-hmm.
Like you haven't heard that 7 million times.
Yep.
It's like when I was working as a slot machine mechanic. Go into a bar or something to work on a machine. You're like, hey, which one of these machines are gonna win? Like, dude, you see I'm still working for a living, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Mish,
If I knew,
you just come back just in time. Look at that.
if I knew which one was gonna win, you wouldn't be sitting at it.
Exactly.
And I wouldn't be on the clock.
Mm-hmm. And you probably wouldn't even be there because you'd have already won and then been smart and took off before you played it back.
Or the other one was, hey, if you'll set this to win, I'll split it with you. It's like, dude, if I could do that, why do I need you?
Mm-hmm. Exactly. And is any of those slot machines going to pay out enough to where I lose my job afterwards for rigging the machine?
Serious. You can go to prison for that.
Mm-hmm.
It can be done.
Oh, absolutely.
And it has been done by a guy who worked for the Nevada Gaming Commission. He became their most wanted. And now he works for, after he got out of prison, now he works for them, helping them stop casino cheats.
Mm-hmm.
And he worked for the Gaming Commission. And he had a buddy. He would set up a machine to, they call it pattern playing. You play like 3 coins this hand, 2 coins that hand, 4 coins this hand, 3 coins this hand, then max bet. Within 3 hands, you'll hit the big jackpot.
Mm-hmm.
And he would set up the machine to do that and then tell his buddy the machine number and the casino. Oh, that's not good. And the buddy would go and play it, and then they'd split the proceeds.
Mm-hmm.
Then he got caught because he got greedy.
Usually how that works.
Yep. Lots of stories about casino cheats, fam.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I just got to remember to cut this lid smaller so that this one gets cut off. Yep, that is not going to work.
Tracy's got 7 pre-orders on her book already. It's awesome.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's
Saw that. I said, freaking make the shareable so I could post it in here.
yeah.
Actually, I'll go back to
Yeah,
I'll go back to her other. I'll see if I can find her other Amazon one, and I can share that here. Though.
yeah, she's excited about it there. That's already 6 more than I expected to get. She knew I was going to pre-order one.
Well, yeah, or
Yeah. But I think she has it slated to release February 1st. She wanted to do January 1st, but with the schedule of who we did have for editing and formatting and everything else, it'd be playing way too close to actually set that time. So she can set it to release earlier, but the way it's set up with Amazon, if it's not ready by the date you say, then there's some penalties or something. They'll start all over. I don't know, but
Yeah, everywhere you leak, somebody's going to hang a bucket. If they can figure out a way to get some sort of a fee or penalty out of you, they'll do it.
mm-hmm.
oh, why can't I find her thing on her Kindle order thing? I can't find it now.
Let me see if I can find that
Oh,
link
there it is.
here.
No, I just got it.
Okay.
I just got it. Not her Amazon message. All right, guys. So Tracy, being Tim's better half, is an up-and-coming author,
Sweet.
and she's just got a new book out. So in order to get in the bottom floor of the huge franchise, you guys got to go pre-order her book for her. I'll put the link up right here. It's on Amazon.
What's it about?
Yeah, what kind of book?
It's
Horror story.
an extreme horror. It's basically loosely based on events from her life and prior, where she'd been abused and yeah, we'll just leave it at that. From stepfather and other exes and everything like that, and it basically it's obviously not completely factual with names and everything like that, but this is her way of trying to release some of that trauma and heal from it.
Why can't I post it? Oh, I don't like that.
Wow.
Well, I think you probably had Linda at the word book.
That's pretty brave of her.
I married the daughter of a librarian. I read out of self-defense.
Yeah.
So
yeah, the pre-order is going to be for an ebook, but she does have, after that comes out, she does have plans to get it in print.
Okay, that's all Linda will read.
Yeah. And I think she has a second, or at least a second, and maybe a third one to go along in that series as well, in the works. So
I'll put it to you this way about Linda and reading.
Mhm.
We got married in March. We got transferred to Germany that following September. When they shipped our furniture, in air quotes, because we had one piece of furniture, which was her daughter's bed, and 800 pounds of books.
Nice.
So
Yeah, see, it won't let me pay. It won't let me paste the link in here to the Amazon link. But I can tell you right now. So it is called Not Dead Yet. Author is Tracy Nudd, Nudd. Publisher is. I should even listed. It's available on Amazon through your Kindle library. Your publisher?
Yeah. I think for the ebook copy, Amazon's the publisher. Or she's publishing it through Amazon.
Yeah,
I'm not sure.
Yeah, because I don't even see.
I don't think she's decided yet who's going to do the paper copy. Yeah, you and my wife would get along very well, Linda. Tracy will give up or delve into her own food money to be able to buy books, and she has a addictive personality that means that almost everything she can get signed by the author has to be signed by the author. So.
okay, Chris.
Well, because let's say the last set that she had, she got a set of books that was 17 books that she had sent in last time, right? All hardcover, all signed by the author.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I lost count. I don't. I buy CNC bits and tools, and she buys books. So what she does with her part of the allowance, she could do.
There you go, Linda. I got it. There it is.
Okay, Chris, there you go. The lid is glued up, and I haven't even got the box designed yet.
Because I was telling Trace, I said, I don't do Kindle, I don't do ebooks, but I would prefer to turn a page. I'm a page turner, not a freaking, not a swiper.
Here I am on the road.
But if I was to order one, then I'd have to get it autographed, and she'd be like, "Oh, to my favorite, bestest friend." I get something savvy for the brother, right?
Mm-hmm.
Have Tim.
Yes.
Have her sign it. Keep your damn hands to yourself, Tracy.
Yeah.
I bet she could probably charge extra if she dribbled some bacon grease under the signature too, right?
Oh,
it would never get through customs, and every dog they got checking for drugs would be going, huh? It's bacon. Bacon. Hi, Thea. Is it Thea, Tia, or Thea?
I asked her the other day. She said it doesn't matter, and I said, well, I'm just going to call you the Beast.
Because I didn't know if it's is it the voiced TH or is it the unvoiced TH?
I don't know.
I don't either.
I asked her. I said, "Is it Thea or Tia?" And she goes, "Doesn't matter."
Oh,
or Taya. Oh yeah, see. So, Girl Guide cookies, right? It just says 275 grams. It doesn't even tell you how many are in here.
Hi, Thea.
It's made by weight. So there's 2 dozen cookies in here.
That's insanity. Flip them suckers up and line them up like Oreos, like the rest of Western civilization.
Well, there used to be 3 rows in here.
Mm-hmm. Looks like nothing but
The boxes
packaging.
were bigger.
Girl Scouts are evil. Look at all that plastic. They're evil. They need to be stopped.
So tell me this isn't one-use plastic, and this is allowable, but we can't. We have to drink through paper straws, but we can throw this in the landfill.
But it can be in a and that paper straw can be in a plastic wrapper.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
They're evil. They need to be canceled.
I forgot. How bad is that? I forgot I even had Girl Guide cookies in here. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
I totally believe it.
Yeah.
It ain't bacon. It's easy to lose track of. Hey,
So,
Nancy's
Michi-
back for a bit.
Cookies.
Cookie.
So Michi, I was thinking about filling the stars in with yellow or orange mix to make them look like stars. Is that a way, or do you want them white, or just leave them the way they are? It's up to you. It's your call.
Didn't know there'd be a quiz, did you?
Every time she's on, there's always a question time.
No pressure. Do 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 do.
Yeah,
do.
need an answer. 10 seconds. Otherwise, it's going to go into my unfinished project section. What? No.
Dude, your unfinished project section starts at the door.
Well, yeah, but it'll go in amongst it. Make them look like stars, like you said. Okay, I'll do that.
Thanks for narrowing that down.
Okay.
Yellow or not.
Get your little batty bat. Like your batty bat.
Yellow, yellow.
They call me
Said
mellow
stars.
yellow.
Stars aren't yellow.
Call me mellow yellow.
All right, that's got to dry first. Then I got to glue it. And I'm the pro. I'm not a pro. What are you talking about, pro? You know what I should have done? I should have actually been looking up my Dave's knife set again.
She meant procrastinator.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're amateur crastinators. John's a procrastinator.
So Taya says it's Thea, but he answered either. Partner's name, me stupid. LOL.
I think she meant parents, but yes.
Oh wait. Do you mean
Spell check.
Thea or
Yeah,
Thea?
that's what I meant. The voiced TH or the unvoiced TH. Because you can have the voiced TH like the, there, these, them, or the unvoiced like with, without. Suddenly I can't think of any more
With or
words with an
without
unvoiced
you.
TH.
With or
Never did like you
without.
too.
Cool whip. Oh no, wait, that's TH. That's WH. Cool whip. The pronunciation cool whip.
No. All I can think of is Brian and Stewie. Wait a minute. What?
Yeah, I know. It just makes it sound classier. Cool whip.
Linda says I'd laugh if it was pronounced Mary. Yeah. No, see, there you go. We could just start calling her Mary or Sue or something like that.
I heard she's quite contrary.
Mm. My aunt, my dad's sister, her name is Nanette Suzanne. And my entire life, I knew her as Sue. That's what she went by. She was my Aunt Sue, and that's all there is to it. Well, she grew up, went out on her own and everything, and started using the name Nanette, but I still call her Aunt Sue. And half of our family doesn't know who the hell I'm talking to when I say, hey, Aunt Sue, but she always answers me.
Yeah, like what would really throw you off is if her real name was like Antoinette.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, just call me Bob.
Yeah.
What? That makes no sense.
My brother's name is Donald, but so is my dad's. And my father absolutely hated the name Donnie. And so he didn't want anybody calling my brother Donnie. So his name is Donald Robert. We always called him Rob. That was his middle name. But he goes by Don at work. So whenever we went, he's a cook. Whenever we went to one of the restaurants he was at, hey, Rob this, hey, Rob that. Nobody else knew who the hell we were talking about. But hey, it's our own little shorthand, I guess.
God. Nancy can taste coffee.
No, that's Mike.
All right, Oh, Mike
Back
can
to-
taste coffee. Oh,
It's
why
about
did
time
I
for
say
me
Nancy?
to go in. I don't know.
That threw me right off. All right, I gotta go inside for 1 second. I'll be right back. I gotta go check on something. Give me
It
a minute.
says dances,
All right.
not Nancy.
Take over, Tim. You're in charge.
Oh, we're all screwed.
I'll be back in a sec.
The socioeconomic ramifications of the former Warsaw Pact nations converting to a free market economy. Discuss.
I see ovals. No.
Yeah. Yeah. I throw that out every once in a while when I'm being a smart aleck and people's eyes glaze over and they're like, what? Thea
Mhm.
says the voiced TH. Okay. So it's Thea, not Thea. Gotcha. All right. All right. I am one to butcher names, but I will make every attempt not to now that I know.
Oh. Yeah, I'm bad about names too, but
Well,
I'm also the type I don't care what you call me as long as you don't call me late for dinner. Everything
Yeah,
else is
well.
fair game.
I've been called that too, but you know,
Hi, Carmen.
usually it's just howdy, Carmen. Usually it's just Linda and I. So, you know, if I start talking, she knows who I'm talking to most times
Mm-hmm.
because I do have conversations with inanimate objects and myself.
Absolutely. I do as well when I want a intelligent conversation.
Mm-hmm.
Or intelligible was probably more likely, but
Robin, Carmen is asking what you're doing. She's got her camera pointed at her scroll saw, so we can't see what she's doing on the table.
I'm I'm doing nothing. No, right now. First I made this spider.
Yeah.
So, yeah. And now I'm going to make a rocking horse.
A bipedal spider.
Mhm.
Yeah, there's my
very nice.
There's my garage band name, the Bipedal Spiders.
There we go. Yeah, I'm missing mine as well, Herb.
Yeah. My get up and go must have got up and went.
Where'd it go?
I resemble that, Linda.
Tia says, my brother-in-law has trouble speaking due to having an accident. He now calls me Kia. Well,
Welcome
sorry
back,
to
John.
hear that. Yeah, Linda says it's bad when you have an argument with an inanimate object and lose. Yeah. That's not so rare anymore.
That's why I said I resemble that.
It's like something starts rolling off the table. Like, come back here, boy. You ain't running away
Mhm.
from me. I get real southern when I'm hollering at stuff,
Mm-hmm.
and real inventive with language too.
I've invented a few different words, especially
Well,
if I catch myself and there's younger kids around, or I'm in a place where I can't just let fly what I would normally let fly, and
Mhm.
there's some very creative words.
Yeah. Well, you try to censor yourself, and you end up sounding like an idiot because you can't get any words out. You know.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
All right. Let's
Son
see.
of a biscuit eating moron.
Yeah. Come here, you. Come here, you sapsucker.
Mm-hmm. You fudge nugget.
Put that cornstarch thing down now.
I wonder
Yeah.
how it'll turn out if I do this.
Steve says, I consider my son to be an inanimate object at times. Yeah, well, he's not wrong.
Mhm.
Linda says, mostly it's the casters on the chair. Yeah, she has, I swear to God, I'm going to get her some steel-toed sandals because she has a propensity for kicking the casters on her chair. And only hurts for about a month.
Check your text, Tim.
Can't get any words out, you know. Chris says back. The lid looks good, Mark. Well, it's
Oh.
just glued up. That's all. So.
Oh, it's on. Okay. She watching on Facebook. All right. I get. Tracy said to tell John thank you for promoting her book and posting the link.
Oh, okay, sure. All right, Trace.
Yeah. Thank you.
You know, just one of those guys, right? That just helping other friends out.
Yeah. I suppose if I was actually looking at comments instead of designing something, and I would have probably
Well.
seen this.
I've got 4 projects going at once, and I'm trying to figure out if I can do anything on them. And I think I'm down to work stoppage because I got to wait now. I can't.
Work stoppage.
Yep. That's what we used to call it in the Army when you're either waiting on parts or supplies or something like that. Or at work stoppage. Okay. So, that's going to have to wait
Thanks,
till
Trace.
tomorrow. That's got to wait till tomorrow. That's got to wait till tomorrow. We better wait till tomorrow.
Trace, you're gonna make me blush right away. Stop. Stop.
We gotta wait till tomorrow.
Make him blush, Tracy. Make him move the camera toward his face before he blushes.
No, not gonna happen.
Okay, Tracy's on Facebook. I thought, oh, did you make Tracy go create a YouTube channel just so she could tell you to check the text?
Oh yeah.
She when I texted her, I said John promoted it in the live. I think she found the Facebook instead of the YouTube.
Oh, okay.
But StreamYard shows the both
Yeah,
comments. I was just
I
out
didn't
of
pay
screen.
attention.
I wasn't looking at the cameras or chat at the moment.
Tracy says you've made me blush enough. Your turn. What are you talking about? I thought this freaking. Well, see, we had a conversation. We had a conversation one time about how do I use? Oh, what was it? What were we talking about? Trying to use some tool, some kitchen tool, as a murder weapon, right? So I started on the story about how to use it, but it wasn't a murder story. It was a sex story. It was pretty bad. and did she ever tell you about it? Because and then one of her author friends was on there, and she's like, "Oh, you're pretty good at it. You're pretty descriptive." I'm like, "Yeah, it's not what I do though. I'm just good at that."
Linda says spatula. It looks like all the spatulas are getting hidden with the Ginsus tonight before I go to sleep.
Oh, yeah. Was it a spatula?
Yeah. Hey, sweetheart, if you switch over to YouTube, you'll see the other, most of the rest of the comments. I think most of them are on YouTube. So you're not lost with who talk about what.
Mike says, "Ow! Please tell me it wasn't a potato peeler."
Yeah, Chase comes back with, I think it was a cheese grater. I can't even remember what it was.
Potato peeler, cheese grater, they all have very similar ow connotations.
Yep.
Apple corer.
Mm-hmm. Don't even get started on the blenders or the egg
Nope.
beaters.
Nope.
We had fun with that though. I had a good time.
Yeah.
Tracy said, "Okay, I'll swap to YouTube back in a few." All right.
Yeah.
Well, I hate to be that guy, John, but I need to go in the house to make coffee, and it's time to get
Linda
something.
says you don't. Linda says you don't have to. She says she should make it for you. Oh.
No, she did not.
Ouch. Tracy's other comment says, I know a book called Blender Babies. LOL. Now I'll be right back.
It's
Mark isn't going to make coffee. He's going to hide a spatula.
No, not till
Great.
dinner's done. Not till dinner's
Okay, yeah.
ready. Not till dinner's ready.
Linda says, the hell you say? I guess you're making your own coffee, Mark.
Yeah, I make my own coffee. She makes her own tea, and we get along just perfect that way. I have
Yeah.
nobody to
Stab,
complain
twist.
to if my coffee's bad, and she has nobody to blame her for tea's bad.
Yep.
Stab, stab, twist, twist.
I don't know what we're having for dinner, but I'm gonna be ready for it because I've been out here on this as long as John has.
Yeah.
How big do I want to make this?
Not gonna use a spatula for dinner anyway. Okay, then I'll hide it. I'm gonna add that to my list of things that sound dirty but aren't. Hide the spatula. My favorite is still frosting the pastry. Sounds dirty.
So bad.
No, it's not. Absolutely innocent.
Well, same with the word cream pie. It's totally innocent.
It is. But last time I said frosting the pastry, Linda made flakies. I wonder what she's going to do now. She made raspberry flakies because I said something about frosting the pastry. Like I try to implant that little dessert snack thing wherever I can.
I just caught that, Mark. Linda put a very significant comma in there. Not going to use a spatula, comma, for dinner.
For dinner.
Anyway.
Dinner anyway.
Grammar, it's important.
Yes, it does.
Oh, hey, Uncle Bobby. Uncle Bobby's here, buddy.
Yeah.
That's what my grandmother used to use a spatula to spank us when we was little. And I swear to God, that my little 5'0" white-haired grandmother with a spatula in her hand was like a samurai warrior with that thing, man.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the one with the slots in it that whistled when you swing it? Oh, man.
Oh, yeah. Also, remember, my mom said that she only spanked me once because the wooden spoon broke over my diaper, and I laughed at her.
Yeah,
she
my dad
cried.
only spanked me once. It lasted from the time I was 5 till the time I was. I deserved every spanking I
Trace.
got.
There she is.
Yeah, I deserved every single
Yeah,
one.
sometimes I
and then
deserve. And nowadays, it's like I just beg to be spanked.
Well, it was a matter of sometimes I got spanked for something my brother did, and just as often he got spanked for something I did. So I figure it all comes around. All's fair when it comes to getting a whooping.
Exactly.
But
Oh yeah.
yeah, I deserved everyone because I got away
Mhm.
with a lot of stuff. So even if my brother did it and I got spanked for it, figure okay, that's payment for when I did that.
Welcome back, sweetheart.
Hi, Tracy.
All right. So I go.
There ain't no way in hell I'm saying that. I'm reading that comment, Tracy. Get Robin to say it. That's just one of them things that's going to go unread.
Mhm.
If it's unread, it's unsaid.
Mhm. Now John's going to be distracted for the next hour thinking about it.
I'll say it, but it's gonna be bad.
Hey, some people pay extra for that, you know.
Tim says that at home.
See, this is why you don't let women on computers when you're on live.
Oh,
We can't get away with nothing. Got your wife out in the chat, got my wife out in the chat. We don't know. They're probably PMing each other right now.
And if
Oh,
they
wait till
weren't
his.
now that and if they weren't now that you mentioned it, they will be.
That's it. Oh, wait till he gets his butt in the house. Boy, has he got a
Mhm.
surprise.
oh yeah. So, sometimes I miss Carrie being in the chat, and sometimes I'm glad she's not here.
Linda says, "Hey, I'm being nice." Yes, she is. I've been married to her for 35 years. I know how nice she's being. She's like, "Hi, Tracy." Yeah.
Oh, it's gonna get so bad
Yep.
so quick.
And all you got to do is mention Tracy. I think Linda likes books almost as much or even more than you do. Would you say you had a bedroom set and 800 pounds of books, and that was the entirety of what you
It
moved?
wasn't a bedroom set. It was a bed.
A bed?
A single bed for her daughter and 800 pounds of books got shipped to Germany. And I didn't look at the manifest when we came back, but there were more books
Mhm.
because the Stars and Stripes bookstore was what we hit it every weekend. Like I said, I married the daughter of a librarian, so I read out of self-defense.
Yep.
Yeah, Herb, that'll be okay. Go get her. Go get Carrie. Just message her. What was that? Oh, laptop fell. Nice.
So I say that was Carrie's trying to sneak up on you.
Well, no, well, she can do that, but because I got the stupid sensor outside, my phone actually beeps.
Oh,
Oh, well, so if I'm not scrolling, I can hear my phone beep. You ever see one of those giant stirring spoons, John? It's not for stirring; it's for a stirrer.
yeah.
What, Mike?
So I had to text my mother-in-law. She was rejoicing that her team was beating my team in a college football game, and I just had to text her back and say it was false hope. So.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Greg is asking if that's your Halloween mask, Robin. I think she's taking a thumbnail picture.
She can't
there,
hear
Greg.
us.
Yeah, it gets. I don't really pay that much attention to football, but it's at times it can get interesting in our house. The mother-in-law's an Alabama fan. Me and Tracy are to Tennessee. One of our sons is for the Bulldogs, and the other son's for Florida Gators. So, and the daughter goes for Alabama for her grandmother.
I got a cousin back in North Carolina who's a Tennessee fan, and she's the redheaded stepchild at her office.
Yeah.
Uncle Bobby, it looked to me like somebody used a potato chip clip to clip a pair of glasses to their glasses. That's what it looked like to me. I could be wrong. Greg's, I think I just got an evil eye from Robin. Yeah, possible. Tracy says, when I worked at Harley, they forced me to wear a Georgia shirt because they all hate Tennessee.
Yeah, neither Tracy or I pay much attention at all to football, but just since Alabama's playing Tennessee today, we got to pick on mom-in-law.
Yeah, you can start family feuds with talking college football down south.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, Michi says, all right, y'all got to go to the store. See you in a bit. Take care, Michi. JJE dropped in, said hello. Uncle Bobby wants to know where his good friend Charles is. Don't know. Ain't seen Charles. I ain't seen hide nor hair of him all
He's
day.
at mom. He's at his mom's today.
Oh yeah, that's right. He's over at his mom's house.
Mike's brother, he said. I'm like, I think that doesn't make any sense. You're not.
Your audio's robot, and John, say that again, please.
I said, you're gonna go see your mom, but are you gonna see your brother as well? He goes, well, I'm not sure. I said, we'll just go to the garage and talk to him then. It's just that easy.
Just hit the remote in the car. You'll see him. All right, John, I'm sitting out here being an oxygen thief. I'm going to go ahead and take off, go in the house. Everything's got to wait till tomorrow. So I think I'm going to go ahead and wrap it up.
All right, man. We'll talk to you later.
Yep. You going to go live tomorrow?
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, okay. I'll go ahead and set up.
Yeah, I'll be live tomorrow as well.
Okay, I'll set up auto redirect when I see the link.
All right. It was good seeing you again, Mark.
All right. Catch you later, everybody. Have a good one. Thanks for having me, John. And don't you go change.
Did you just pull a Charles?
I think he did.
Well.
The live ain't ending yet, Tracy. Just Mark hopping off.
I just gotta find a file that I had on here before so that I can email it to myself with Dave's Knives. I gotta be able to find it now.
Yeah.
Enable desktop application.
that.
Well, hey, Aaron, how's it going? No, you can come on. I'll be on for a little bit. Trace, what do you mean? Because like every time you walk into Tim's shop, you're like, oh no, I'm too shy to go on camera. Oh, I don't want to say hi to anybody. I'm too shy for all that. You could come on.
He just John's just picking on you because most of the time he's too shy to show his face too. So
You don't really get you don't really get the girls though. These eyes, right? These natural blue eyes. It really gets the girls.
yeah. Ugh. Yeah. Tracy might have actually
What?
popped
Tracy
on, but
subscribed
she's
to
not
me.
feeling. Oh, there she goes. She poking her head
There
in now.
she is. I see her.
And she must be
That's
feeling a
hilarious.
little bit better. She's been feeling pretty sick the last few days there. So that was one of the reasons I got to come out to the shop almost as soon as I got home because she doesn't want me getting sick and
Oh.
having to go out on the road.
Oh. Oh yeah. Well, for sure, right?
Yeah. Uncle Bobby says he likes your blue eyes also, John.
Oh, thanks. Why can't I down? There it is.
All right.
There's Mr. Arthur.
Well, yeah. 60, all right.
Oh, what's going on? What's with this camera? Hey there, the frozen. Oh, there.
Are you talking to me or?
That was his. No, I'm talking to Art. Hey, Art, are you there? What's going on, man? Why are you so quiet? Yeah, looks like he's having video issues. All right, I gotta find out which knives I need to recut. I always want to start new projects all the time. Oh, it's gone. He'll be back.
Yeah.
What's going on? Nothing. Tim, check your phone.
Oh, got my phone again.
That's hilarious.
I'm glad you was there to bring that out because I wasn't paying attention to chat again. That's one of the what is it?
So, Trace, how many books you? Trace, how many books do you have in the plans of right now? Are you going to do a trilogy? Are you going to do a series of short stories? Are you going to do like, because we were talking about this before, but you never really answered me. Now that I got you on here, you can actually answer them.
And
Oh.
I'm not a heart, but I'm here finally.
hey, there's Herb.
I
Recognize that voice.
Oh. Yeah, I guess I'm getting feeling back in my foot because that sun gun is killing me.
Mm-hmm. Sorry it's killing you, but I'm glad it's you're getting some feeling back.
Yeah, when I have to take pain pills, it's hurting. And I hate taking them, it knocks me out. Hello, Angela. Oh, wait a minute. There we go. It's all about getting the camera angle right.
Tracy says lots. This book will be a 2-book series. Then I'm doing a short for an anthology, and then one about a mental chick. Oh, so not a biography.
A mental chick? That must have been talking about Robin.
Herb.
Oh, God. Yes, I'm in one of those movies.
Hey, Art, so what happened?
LOL. I hope Mark made coffee for me, too. See, we always got to give Robin a hard time. She expects it. She gets to say her famous words. What? But anyway, somebody seen my motivation. I can't find it nowhere around here today.
I can't find it either, but at least I'm getting some design stuff done.
Started out good, so I started working on something else, and it just went right out the door.
No, there's Art again.
Can you hear me now? Hear me now? Nope.
Poor Robin.
Yes, ma'am. I was fixing to talk to you about that later on. I've got some good ones for you. But I had a little help with it. I got to give credit.
Well, because we were talking. We were talking last week, and she wants me to do something like crochet and crime shows, the yarn ball, but she wants to incorporate her crafting stuff into it because being like crafting and crime shows, right?
Oh.
And I said, well, you got to talk to her first.
Yeah, I'm sorry I put it on hold, but me worried about losing my foot took priority over everything.
I understand that. My dad was worried. My dad was worried he was going to lose his too. They managed to get away with just taking the baby toe and some of the surrounding area, but.
Well, you know, Trace, because I'm on every freaking day, and you've been here. You know, you could have been here every day. I'll show it to you there.
But it's kind of weird. I go in the hospital 1 week for intestine infection, come home a couple of days, and it looks like my foot literally exploded overnight.
Damn.
I would show some gross pictures, but Robin would probably be over hugging a can.
Huh.
Yeah, I mean, I took the compression socks off that night because my leg was bothering me. Pam looked at my feet, looked good. Got up the next morning. Guess what, buddy? Go up there and get your shoes on. You're going back to the hospital.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And then another
All
one.
right. I gotta go check on these knives and figure them all out first. And I'll be back here in a second. They're still on the other side of the thing here.
Oh. But I don't know if I can handle 6 more weeks of this boot.
Mhm.
They don't want me to put any pressure on it. I thought, man, I got to put pressure on it to go upstairs.
Mhm.
But you know how hard it is to walk in a boot and partially paralyzed on the other side?
I can imagine.
So I just roll around the house in my chair.
There you go.
Pam goes, I need to get you a wheelchair. Well, I'm sorry, you can't get a wheelchair in here. That walker ain't no good either. It's too wide. Oh, Lord.
That might actually
Yeah, I'm
work.
telling you, this last month has been a pain, not only for me, but for my wife. She gets me
Yeah.
out of the hospital, come home, her stepdad goes in the hospital, he comes home, and then a week later, he passes.
Damn.
Yeah, she's working in Oklahoma. You know, it's an hour and 15-minute drive one way, but it's taking a toll on her.
Yeah.
Trust me, Tia, when it comes to my good put, I'm obeying the orders. I got to mute myself for a second. I need to send her a text while I'm thinking about it.
All right.
If I can figure out which screen I'm on.
I think that leaves me to entertain everybody. I think we're screwed.
I'll just wait and tell her when she calls me at lunch.
Don't forget.
'Cause- oh no, she said it was a madhouse up there last night. Tonight's really going to be a madhouse because they got Miranda Lambert concert.
Ah.
Yeah, she went to work for WinStar Casino.
Okay.
She applied for surveillance and ended up in a VIP hotel.
Hello.
Hey, we can hear you now.
Hey, how's it going,
Yeah,
Art?
it wouldn't let me in. I had to shut down and start over.
Ah. Yeah, there you go.
Imagine that high technology, my butt.
Oh, she's in the middle of freaking nowhere, too, right?
Yeah, a little bit. I get very crappy phone service here.
That'll work, Tracy. That'd be some good entertainment there.
So how is everybody?
That's what Uncle Bobby told me a minute ago.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Thea.
It's going all right. Not too awful bad here.
It's going okay.
But I sure know he likes giving Charles a hard time.
I don't think there's a person alive that don't like giving Charles a hard time.
He's so easy. He sets himself up
His
every
wife.
time.
Mhm.
I cut him a break last night.
Yeah, the night that you unleashed on him, I was over sleeping.
I just having fun with him. I like Charles.
Oh yeah.
I mean, he's a good guy, but he sets himself up and then he gets so PO'd. Oh,
Mhm.
God. We was in here one night, and I said it as a joke. And I told Charles, because we was picking on Lee. And then right out of the blue, I told Charles, I said, Charles, you make me sick. Boy, that was the wrong thing to say. He went ballistic. He wouldn't talk to me for about 4 months. I just playing. You're going to get unwound over
I'm
there.
gonna
Somebody
mute
just-
my mic for a minute while I'm running the saw so I don't blow everybody's eardrums.
Huh? What? Oh, Art's left.
I'm back.
Tracy said hello or hi.
Hi, Tracy. Had to get me some of this.
And Tia said hi too.
I said hi to her before I left.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention.
That's
Coke
okay.
or Dr.
You buddy?
Pepper? No, tea.
Coke.
Got any rum in it?
No, Herb. I don't drink, remember?
Oh, that's right. The only thing I drink, hard stuff I drink anymore, is coffee.
If I did drink, I wouldn't be on here, so.
Trying to debate what I want to fix for dinner.
I got free food tonight. The girls that were cooking barbecue chicken at the craft show. It was really dead. I was surprised I made $150. But they had a lot of leftovers. So they asked me how many I wanted, and I said as many as you can get in there.
That's it.
That's a good deal.
I got like 10 chicken wings and a thigh.
Ooh, that sounds good. Some ranch chicken wings.
10 wings and a thigh.
Yeah.
Hey, Ken, how's it going?
Hey,
Yeah,
in the perfect station, I guess.
you came in just in time for dinner.
Oh, I just had like a little bowl of.
What's the
Velveeta.
weather? What's
Hello,
the weather
Billy.
like there? Is it raining? You get bad weather now, or what?
In San
Hi,
Diego,
Billy.
it's
You gonna cut out? Are you gonna cut out in like 2 seconds again?
out? No, I hope not. Don't jinx it.
Welcome back,
Don't
Chris.
jinx it. Now.
Okay.
That sounds good too, Billy. Chicken fried steak.
And hello, Tanya.
Oh, I haven't had that in forever.
Hi, Tanya.
Hey, how's it going, y'all?
Slowly but surely.
Right?
So what are you working on? I haven't seen you carve in a while, so I miss your carving.
No, I need to finish that damn big carving, but right now, because of the fundraiser, I'm gonna finish this weekend doing a bunch of more ducks, so I can have them all up and ready to ship. And the plan is to get back to woodworking on Monday. That's the plan. Also, it's too hot to be outside right now. It is way too hot.
Oh, Tanya, Kinky Ducks.
Yes.
Well, it's funny because there's 2 Tanyas here now. So. Tracy, Kinky
Yeah.
Ducks. Look at these Kinky Ducks.
Yeah, I'm in the leather community and the kink community, and so a lot of the stuff I make is to sell there. because I do vending events for them and stuff like that. And when people do, when they run for title holders and stuff like that, they usually make baskets at the auction off and stuff like that. So I make stuff for people and like gift stuff for people to add to their baskets and help out with whatever organization they're fundraising for and stuff like that.
Tracy said she loves them.
Where are you at? It's so hot.
San Diego,
Oh,
right
okay.
next to Satan's taint. It feels like it is way too hot. It's supposed to start cooling down, but I think they just keep trying to punk us. Every time it starts like getting finally cooling down. Right now it's like at 90s, hitting 100. No bueno.
San Diego's always that way, isn't it?
Pretty much. I don't know what's worse, having seasons or just like not knowing what the weather's gonna be like outside. But for the most part, scorching hot seems to be the go-to right now.
That's the same way it is here in Texas.
Crazy. It feels worse there because it's such a dry heat, right? It's like a sticky heat.
Yep.
Whew. But yeah, I'm making right now I'm doing the ones that have little puppy hoods.
And you're making those all by hand. Are you sewing them all by hand too?
Yes. Well, I have the scrap leather that I'm using, so I just cut little strips and glue them on with like CA glue, and just like add a little keychain thing to it. But I do different hardness styles. Like this one has an X, and this one's like a H style harness. So, and some I do with leather, and some I do with these little like strips, like they're for necklaces, but it looks like rope, so I make it look like it has like a rope harness and stuff like that. Try to mix it up.
Billy, County, we had over 3 months with only 4 days below 100.
Jesus.
Oh yeah. Hot enough you could cook
Well, it gets hot in
on a
Texas too.
transported car.
Oh yeah, I bet. And then it's so crazy because in the morning, like San Diego where I live, it's a lot closer to like the water, so in the morning it'll be foggy and like there's like hail and like a little bit of like ice on my windshield. And then I come out of work like at 1 or 2 and it's like scorching hot. So I'm like,
Yep.
pick a fucking weather, man. We all always keep like a thin sweater in the car. That seems to be the winter, to just throw a little sweater in the car for whenever, it decides to change.
Tracy said Mother Nature is bipolar.
I know. Usually around this time it starts like getting rainy and it starts like cooling down, but I don't see it cooling down anytime soon. That's for sure.
Larry says we have moved up above extreme drought.
I'm gonna carry maybe some dinner. So I'm gonna eat my dinner here. Tanya, do you want to tell everybody why you're doing what you're doing? I basically shared it in here yesterday anyway.
Yeah, so my service dog, I've gotten a few people that are getting mad because I call her my service dog. Well, technically, okay. So I got Gato, my dog. She's supervising me very well down there. Baby, Gato, say hi. So I got her in 2021, like around February. And she was a stray dog. A girl found her in the streets, and she was very skinny, the typical street dog. It looked like she had been out for a while. And as soon as I got her, I started doing training with her because she's a bigger dog and she just wants to meet everybody and loves everybody. I like to joke that if she could meet her shadow, she would. That's how friendly she is. But a month into having her, I did training with her for like basic training. to keep her behaved and stuff like that. And we realized that she's really in tune to my emotions somehow. Like, I don't know, we just clicked right away. And I have really bad CPTSD, complex PTSD, like really bad anxiety. And because of the pandemic, like I developed severe social anxiety. So like going to the store and stuff like that is like makes me really anxious. I'm in therapy and it's helping, but having her with me, there were just a lot of things she just started doing on her own where when we're at the store, she sticks really close to me. If I'm looking at looking at items or something, and she'll sit behind me, between my legs or in front of me to kind of like give me a bubble. And then when people randomly approach me, she'll like get in front of me, between me and the person. And those are things she just did on her own. And like, so we started training, like encouraging that kind of stuff, and like putting cues to things, and started teaching her how to do like pressure therapy. So when I get too anxious, I can sit down and she'll lay on me to create like pressure points to calm me down. So stuff like that. About a couple months into having her, one of her eyes was getting goopy. 3 vets and a specialist later, we found out she had really bad cataracts and developed glaucoma in both eyes at the same time. So we did meds for her for a while. We were waiting for her to sort of stabilize to then do the glaucoma surgery for her. About a year into medication, the medication stopped working. So she was going up and down, and the medication stopped working. So she got pressure spikes and lost the little vision she had left in one eye. And then it became a thing of like, what kind of vision are we trying to save? She doesn't have a whole lot left. So we got her eyes removed. And for the service work she does for me, like, I don't take her to work because it's like a small company, 9 people, and like I work by myself in the back. So I do pretty much okay at work. And I don't go out very much, like the bar event here or there. And usually my partner, my handler, goes with me to stuff like that. So she really only works like once or twice a week. And since she lost her vision, the stuff that she does for me doesn't really affect that. And so I figured it's like every few days that we do take her out. I make sure if she doesn't want to wear her vest, that she doesn't work that day. Then I'll just go as her being my pet and just regulate myself or have someone go with me. But before she lost her vision, we were starting to work on mobility stuff with her because I have fibromyalgia and like disc degenerative disorder on my back. So essentially like really bad arthritis on a few of my discs, like just a bunch of shenanigans. And I have fallen before where I can't get up and stuff like that. So we decided, since she was doing really good with training, to start teaching her mobility stuff where I can use her as an anchor to get up. Kind of like if I had a stool or something close by. I took her to the vet to make sure that she was healthy. And this was before her eye situation. And clear bill of health, she was great. I checked the regulations for my body weight and her body weight, which was like, what was the safest way to do it with her. And with doing the research and everything, decided that her sitting down and me using her shoulder, which is the like strongest point on her, just as an anchor to get up, was the safest for her and myself. So we started training that as a precaution because I will get worse. It's not a matter of like, it's like I'm definitely going to get worse. It's just slowing that down. So started training that. She lost her eyesight. Still after losing her eyesight, I was slowly taking her back out into the stores with me and stuff like that, to kind of see how she would do afterwards. About a year into recovery, she was finally starting to do zoomies and like kind of be free to a sense, because she gets around in the house and the backyard pretty well. But we noticed that like the open part of the backyard, she doesn't venture into as much. Like she doesn't feel as confident, probably because my workbenches and all that, she already knows where everything is, so she navigates pretty well through there. But she was finally starting to do zoomies, getting all hype. And in one of those times that she was doing zoomies, she went to pivot and turn, and like her back legs slipped from under her, and that's how she hurt her knees. We first thought it was just one knee, because she was limping on one side, like one leg, and we're like, I was like, oh fuck, okay, let me give her a couple days. If she's still limping, make a vet appointment for like as soon as I can get it. Luckily, I could take her in a few days after the appointment, after I called, because she was still limping a week later. They did x-rays. Turns out both her ACLs are torn on her back legs, but one is took the brunt of the fall. I guess it's a fall if she slipped. But so now both her back legs, her ACLs are torn. And they can only do one leg at a time. They can't do both, which I was like, oh. Not necessarily for like, because it's like a surgery, so I don't, and she's 3 years old. Luckily, she's pretty young still, so the doctor has really good hopes of her bouncing back like nothing. And he said it's a surgery, a common surgery that they do. And but it's one of the surgeries that only specialists and like certain doctors are allowed to do it. So that's been the issue, because it's like $6,000 to $7,000 for one leg. And so I'm doing a fundraiser with this company, with this like with this organization that is called Free Animal Doctor. And what they do is essentially like a GoFundMe, but the dog parent doesn't touch any of the money. So people donate to the site on her campaign, and once all the money's collected, the money goes straight to the vet. So we don't touch any money. The organization doesn't touch any money. It just goes directly to whichever vet that we're doing the surgery with. And that's why I like it a lot, because it just goes directly, there's no middle person touching the money to like, or say that like I'm finagling the money or something like that. So that's what we're working with right now. Last weekend, I had a swap meet event that I went to, and the money that I collected, I posted it on there that I put the money up for, like, donated the money from the event. I made little things with like a little excerpt of like her story and all that, and like the QR code for them to donate. So I was handing those out with my stickers, and that's basically the whole deal. She is the light of my life. I've had other dogs before, but I don't know what it is with her. I think my previous dog, Tiffany, kind of picked the perfect one for me. Because right before the pandemic, my dog got sick. We think she must have had some poison. We had a bunch of stray cats in the neighborhood, and someone must have put poison for the cats or something, and she ate it and got sick overnight. So we had to put her down after a couple weeks of trying to help her with medication and stuff. And then a couple months later, I got Gato, and she pretty much has changed my life. But yeah, she's helped me in a lot of ways with my PTSD and stuff like that. I don't know. It's my baby.
And I've seen her. And I've seen her in so many of your videos too.
Oh yeah.
Just videos of Gato himself.
Yeah, she knows she's the star of the show. Yeah, she knows that she's the main attraction and everything.
Billy says, Tanya, why do you call her Cat?
Yeah, Gato's her name, which means cat in Spanish. Because we got her when we put down our previous dog. She was a little dachshund, such a little weenie dog, and we talked about getting another dog. And my dad was like, "You need to get a bigger dog. We need to get a bigger dog for the cats." Because the stray cats were beating up our little dachshund. And so we got her, and I was like, well, what do I name her? And I was like, oh, wait, we got her for the cat, so let's just name her Gato. But my parents refused to call her Gato. They call her Luna, and so I just say that Luna's her middle name.
We just lost her. Great.
Yep.
So if you want to help out Tanya's dog, Gato, I put the link up there earlier. And like you said, the money just goes directly to the vet, doesn't go to nobody else is touching it.
She's back.
Yeah, I went to fix my
Wrong button.
tablet. I went to fix my tablet and I ended up leaving the thing. But yeah, that's pretty much the situation with her. I tell him, like, what is it? Like, every year she thinks that I'm made of money or something. We always joke that, like, since I'm disabled, I gotta get a disabled dog. So my parents always joke, of course, you know, your dog had to be disabled too.
We lost Herb. Yeah, Tracy was just saying, I hear that crazy expensive. We had a dog with epilepsy not long ago. She had 17 in a row with the span of a couple hours. Right, her brain.
Yeah.
Like, I'm all for helping your pet and stuff and everything else, but the thing is like, if it gets to a point where, okay, you got a 16-year-old dog and it broke its hip, like, are you actually going to pay for a replacement for the dog? Like, is it really worth it? You know what I mean?
It's like, where's quality of life, right? It gets to the point of, like, is it safe for them to go under and stuff like that? Luckily, like I said, with her, the vet, I talked to him about it. I'm like, well, she's already had her eye removed and stuff. She seemed to bounce back after her eye removal like nothing. It was pretty funny. Like, when I picked her up in the car, you could tell that she was a little confused. But the minute she got in the backyard, it was like, oh, I know this place. Cool. And, like, sometimes you forget that she can't see because just of the way she just navigates like nothing happened. And I talked to the vet, and at first I was like a little worried about her. And she was like, dogs are not as attached emotionally to stuff like that. And just seeing her navigate the world, it's like, it's so how unaffected she is about it. She just, like, doesn't care. She pinballs around sometimes, but other than that, and it's mostly when she gets excited and she's just like runs around and forgets to kind of watch out. But other than that, she's like clueless. But it's so funny. She does really good too. Like, we take her hiking and stuff like that, but right now, instead of hiking, we take her to the park that's by our hiking spot. So she's on level ground, so it's not as hard on her knees and stuff. And the doctor, they told me to just put her on light restriction, no jumping, no running. But I was like, you don't know my lifestyle. I don't like do very much. I was like, I always take a nap when I come home from work. I'm like, I swear my body thinks I'm 90. There you go. I always use like an awl to like dab a little bit of glue on places. It seems to be the only way to get in the nooks and nannies.
Well, Cowart, you're quiet now. What happened?
Huh? I'm here. I wish he was talking. I'm just listening.
Herb says sorry I had to leave. Hope nothing bad is wrong, Herb. Yeah, Tim, you come back and now the panel has got huge. Now you're not quiet now. What's going on? Everybody's all quiet out there now.
I didn't want to blow everybody's eardrums with the CNC and the saws over here.
That's one of the things too of like woodworking, right? It's hard to like go on live or something because like all the noise.
You done cutting, John?
Well, no, I just had to I had to collect the knives that I had to collect all the knives and find out what I'm missing and what's broken.
Oh.
Because Dave comes in and goes, "Oh, you know about no knives and no big chips, so here's this freaking knives that I did last year."
Oh, they're nice.
Those been sitting around for a year?
Yeah, they've been sitting here for a year because I cut them for last Halloween. It was last year's Halloween project. But they were over. They were over by the sander, and then my log fell and freaking threw them all over the place. And so I know the nun is broken and garbage. Jigsaw is garbage, and I got to cut another piece for Jason's face here. Mike Myers, Freddy, Chucky, and It are still good. So I got to cut 2 new ones and a piece for Jason's mask.
Yeah, I know Billy. Every now and then he does.
Well, I will finish them, but I had to get motivated to finish them. So now it's Halloween-ish coming up, so I'll finish them, and I'll put backers on them. And I'm gonna put metal backers on, so I'm gonna put like white metal tin behind the blade part, and black metal behind the handle and hilt part.
How about the Johnny's slow like a sloth.
Well, it depends. It depends on how bad that Dave actually wants them, right? Oh, hi, Dave. How's it going? Waiting for him to show up in the chat there. Well, he was on first thing this morning. He was the first one here.
I guess I could cut a little bit.
Hey, how did your yes, I gotta print these off first. How did your thing go this morning? Today?
Well, for as slow as it was, I managed to make $150.
Oh yeah, that's not bad.
And it was terrible. We almost left at 2:00. Wasn't like last year. Last year was really busy. This year, man, I bet there wasn't 50 people there the whole day. I don't know what was up. It was different. So now I got a 2-week break, and then it's off to Oak Ridge again. That's usually pretty busy. Guess I could cut on some dogs for a little bit. Finish my 3 corgis here. And
Billy says to get a premiere on in an hour. Well, Billy, throw your link up in here. Okay, print this off, and I'll go ahead and pick it up, and then I'll get started on planing some wood. Plane. Actually, I should still have some here from last year. I use it all up. See, now I gotta fight freaking wood.
There we go.
Oh, sorry, Billy. Are you not a? I thought I made everybody a freaking. Give me a sec. I thought I made everybody so that they were able to put their links and stuff in. I'll fix that in a second for you.
I'll be right back. I gotta run the house real quick.
Thanks, Steve. Appreciate that.
Be right back.
Hey, Wade, how's it going? What do you got to do?
I started just in time, didn't I?
Yeah.
Look, Wade, I'm working.
Picked up a nice piece of elm this weekend, 20 inches plus wide, 4.5 feet long, 2.5 inches thick. What do you do? What are you doing with that? What are you going to build with that?
That's a big hunk of wood.
That's a big chunk of wood. Well, it's like my my mantle for my fireplace that I bought 3 years ago. I'm letting it dry out. Yes, that's what it is. I'm letting the wood dry out before I cut it and plane it and sand it.
Yeah, that big carving.
Wait. Yeah, Tanya. How big's that chunk of wood that you're carving out there?
Oh, cheese and rice. It's like 4 feet by 2 feet. Like the biggest thing.
Yeah,
I've
how
done
thick is it?
prior to that was like, I would say 2 feet by 2 feet. It's I want to say 2 inches thick. I got it pretty thick so I can so I wouldn't have to worry about carving too deep. And it's poplar, so it's seems to be the easiest. I like it because it's right in between, right, hard and soft, so it takes detail pretty good.
Yeah. How deep is your deepest relief cut on it though?
Oh, on that, I think the deepest I went, it's like a inch and a quarter, inch and a half, I think.
Oh yeah, that's still pretty. That's a lot of carving out though.
Yeah.
Wade's asking, "Oh, ever see what people do with stacked text?" Yeah. Wade, I think I've seen a couple stacked text wedding signs there. dick.
Yeah, I kind of I keep telling myself instead of making it so difficult for myself, I should probably do that where I just like um glue the piece of wood on top of it and carve that way, so I don't have to get such thick piece of wood.
Yeah.
But I don't
Yeah,
know.
but
Just kind
I don't know, but by being one piece, it makes it more unique, though.
yeah, and also you don't see that like glue line, right? So
Yeah.
it's
But yeah, the I've seen the CNC weddings, like the stack text wedding signs and stuff, but they're not as detailed as the ones that I do. And the thing is, you don't get the depth of it because of the way I layer mine.
right. It's not the same too when you see something like hand carved or like that kind of detail versus it just being glued together like that, stacked. Dimension to it, right?
Because I know you don't watch my show, but so I did this one. I finished this one on Wednesday.
Oh, nice.
Right. So the thing is, so I stack mine, but by being able to stack mine and cutting out all the scroll stuff, I'm able to get that fine detail and
There's like
stuff, right?
different levels, you know. It's different to like the ones I see where they just like it's very boxy. Like this doesn't look boxy.
Yeah. Yeah, because each one's cut on like each layer is cut individually on the scroll saw, right? And
Yeah,
like for
and
example,
down.
the letters on the bottom. So the established in October 31st. So they're 3/4 inch high letters.
Oh, it's pretty good.
Lucas and Carly. So the white name on top, there may be at the thinnest point 1/16 of an inch, right?
Oh wow.
And then like I cut the mountain scene in the background, did a backer for that, and then I had to individually cut the
The
leaves on
leaves
the
and
side
stuff.
here, so I could inlay them into it, right?
Yeah, and even the black. There's two layers to those big letters, right? From what the way it looks.
Yeah, yeah. So the backer, so their last name Barker is one layer, and then Lucas and Carly's on the second layer on top of that. But like so Janet, the girl that I do these wedding signs for, like I've done probably I don't know 9 or 10 wedding signs of hers. Wade's saying, is Tanya doing Silence of the Duckies or 50 Shades of Yellow? These are her kink ducks. Come on, Wade, I know you're into that. All right, I gotta find a piece of wood. I'll be back in a second.
Yeah, I have some that have like a face mask and some that have eye pad, like a eye covering. But I do a bunch of different ones. But the puppy ones seem to have sold the most last Friday that I had a vending event. So I'm making a bunch of those. I have a social I'm going to tomorrow. And I'm hoping to sell some of these. That's why I'm making a whole bunch. And also to have for whoever wants to buy them, they're already ready to sell, like ready to just ship. So I just cut little strips of leather from my scraps of making the keychains and stuff like that. And that's how I'm making them. So all these that I have like right like down here are the pup hood cut out. So essentially kind of like my pup keychains that I make. And so the nose, this part just kind of folds down and I glue it like that. So you create the same effect here. And at the top, this part, now you can see, this part, I just glue together like that. Little triangle pieces, I just glue them down like that, so it seals, it creates that rounded effect at the top. And the ears, the same thing with the ears. This part, I thin out one side and then I overlap them so they'll get rounded out. It creates a little ear.
There you go, Wade. 3 done, Wade.
All right.
2 to go.
Cause I also make leather hoods, like I made a pony hood. I've made a husky and a wolf hood, and also made a dragon hood for someone. So the leather work seems to be the big seller for me. The wood carvings and stuff like that, not so much, sadly. Even though I'm kind of enjoying the leather
Well,
working.
That's too bad because your wood carving is awesome.
Mm-hmm.
It's the price point, right? Like I had like a guy that worked at 7-Eleven. He asked me one time. I had shown him some of the stuff I made, and one time he was like, "Oh, how much is for one of your carvings?" Like he wanted a carving of like a Disney character or something like that. And I was like, "Well, it depends on the size and stuff like that." He gave me some size, and I told him a rough estimate, and then he was like, "Oh, my bad." He's like, "I thought he's like, I don't know what I thought about price point, but yeah, that's a little too much for me." He's like, "Sorry," and I'm like, "No, I mean,
Yeah, but because you probably thought it was done by a laser or CNC, and you can do it in like 3 days or whatever, right?
yeah." And the same thing with this big carving I'm doing that I don't know what I was thinking. I was like, yeah, a couple months. I was like, I don't know.
Well, yeah, you've been on that for almost a year now, right?
Yeah. I started I think in January. But also with my fibromyalgia and stuff, I've been like really sick.
Dale.
I started doing physical therapy and stuff because my back was flaring up really bad. So that also kind of stops me too. It slows me down.
Yeah.
Yeah, Wade. I might be out working you tonight, Wade, but I got 495 to go.
So just a couple.
That only takes you a day. It's going to take me a few months.
I know. I always get so sometimes I get so discouraged because I wish I was faster, but at the same time, it's like it is what it is, right?
What kind of dog do you have?
She's a husky.
Oh, okay.
She's hard at work, as you can tell. My supervisor. She's a tough.
It's break time.
Yeah, she's a tough boss.
That's break time.
Yeah. It's funny. She always has to see what I'm doing. She always has to like be in the middle of everything. It's pretty funny.
How long does it take you to carve one of those?
To
Just
carve,
like the ducks are. Just like the ducks are.
oh, these so I bought regular like bath ducks
Oh, okay.
and the leather I just use my old scraps from making keychains and stuff like that. But it just takes me, I want to say, a couple hours to put one together.
Oh,
Like an
okay.
hour probably from like
How
start
long would it take you to carve that size duck?
oh couple hours probably.
Okay.
If I, because I also do I also use rotary tools.
Mm-hmm.
So sometimes I use them to get the bulk out and kind of shape it, or the other way around. I'll use the knives and stuff like that to shape it, and some of the rotary tools to get in the nooks and nannies of things. But
Okay. What's the biggest thing you carved?
prior to the big carving I'm doing now was like a family crest that I made. It was like 2 feet by like a foot and a half. And it was our family crest, and it's all hand carved and a little bit of
How long did that take you?
That took me like 3 months. But
Wow.
it's also because I have a full-time job too, right? So like
Yeah.
I carve after work, and during that time it was like my health was a lot better back then, even though it was a couple years ago. But this one that I'm doing for the pan of ice is 2 feet by 4 feet, and it's like 2 inches thick. And I don't know what I was thinking, telling them it was gonna be a few months, but like it's like 3-4 times bigger than the biggest one I'd done prior to that. So like I don't know who I thought I was in that moment, or who I thought was gonna make it, but not me that fast. Luckily, they've been very patient with me because it's they just send me a few vices and stuff like that to make it for them. So it's like they gave me tools for me to do the carving, and every time I work on it, I'm posting on it. So I think they're pretty okay with it because of that. So they don't mind me taking forever. And I've told them, I was like, you know what, I'm sorry. I thought I was gonna be faster. My health has taken a dip, and they're like, no, it's cool. We just like to see the progress and stuff like that. So they're being luckily pretty patient with that. And I've worked with them before, because they've sent me some of their vices prior to this. So I've probably been working technically with them for like a good 3 years. So, but I'm starting to see the light at the end of the tunnel for it. I'm at the finish line for it for sure. So hopefully just a couple months and I'll be done with it at most.
Wow, that's so cool about it.
And also I think because I was taking commissions of like leatherworking and like other stuff in between. So that also took precedent too, right? Because I'm like, well, this is a paying job, so let me finish this one in between that.
Let's go in the chat here. Dale says, "Are those BDSM ducks? If so, I want one."
Yes, they are.
I'll send you her page.
Do you want me to message you my I call it my online business
Yeah,
card or whatever. It's the link tree.
Yeah, that'll work.
I had a website, but that like Popple thing just seemed a lot easier. I liked it because it comes with you can buy keychains or bracelets that come with your own QR code and you scan them. And so when you scan them to the phone, it automatically pops up your account. So it'll be here's my phone, and if I bump it, it automatically sends you to my thing.
Yeah, I remember you telling us about that before.
It's cool because I pay like $5, $3 to $5 a month for it. And it just makes it easier than like the website because I put my TikTok, my Instagram, all my Venmo, PayPal, all that stuff on there. And now I also put got those fundraiser link to that,
Yeah.
like first one that's on there. So it just makes it a easier place to put everything. And for people to find things too, right? Like when they go to your website, it's like this way it just has the big icons. What's up, baby?
Yeah, I'm back again. At least for a few minutes. Got 20 minutes till dinner ready.
All right. Tanya, Larry's asking if you use car knives, what brand do you use?
If I use what?
Car knives. I don't know what he's.
It's on the comments. Let me look at it.
Carving knives. When you're carving, what brand do you use?
Oh, what kind of carving knives I use?
Your carving knives.
Oh,
Are you
I
doing your
use
Yeah.
flex cut tools a lot. I also have a few of the I think it's called file, where it's PFE, like that. Those are like really expensive ones. So I have a couple of those. For the most part, they just hold an edge pretty well. This set where it has just it has a handle and it has like different knives and stuff like this where it'll just slot into the handle. So I bought a kit that had like 15, 20 different carving chisels, and you put them on. And I also have a few of the Beaver Craft knives. I have some in my room because I used to carve a little in my room, but right now a lot of them are outside with the big carving.
What'd you call it? Beaver what?
Beaver Craft. I think that's what it is. Yeah.
Beaver Craft for cutting wood. That's hilarious.
Right? And they have a bunch of, and these guys.
Yes, Robin, you heard the word beaver.
And they have different kits where you can make different stuff for like beginners, and it comes with like a regular basic basswood. It comes with like a little knife like this, sandpaper, a template, and just basically everything you need to just start. So it comes with I think 2 pieces of wood like this, and then it comes with like a template that you just hold and draw over, or you can glue it on. And there's different ones. They have a comfort bird. They have a wood spirit one. They have different ones. Like a little horse and stuff like that for people to. I
Dale
think they have
just
an actual beaver
Dale.
too.
Of course they do. Dale was just saying I need 16 more subs so I get 500. That's awesome.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Good to see that Tracy just subbed to me too. Took her freaking
Hell
long
yeah.
enough. Gotta blame that Tim guy.
Yeah.
Not pushing it enough.
He's horrible. He comes on and plays for a while and then disappears for a few weeks. And
Yeah.
Busy man.
Yeah, running around like a one-legged man in an ass-kicking contest.
Hey, BD, how's it going today?
Hi again.
All right, I got my piece of wood now. I gotta run inside and grab my my pattern.
Yeah. Simulate. Looks right.
Looks like a center.
All right, I'll be back in a sec. I gotta grab my stuff.
All right.
Oh, it's cold out. I can smell everybody's fireplaces outside.
Nice.
Lucky.
No, it means it's cold.
I
Hey,
always feel
Sawdust Chronicles.
it's easier to manage cold than hot, right? I mean, at least for me, I feel like
No,
you just throw on a sweater or something versus when it's hot. What are you gonna do? Get naked?
no, you go inside where the AC is.
True.
Like I said,
Inside.
so tomorrow I gotta winterize my AC tomorrow. So I'll be doing that first thing in the morning before I come out here. Life's rough way up north.
True. I was thinking of taking Gato to see the snow for once this year, but with her knees all janky, I don't think so. She's doing okay. She's on pain meds just to kind of like take the edge off. But when she's laying down for a good while, she has to get up again. She's like really stiff. I call her stanky leg because she starts like doing this little leg wiggle.
So I'll be working on this right now. This is The Nun. I don't even know. I don't even know what horror movie she's from. Is it The Nun? I don't know.
Oh
We're
yeah,
doing that. This is tomorrow's project.
fun.
Oh, very nice. Sorry, I had to get back to the camera where I could see everything.
Yeah. Yeah, so I got to winterize my AC tomorrow.
Monitors.
And then I got to get enough wood ready for winter. So I can run the fireplace.
I've got mine ready.
Sawdust Chronicles.
Dim this a little more.
Okay, Sawdust Chronicles. Richard, why do I know you? I know you. I'm already subscribed to you. I'm already subscribed to you. I know you already. Hey, welcome to the show. I appreciate you being here. Yeah, that's where it's from. It's got to be. Yeah, because like I'm already subscribed to your. I'm already subscribed to your channel and well, what's on Poppy's Workbench. I've seen those videos.
You getting old enough? You're starting to lose your mind, John.
I gotta be. It's the worst. I hate it.
Baby, you gotta move back. I can't roll my chair back with you there.
What time do I start these daily scrolls? I've been running this one. This one's been on for 6.5 hours already. So I usually on the weekends, like all my shows are live. I don't do any edited videos. So basically, but on the weekends they're usually 6-7 hours long. I've been known to do a 20-hour live though. Usually during the week, it's every 7 to 9, usually a couple hours a week.
Yeah, there is no set schedule.
Usually,
every day that's
there's pretty much no set schedule. Because of my existing work schedule, which because this is just a hobby. Because of my existing work schedule, but I know Mountain Time. So 7 to 9 Mountain Time. So Eastern would be 10 o'clock. 10
o'clock.
Yeah, 9 o'clock. So 9 to 11 Eastern.
Yeah.
It's usually everybody out there watches me before they go to bed. I don't know why. I must just have one of those voices and one of those faces. Right, Jeannie?
Exactly. You put everybody to sleep.
Oh, well, that's the worst, Tim. That's not what I want to hear.
It's either that or it's soothing, right? One of the two.
Exactly.
That's what I was going for. That's what I was going for.
Depends how you take it.
It's what is that they do? ASMR or whatever they say.
Oh yeah.
Yes,
Help you
ASMR.
relax and sleep. That's your voice, John.
Yeah.
And unless you
Thank you.
unless you start talking about bacon, then he gets all kinds of excited and it's not soothing anymore.
Wait,
those
bacon?
ASMR
What?
Yeah, bacon.
Nasty.
All right. Past my bedtime. I'm up at 2:30. I don't go up at 2:30. Weekend hours for Eastern is 1 p.m. Well, it depends. See, I actually started today's show late because I had to eat breakfast and wake up, and Carrie wanted to watch a movie first thing this morning, because that's usually when Carrie gets my time, is first thing in the morning before I get dressed, right? So it's either watch a movie or do stuff in the house before she lets me have fun in my shop all weekend long. So I actually wanted to go on at 10 this morning, so noon. It ended up being 11 or so. But I try and go on, and the thing is I try and be inclusive to everybody in the communities, or in the communities, being the wood community, wood related, crafting, whatever have you, right?
Yeah.
Art's doing scroll sawing, Tang it is wood cutting, carving, and crafting. Tim does CNC, laser, and you do 3D printing too, right?
Yeah, 3D printing and scroll saw and
Yeah.
A little bit of everything.
yeah.
There's a lot of laser guys on here, crafters, yarners. Everybody comes in here because there's such a community that I have here that any question that anybody has on any subject can be answered pretty much here.
Yeah. If I can figure out how to readjust and move cameras, I might try to be on with my blacksmith forge tomorrow. Obviously, I don't have that in my wood floor here, but think about
What kind of anvil do you have?
I can't remember the brand. It's about 150 pound, but
Oh yeah,
I can't remember what brand it is.
you didn't make one from an old railway track or anything?
Nah, I had a proper anvil, if you will. So I have made them from an old railroad track before, but I happened to find a proper one for the right price. So
I wanted to get into forging and stuff like that, but my handler says that I'm too accident prone for that. So she's like, "No, you're not allowed to."
Yeah, there's definitely lots of hot things involved.
Yeah. She's like, knives is one thing. She's like, as it is, it looks like you have a mean cat. She's like, but fire. She's like, fire is a different thing. And she's like, you'll end up catching the house on fire. And I'm like, no, it's gonna be in the backyard. She's like, whatever. So I like to send her videos of like different forges and stuff. I'm like, look, this is a cool kit that I can buy. It's not expensive. And she's like, no fire. She's always like, no fire. Or I'll send her those like melting videos because I like watching those like casting ones at night. Mm-hmm. And then I'll send them like, look at this cool thing they made. She's like, cool, you're not getting one. I'm like, oh. But I can make cool stuff. She's like, you make cool stuff now. She knows all my tricks.
So you need to find a way to slip one, slip her a bone or something, and sneak one by her.
I know, right? I've tried, but every time she's like, no fire. she'll just text me back, "Don't think about it." Like, oh man.
That's when you say, too late, I'm not thinking about it. I already pulled the trigger. I bought it.
Yeah, it's a done deal now.
Right.
Yeah, one more to go on this breed.
Yeah. I'm expecting
Or
Tracy to
down.
pop up in the shop or in the chat and say, yeah, don't you try that with me. So
Those memes where they say like, when they bury me, don't tell my wife what I paid for stuff, or don't let her sell my tools for what I
Yep.
what I told her I paid.
Yeah. Tracy and I have a kind of a mutual thing. We don't ask what each other pay. I don't ask what she pays for books. She doesn't ask what I pay for tools and that sort of thing. So, or tobacco pipes or
That's how they
cigars or yeah. What she does with her money, she does. What I do with my money, I do. So we don't ask what cost what.
Oh, welcome back, Nancy.
Hello, Nancy.
On base in the gym. I'm in the office by 5 a.m. at NATO HQ. That's way too early to be government job, man. You know, I'm just waiting for Dave to come on and go, oh my God, look, a knife. I know he is. I know he's gonna pop. Say that.
What time is it here? I'll be right back. I think dinner's just about done. I'll bring it out here and eat, but I gotta go check on it.
I've tried that when my mom makes food. On the weekends, my parents are actually home, so they'll like my mom will cook and stuff. But she's made a hard rule where like, nope. She's like, I don't care how old you are, we're all eating together. I'll use this one short.
Interesting. Okay.
I should have ran through my planer one more time. What do we got here? Active duty or civ? I'm civ duty. Civ, civilian. Glad I didn't have to go in that early. I don't sleep much, so it works for me. I get a lot more work done before people come in and the meetings start. I'm retired in my work job, and it's the best decision I made in years. Yeah, really, Billy, that's right. Until you get in an accident. Oh, wait, that's only on my show. Yeah, Billy, you can't ever call my show again because you always end up having accidents in your shop.
I always joke that luckily I still got all 10 fingers. And my mom doesn't seem to think it's as funny as I think. Because I was going, I can't lose a pinky. I'm not that fancy.
Well, I lost my pinky and my thumb, but they grew back, so I'm fine. Well, they reattached them.
Oh, there you go. See?
Yeah.
I think the worst I did, pretty much filleted my thumb open, and I got where's the other one? I think it's this one that I got stitches. You see it a little bit, like right there where it's nicked, that it cut this way, and I had to get stitches, and they had to give me a splint because bending it would like pop the stitches.
Yeah.
But after that, I was like, I'm not. There's been a couple that I just kind of surgical glued them and taped them up real good and just prayed for the best. Like that damn lidocaine shot, no gracias. I don't know what's worse, the lidocaine shot or actually getting like injured, because whew. The worst pain wise was one time I was finishing a cut in my table saw, and I don't know what I was thinking, but after I passed the piece of wood, I reached over to grab the offcut behind the blade, and I don't know, I've never done that. I was like turning off. I hit the table saw, like stop with my hip, and then reached at the same time I was reaching for it, and my pinky smacked the edge of the blade. Woo! It felt like someone hit my pinky with a sledgehammer.
Oh, I can imagine.
And it's one of those moments where you do it and then you're like, why? Why would I do that? Like, I always have the push stick to like push the offcuts out of the way. But this moment, I think I was like in a rush to finish and like go into the house, that I was just like, let me just grab it real quick. And it's like, oh, bad decision. I think the worst of my cuts have been at that, where it's like the end of it where I'm like, oh, I'll just take a little I'll take this little corner off, where like in the rush or like whatever of it, it's just enough distraction to just not take the usual precautions. I'm like, oh, I already took my gloves are off, or like, oh, I'll just be a quick cut, and then it's like all of a sudden like I fillet my whole finger.
Yeah, nice.
I know. But I'm like, now I'm prepared. I bought surgical glue. I have those like bandages that you pull and it closes the cut. I'm like, it's just too much of a hassle to go to the ER.
Larry's got a question. Okay, John, what blade and size you're using? This is my go-to blade. It's a 01 Penguin Gold blade. I use it for everything. I use it for everything from 1/8 up to inch and a half inch thick stock. Everything. I cut it. I use it for everything. They're Penguin Golds.
Are those the ones that just have the blade on the sawing part on one side or on both sides?
It's a spiral blade. So basically, picture a straight blade spun in a circle.
Oh, yeah.
So it's a spiral blade. Yeah,
Those
and I use them for everything because
you can
because
cut
I get all my detail out of with these. Cut every direction.
Yeah, those are once I bought those. It was a game changer for sure.
And Larry's asking you, do you do tool leathering? Leather tooling.
Yes, I do. Right now, I don't have anything on, but the big hoods that I make, I tool. I usually use this punch. I don't know if you can. How do I? You can see that it's like texture, just has little holes. So I do that to make it look furry. After all the part, and then I'll sew on the detail with like the different colors of whatever what they want on their hood. Because I'm in the pet play community, so I have my hoods. So I can reach back and grab mine. So everybody has their own specific face, and this one's mine, and it's very particular to me, where my nose is shaped like a heart, and I have a kiss on the side of my hood, and it's all. I also have one that's neoprene, which is pretty much kind of like that wetsuit material. But this one also has the furry, the hairy leather, so it has like, so it's like textured because it has like hair and stuff. So the ones I make on the back, on the main piece of leather, I texture it so it gives it that like hair effect. And then I'll attach, for the markings, I'll use like this. So I'll sew on the different color of the markings they want. Typically, I tell people to send me like a picture of the dog or the wolf, in this case, the wolf that they wanted as reference. And then I made it as close to that as possible. So I have a few pictures of. So I've made a pony hood. And these are the kind of keychains I make, little puppy ones. I also make little T-Rex ones. I make like cat ones and stuff like that too. I also make wooden paddles. And the times that I've posted the paddles, it's so funny. I've had a couple people that I'll be like, "Is that a charcuterie board?" And I'm like, "Sure. If that's what you want to use it for." So this is the pony hood I made. And so everything's like sewn by hand. So all the stitching and stuff, I stitched it all by hand. It's also got the approving it. I have a little stamp that has her face on it. And underneath it says Gato approved. So I always stamp everything to make sure that, my supervisor approved it.
I'm back again.
Dinner
Coming
done
in,
already?
Princess. Yeah, it was. I just had to go bring it up, take it out the oven. Well, you coming in, Princess?
Oh, you call Tracy
There you go.
Princess. That's sweet.
Yeah. Here, let's say hi, Princess. There, Princess.
Oh, cute. Kitty.
Oh,
Look, Gato.
oh, the cat.
Yeah.
She needs-
Yeah. She claimed this seat over here is her seat. Her and Tracy fight over it every time I come in. Princess will claim it as hers. Tracy will sit out here. She'll get up for something, and then Princess will be right back up in her seat.
No.
Yeah.
All right.
So this one you can see all the texturing I did on the leather. And the parts that's not textured are for where I was going to
Very
put
nice.
the markings on.
Yeah. Oh, hello, Wade. Yeah, that looks good, Tanya.
And then I dyed it black.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah. It turned out really good. The girl was really happy with it, luckily.
Yeah.
I'm always so paranoid. I'm like, oh, I hope she likes her. I hope. And they're always like, that's why it ended up. All right. on site.
The CNC gets too loud, I'll mute myself again there. As long as it's actually starting good, then I'll switch the camera over to it. So,
All right.
I've wanted to get
not too loud.
it's a lot of money, right? Like
You can spend a lot of money.
I make up for it right away, but I just go money drop before it. I don't know. Especially with this girl that decides to injure herself randomly. Lately, she's been laying down right next to my rolling chair, so now I can't move because then I'm gonna end up. The same thing when I'm outside woodworking. She'll like see me at the workbench, shove me back. Like, you're done, Mom. She's like, you haven't pet me in like 30 minutes. What kind of animal cruelty is this? God forbid.
Gonna go my sander for a sec. I'll be right back.
All right.
Okay, folks, time to get ready to go to bed. Got to feed cats. Maybe I can catch the stream tomorrow between my time and the workshop. Cheers. Yeah, sure, not a problem, man. We'll take care. We'll see you later. All right, have fun. And like I said, we're here usually daily, except I know for a fact Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday I'll be out of town. But you know, catch us on the weekends. They're usually on all weekend long.
Yeah. Have a good one, Sawdust Chronicles.
There you go. Another one down.
Almost.
Yeah.
Then I've been writing my Instagram handle underneath these guys because I can't put my stamp on them. Because I have my my wood burner, and it works great for the leather too. For like the keychains on the back piece, I just like put it on there.
Very nice. Yeah, I gotta take this down a little more. I wish I could call it a rookie mistake, but I've been doing this too long to be rookie, but I'll still blame it as a rookie mistake. When you draw your model up so it's easier to fit in the screen one way, and forget that you need to flip the model the other way 90 degrees, and it starts cutting the wrong way. And okay, let's shave a little off the top and make it all nice and smooth, and nobody will ever know the difference.
Right. I've done that where I've put the whole I've transferred it all into the wood, and I'm about to start carving, and then I'm like, oh, I forgot to flip the thing, flip the drawing. I'm like, great, so let me just sand this off and then do it all over again. Fun. I'm like, well, I needed to practice, I guess.
Yes, now I get to take about 2 millimeters of wood off because I got about 2 millimeters deep in the wood before I realized it was going the wrong way. It'll just be a little bit narrow, or not quite as tall, that's all.
Like, well, I needed to take a little bit off the top anyways.
Exactly. How loud was the CNC when I was running my microphone right here? Was it blowing everybody's eardrums out, or?
Not really.
Do what?
Not really.
Ah, good. I know one day I was cutting oak, and it was a lot louder cutting oak, but I had to mute it because it was it was blowing everybody's eardrums out. Now this is in red cedar, so it's a little bit softer.
You got your noise canceling on?
I think so. I'll have to look back at StreamYard
Can
and see.
can you hear me cutting?
Very rare. Every once in a while it'll pop through, but
Not too bad, that's for sure.
yeah.
Yeah,
Let's
mine's
see.
on, but I don't know how good it works. Rob, can you hear this?
Okay.
No,
Nah,
no.
it just sounds like little static, but yeah, I got echo cancellation, reduced mic background noise, and automatically just mic volume on.
Huh.
So, but I was also standing right next to it too, so nice actually. Oh, let's see here. Let me switch cameras here. That way everybody can laugh when I screwed up. There we go. I need more stickers. I need one John stickers and Mark stickers, and I need more stickers to put on there.
I have all of mine on freeway detour sign that I saved
Nice.
out of the freeway.
Okay, thank you, Nancy.
Oh yeah, you should have been here last year, Tim, when I was making these knives. Because when I designed them so that they're all life size.
Mhm.
So like, I believe this is a K-bar, I believe, right? So I made it so that it would, it's life size. It would fit in my hand, and I
Hell yeah.
fit into each one.
Gonna need some of y'all stickers to put up there.
Yeah, I still gotta make
You get a
stickers.
sticker board too.
Yeah.
That almost looks like a Mark Lindsay CNC mustache.
Nah, I need to get his. I think that's the Jenny bit with that's one of the CNC bits over there. I definitely need more. I got 3 from Cigars Daily, and the Jenny bit, IDC Woodcraft, and the Pipe Nook. It needs more stickers.
Hey Lisa, how's it going?
Hi, Lisa.
Hello, Lisa.
Ah,
Where's my drill? Oh, what? Ah, I'll get my drill now.
I thought that's what you went to get.
Someone moving your stuff around?
All righty, Tim. These 5
Yeah.
corgis are done.
Oh, very nice.
I did 5 of them.
Hell yeah. They look like they're all about the same.
Yeah,
They're not-
I cut them all out one time, but I put them together next to another one and pretty close.
Yeah.
Then I got 2 Pomeranians done. Got those out of the way. Now it's time for these 5. The weenie dog. That's what I call it.
Dachshund.
One of those.
Yeah, I call it a weenie dog.
Me
Does it say
too.
weenie or does it say dachshund?
It says dachshund.
It's
There's
also
no weenie dog.
the spelling is weird too.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Well, it's
you're
German.
Right. Yeah. But
Because
most
in
society
California,
just calls it a weenie dog.
in California, you wouldn't be able to call it a weenie dog because that's just goes against all PC stuff out in California, right?
Oh, right.
Well, we don't care what they think.
Depends what kind of hipster you meet.
Yeah.
Yep, there. How many those you made so far, Tanya?
So far, I've had these 4 that I made. I have a bag of like a bunch of them. Well, if you don't lay your face next to the rolling chair, I'm like, she like picked up her head, like, excuse you? Like, bother me.
Yeah, it's like, where are you going? You can't be moving it around anywhere.
I know. She's like, now I gotta get up and see where you're going. So I have a bunch of different ones made. This is the first one I made. And so I did like a different. After that, that's when I started cutting pieces into, cutting little notches into the plastic. And that made it easier
Yep.
to just stick the little pieces of leather in there. Or in this case,
Dutchman's Wood Shack.
Hey, Jeff, how's it going?
then I have
Go
this
ahead, Jeff. Sorry.
with the mouth cover.
Freaking hilarious.
Right?
Did I see one with a ball gag?
Yeah.
I know where your mind is, Jeff.
I know. I know.
I have one that also has did I sell that one? No, this one has a eye mask. But it kind of ended up looking like sunglasses instead of just like a mask.
They're not sunglasses. We know what they are. Oh, well, some of us do. Some of the girls in the chat are innocent, so they don't know. They don't know what we're talking about here.
And then these with the
Tanya
mohawk,
change all over.
I put piercings on their mouth too. Just for funsies. I was like, that'd be cool.
Jeff said it's
How
45th
hard-
wedding anniversary.
45th. Holy cow!
Wow.
How hard would it be to put a tattoo on one of those?
I know they, out of everything, the puppy ones seem to sell more, but probably because I'm more in the puppy community. But the one, these seem to do a little better than the other ones. Also, I think they're a little cuter too.
Oh yeah.
You know, John.
Well, you're partial to those,
well-
though.
True.
My wife's aunt and uncle, they've been married 55 years now.
Jesus.
Holy crap!
Hell yeah.
That's a long time. Here, I've been married 3 times. This is my longest one of after 5 years. Tanya, we need to make noise too.
I know. Things.
Yeah. How loud is this bit on there?
Not too
Get too
bad.
bad.
Yeah.
Nah, not too bad.
If it gets too bad, just let me know. I'll mute the mic. No worries.
It quiets right off.
I'm just doing the wooden eraser right now.
It's actually not as loud as John's drilling.
Oh, very nice.
Oh yeah.
Shut up! It's my
That's good
show.
I know.
I know you guys are gonna wake up my
Fuckers.
dog.
Well, I was just pointing it out.
Yeah, and his drill's not that loud, so.
Is that the last pass?
I stopped drilling. You're happy. Jeff says, "Hey, you're all good friends. Thanks a bunch for your support and the comments on my stuff. Really helps. Thanks again." No problem, Jeff. Anytime you post stuff, we'll be sure and get over there and put comments on it. Oh yeah, Jeff sent me a link yesterday. You know what? I'm gonna post it with you guys. Jeff sent me a link yesterday. It's a memorial video for wildfires. Where is it? There it is. He sent it to me. I'm gonna post it with you guys here. And it's the music. Now it's the music that gets you. But it's a really good video though.
Yeah.
So if you guys know some firefighters or wildfire firefighters, whatever, then copy link. Go take a look at it. It's a really good video. Now Nancy's gonna start balling as soon as she sees it. Oh, it's a huge link. I don't know if it'll go.
Yeah, well, it's
No, it
there.
won't go. Ah, I hate that.
That is a big link.
Yeah, give me a sec. No, I'll get the shorter link. I'll get the shorter link. I'll just open it up. Get the shorter link. All right, here we go. Here's the shorter link. Try this one. Yeah, there's the short link right there. Jeff says he lost some good people during that job. He was one of those guys, 75 to 90. Well, I know Carrie's brother was a smoke jumper in BC, and he passed away. Him and a crew of 5 passed away in a fire that they jumped into, and the fire actually went around them and got them all, and that's how they all passed away.
Luckily, this summer we didn't have too many fires down here. Usually, it's pretty bad. We had smog like on the mountain next to my job, but they got to it pretty fast. Luckily.
Yeah. Hey Jess, how's it going? Freaking goblin monsters are back in bed, eh?
Hi, Jesse.
Oh, they're fed anyway. Crotch goblins. Man, this oak smells nice, but Fred Harder was the freaking cut on the saw.
Do, 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 do.
And Nancy said they remade the popcorn machine today. Just need to add the metal bowl inside. Looks much better. That's cool.
Hell yeah.
See your little miniatures. Did you get the popcorn made too? And your kernels? And your little bag? She boiled? No, she was going to. She was going to make all the popcorn. Oh, and a little scoop. Remember, you need a little scoop for it. Remember the little bags of popcorn bags. You know, the red and white ones, say popcorn on the side.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, you need a hot butter. You need a hot butter pump too. You know, Nancy, some people collect all those things, like my brother. So he's got like, you know, the little popcorn maker, like the one you just made. He's got like a hot dog cart, which has it's like a hot dog roller machine, right? Um, he's got the little milkshake mixer, like the old school one. Oh! He's like a little one of those little jukebox radios too. Yeah. The one that you can sit on the end of the counter at every table. Or a jukebox. Yeah, a jukebox. You gotta make a Wurlitzer bubbler, you know, that actually has little bubbles in it that go around it. The 45s for it. Yeah. Hey, Marty, welcome back.
Hey, Marty.
Welcome back, Marty.
Are your steps in? Your steps in? If not, you could get out there walking again. Put your steps in today. No, that's what we said. You got to make a second level with spiral staircase on it. Well, Tanya, what do you do for work? What do you do at work? Where do you work? What do you do?
I work in research. So I used to do cancer studies and stuff. Right now, I work at, we make antibodies for vaccines and for different for other people to do for studies. So I work
Oh, really?
it's a small company where I'm at now, but I've worked for Pfizer. I've worked for like different big companies.
Oh, so you're one of the ones responsible for the stupid jabs.
Yeah. Pretty much.
You're the one we want to talk to.
I just make the antibodies. I don't know about anybody else.
Yeah. Oh, they're waffling now, eh? I see how it is. Pass the buck.
Yeah. If you haven't figured out by now, Tanya, John's he will find something to pick on you about, regardless.
Yeah, exactly. What kind of wood are you cutting that into, Tim?
Red cedar, aromatic cedar.
It looks freaking awesome.
I know.
How do you get it so thick?
Yeah.
Like how the only aromatic cedar I can get is all 1/4 inch thick. It's 1/4 inch thick tongue and groove.
Oh yeah, this is I got it in 1x6s, and I also have some 2x6 in the red cedar. You get it all day long down here.
No, like I said, the only aromatic cedar I can get is all like 3 foot lengths, 1/4 inch thick, 4 inches wide, tongue groove.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah.
That's
And
what I
that's
made. That's what I used to make my bacon out of. Where's my bacon?
You probably ate it.
No, yeah, I wouldn't eat it, but it's not. See, that's one of the things on my shelf. That's not where it's supposed to be. Where's my oh, there it is. There's my bacon.
You got punked.
See, because my bacon is like it's awesome. It's awesome for making bacon because it's got all the grain in it already, right?
Yeah.
That's only one piece though. I got like more pieces here.
I need to send you some
So do
bacon
the ducks
bits.
still float with the harness? So do the ducks still float with the holes and harnesses on them?
Yes. Because I made
Oh,
sure
there you
that
go. There you go.
that I glue the little holes all the way shut.
Jerry says, I fell asleep to this earlier and you're still on. Yeah, we haven't stopped, Jerry. We're on almost at 7.5 hours now. Oh, Greg, you know how every year they got those stupid those duck runs? Imagine throwing a couple of those in the river with those too.
Oh, Jerry.
I can already hear the Karens.
Yeah. Those aren't legal ducks. That can't be in the race.
Think of the children. Damn children seem
Think
water.
of the. Oh my God, the children are traumatized.
I've had it with Karens. I had a
My
one of the
internet must
huskies
be getting shitty.
He crucified me. Because how
I can
dare
start to hear everybody a little better.
how dare I have a blind service dog?
Yeah, you pretty much need a service dog for your service dog, right?
they like went ballistic on me. They're like, it's animal abuse and all this and that. And I'm like, you guys swear like I work my dog every day. I just said like she's clearly like waiting for surgery. She's like, I said she's on restrictions. Like I had to leave the group because it was just like, are you serious, man?
Well, sure,
There-
Wade. You asked him a question. His internet goes out.
Right?
He's making another cigar tray, or cigar ashtray, basically. We'll see if it comes back.
Wade, why aren't you working?
I was like, you guys are all mad because my service dog is blind. Wait till you find out what I do for work. You guys are gonna lose it.
My internet.
What happened, Tim? Yeah. Well, no, we blamed Wade 'cause he asked you a question that you cut right out. Yeah, our son and his partner live in San Diego.
We'll see. See if this internet works better.
He got headhunted to work at a company in San Diego, and then he was down there for 2 years, I think it was. Then their work visa expired. Then they had to move down to across the border in Mexico. Where were they at? Santa Clarita, I think it was. Don't quote me on the name though. So they had to move over into Mexico for a couple of years until their work visas and everything were all back up and running. So they moved back to San Diego again.
Yeah, the border's pretty close by. My mom crosses just about daily because my grandma's book. And my mom has like a little convenience store that's attached to my nana's house, and that's basically for utilities and stuff like that.
Yeah, carving the right orientation.
Hey, Connie, how's it going? What you up to? Oh, how many cut at a time, Tim?
Just one piece. I'm cutting out
Why do I see
basically
like
some oval. Do what?
why do I see like 5 boards on there?
Oh, that's a spoil board.
Oh, okay.
So if I something happens or I miscalculate slightly on the depth, it doesn't take my wood bits down into the aluminum.
You're
table.
using redwood as a spoil board?
No, it's MDF. It just has sawdust on it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, it just had the sawdust on it.
I thought
a little expensive for spoil board.
I know. I was asking because I thought it was all redwood. I'm like, what do you got? 3 layers of redwood there? Unbelievable.
Yeah, you can order thick stuff down here.
Hey, Shay.
Hello, Shay.
Connie says I'm doing
Welcome
well.
back,
I'm
Shay.
getting ready to go out of town in a couple days. Where you going? Where you going, Connie? It's nice to have a trip once in a while, I guess. Yeah, Shay's leaving on Wednesday. Jerry's leaving. Jerry, aren't you leaving on Tuesday to go to Florida or something? Oh, Doug's back. Hey, Doug. Doug.
What up, Doug?
So Connie's going to Utah. Jerry's going to Florida. Shay, you're going to New York? New York City?
Oh, need a drink.
Oh, you already figured out with unfinished projects, by the way, people, is that if I don't finish them this year, then I always got next season to do them. So that gives me at least 2 years to work on the same project, right?
And you always have a ready New Year's resolution. I need to finish my projects. You know, you always got the same resolution every year, right?
Exactly.
Next time around, it's already started. So, I got a head start.
See, because this Halloween project is from last year, so I'm finishing up this year for this Halloween. See, there you go. Oh yeah, see, and I still got to do my Krampuses, but that's in November. So my Krampuses, I'm doing those in November. So I just got to get this October stuff done, and I'm good to go. Then I'm caught up from last year. See, I'm on schedule. I'm good to go. Now, when they ship to Dave's, that's another story. I still got to put metal backers on. I still got to custom cut up metal backers for these things.
That's for next year.
No, I told him I had him for this year.
I'll be right back.
Thanks for the warning.
Bet.
Okay, I'm going for Halloween. Connie says she's going to be a cheetah this year. Cheetah? Why, were you a cougar last year? For Halloween this year, I'm going out as a cougar. Last year, when I was a soccer mom. Next year, I'm going out as a cheetah. The progression, isn't it?
Ugh. What's that noise?
My phone. Is Tim using a CNC? Yes, he is. My grandson picks for me that I make the costume. That's actually kind of cool. So you get surprised for what you get. I know I was a giraffe last year. So it's surprised what you get to be every year, eh?
Hello, Art with Connie.
Tanya, I think you're muted.
What happened? What'd I do?
Oh, I can hear you. No, I thought you were muted. You were quiet. Didn't hear you at all.
I just got a text from my mom that food's almost ready. It's funny, before she would just like yell across the house and text us. Well, me.
Yo, the food's ready.
Yeah.
That's funny.
What's dinner?
I believe she's making carne molida con elote, which is ground beef with corn. It's her go-to. It's easy and like banging. It's one of my faves.
You know, you made it sound a lot fancier than what it was.
I know, right?
I'm like, oh, that sounds awesome. Oh, it's ground beef and corn. Oh, okay. Hey, Neil, welcome back, buddy.
Oh, Neil.
Hey, Carmen, welcome back.
Hey, Carmen.
Welcome back, Neil and Carmen.
Well, because they're over Nancy's chat. Going, is anybody going live today? I said, I'm still on. Yeah, I've only been on for 7 hours and 40 minutes almost.
I had to miss a lot of it though.
Are you on? Are you sailing tomorrow as well, or is it just one day thing?
One day thing.
Okay.
My next one's in 2 weeks.
Ah. You got more to make for that, or you just building up stock?
And I'm not making any more for craft shows. Everything
Oh.
I'm making now is for the fair next year.
Ah. What? You're gonna cut something, Shay? And you're not coming on. Ah, I see how it is. Neil says, yeah, a long time to be live, John. The longest I was live in 10 hours, but that was my tree. Yeah, Neil, the longest I ran a live for was 25 hours. That was 2 years ago when I got my 250 subscribers. I said, "Oh, I'm going to do a 25-hour live," and Robin helped me get my 250 subscribers, so I did a 25-hour live. And then my next longest live was 20 hours, project start to finish last year. 2 weeks ago last year, I did a 20-hour live. Herb emailed me the pattern. I sized it up, cut my wood, sanded my wood, prepped it all, put the pattern out, drilled all my holes, and cut the entire pattern. Put a backer on it, stained the backer, and built a frame for it. That was one complete project in one video. It took 20 hours to do, start to finish.
That's why he has so many unfinished projects, is he doesn't want to film that long.
It was filmed. It was live. But the thing is, I don't know why I don't know that. I don't know why there's not more subscribers. Like, seriously. I put that much passion into my hobby, right? I think more people would want to come and see it all.
I barely hit 1,000 on like Instagram and TikTok. I hit 1,000 on TikTok faster than I did on Instagram.
Yeah, well, it's like Ken Spencer comes in once in a while. He's a friend. I met him a couple of times down in Edmonton, and he said that he had one video go live on TikTok. That was his viral video, and that's where he got all his subs from. Like he had his thousand started off with, and then that video sent him skyrocketing on TikTok.
Yeah,
So he
'cause
basically
after
just does all his videos on TikTok.
live,
Mm-hmm. Neil says if I watch any video live, 1 hour is enough for me. Oh, Neil, I forgot to answer your question earlier. You asked what I collect. So, okay, let me start. I'll start with the downstairs. So, as you walk in the basement, so I got Dennis the Menace comics and novels. My Dennis the Menace collection from Jay North all the way forward. And beside my Dennis the Menace collection, I have Dairy Queen, because Dennis the Menace used to be the mascot for Dairy Queen. So I have my Dairy Queen collection there as well. There's Turtles and Tortoises collection downstairs. My movie collection set, basically Heroes, Monty Python. I got Heroes figurines as well. Monty Python, some stuff from there, glasses. I got my bacon collection. I got a full cabinet of bacon stuff, food and liquid beer, all kinds of bacon stuff. Dr. Seuss collectibles. And then I got my German paraphernalia room. Basically, is everything from Germany. I got a Stein collection, Cuckoo Clock collection, coasters from Germany, Rumtopf. I got one Rumtopf set there. I got some anniversary clocks, Lamage, porcelain. What's that other set I got? There's another set there too as well. And then upstairs, Carrie has a collection of decanters. And then my Peter Pan collection is basically the living room. It's all Peter Pan. And then the Turtle Tortoise room, and then Tigers and White Tiger collection, and then Care Bears. Care Bears for is Carrie's collection in the back room.
here to say what don't
And I
you
got
collect?
trading cards, all kinds of there's a lot. I don't collect Coke. I don't collect Coca-Cola or Pepsi. I don't collect mainstream collectibles, basically.
I had a comic book collection, but when I left my ex-wife and then I came back to grab my stuff, she like trashed all my things. So I was like, oh, barnacles. She destroyed all my Legos too one time. Not a nice lady. . 'Cause 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 '
Oh, and Nancy's got my box all packed up. See, I might have another collection too. I'm gonna have another yarn collection starting off because the thing is my mother and father explained to me one time that the difference between a hoarder, and a collector is a collector has at least three of one item, and a hoarder just throws everything and also a collection is displayed, and a hoard is just shambles.
I'm gonna start using that one too.
No, I don't have a set of Peter Pan getaway shoes. Everybody says I collect dust. I got a collection of sawdust. I got a collection of sawdust too. I don't know what to do with it. I got like 8 bags sitting over there. I don't know what to do with.
I collect offcuts. I'm always like, oh, I can make something with that.
Well, that's it. Because like basically everything under my desk, I can use to make small miniature stuff, right? Wait, so when does your love of men in tights start? I guess it has to be when I first started watching Cats in Toronto at Pantages Theater. You know, Rum Tum Tugger. You know, he's the best one there was. I'm the man I'm the man that never grew up. So basically, that's why I started collecting Peter Pan stuff. But I got an original Little White Bird hardback cover, 19. What was that? 1932, I think it was. I got original Peter Pan. I got 3 Peter Pan game board sets from the 50s.
They don't make cool
Those are
things
my,
like
yeah, they don't make cool things like that anymore. Those are my prized possessions, though. Yeah, so Little White Bird, it is the original Peter Pan. It was called Little White Bird before it was called Peter Pan. Oh, sorry, it was Little White Bird, then it was Peter in Kensington Gardens, then Peter and Wendy, then Peter Pan. First edition Little White Bird, printed in. Let's see.
Hey, Dutchman Woodchuck. It's, that piece that's on there now is the gonna be the bottom of a 7-piece tobacco pipe stand. That'll be where the bowls will set. And then I'll cut out a design for the stems on the top piece. And I think tomorrow I'm gonna do some forging on the blacksmith forge and make some decorative twisty metal for the uprights to give it a little something different. Everybody makes them all out of wood. I had little metal in there.
Little White Bird first edition was printed in 1902. But the book I really want to get is an original blue leather-bound, gold gilded edge with 11 color plates in it. The first edition is running about $3,000. And that would be my highly most prized possession in my house.
fancy.
But I don't think I don't have the money to purchase that book though. What? Jeff got a laser cutter.
Oh, very nice. Welcome back, Billy Burt.
So, Tim, are you gonna cut those up separately, or? Is it like a beer flight set or something or what?
Yeah, it'll kind of they'll stay in the one
they-
piece like that, and then there'll be a top piece with 7 slots for the pipe stems. It'll be a couple 3-4 inches above that,
Oh, it's a pipe
and then
okay.
yeah, pipe stand that it's set up. It'll hold 7 pipes, like one for each day of the week.
Oh, I have a pipe collection too. Actually, you know what? Because
what?
I saw Tracy the other day with her Meerschaum. I saw Tracy the other day with her Meerschaum pipe. Right.
Mhm.
Let me go grab mine. I'll show them to you.
Oh hell yeah, I'd love to see them.
I've been wanting to make a dinosaur. Always have all these ideas, like stuff to make. I don't have time for it.
I had to drill another hole.
My internet is shitty tonight.
Wade, you collect wood. You collect pallets and pallets of wood. Okay, so these are actually both my grandfather's pipes.
Mhm.
I got no idea what they're made out of, but they're small. They're small pipes, though.
Yeah, those I believe those would all be Briar, or the ones you held up just a minute ago would be Briar. Yeah, the stems would either be either acrylic or vulcanite, and the bowls themselves would be made out of briar root.
Yeah, so I don't know if these names mean anything. This one's Westminster with I can't even recognize the tag on it though. This one's Westminster. This one says K. Woody Baffin.
Okay, Woody's they don't hardly make any of them anymore.
And
That's a nice one.
Maker's Mark. This one looks like a club on it, like a club from the deck of cards. This Maker's Mark looks like a backwards pipe almost.
Yeah.
This one's an Albatross 131 Italy.
Very nice. I am jealous.
This one is a Medico imported Briar.
Yeah,
these are all my grandfather's.
Hell yeah.
I think this is the coolest one ever, though.
Yeah, that's that was made by a company called Falcon. Yeah, the bowl. The bowl actually unscrews. They have interchangeable bowls. You can swap out, put different bowls, a Meerschaum bowl or a different shaped bowl. They have some of the twisted stems like that. Yeah, Falcons are pretty cool pipes.
Cool. And I know my dad picked these up in I'm gonna say Damascus, but probably Gaza.
Mm-hmm. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Oh, very nice. Your grandpa has some nice pipes there.
They're brand new. Never been used. But I'm actually surprised there's actually no markings on the Meerschaums, though.
Yeah, they might have been. There's a few different places that make them. You got your normal big name places, and then you have a bunch of little name places that They sell them a lot cheaper, and they just don't put their names on it.
See, and this is a Fairfax pipe holder made in the USA.
Yeah. Very nice. You ever? I know you probably won't because they're your grandfather's, but if you ever do decide to need to go somewhere else, let me know, and we'll see if we can work something out. You can get a little check
I
tool.
also got this fancy pipe tool too. There's no markings on it either.
Yeah, they call that a check tool, like from Czechoslovakia. That check, not check,
Oh, okay.
is in right to money check.
Oh.
That's called a check tool. It's got the little aerator in it, got the tamper, and it's got a little scoop to backer out. John, that's aromatic red cedar is what I'm cutting on now.
But I suppose if I ever pick up, if I ever want to start smoking a pipe, I got pipes to smoke in.
Absolutely.
From
And some good ones too.
Oh, well, see, there you go. See, that's another collection that I have that
Mhm.
will never sell, because Carrie will probably put it on Facebook for $5.
Yeah.
Because that's the way. Just get it out of the house. $5 sold. Done. Right.
Like I said, if you ever decide like I said, I don't expect you to get rid of your grandfathers, but if you ever do, let me know, and we'll see what we can work out.
I have a nice cherry block that I saved up because I want to make a T-Rex.
Nice.
Now I just need to find the time for it.
Oh, there's Jeannie. See, remember we were talking earlier about ASMR and nighttime voices. Right, Jeannie. Hello, Jeannie. She likes it. I got a Peter Pan thimble collection. I think there's 12 in the set. Wow, I've been on for 8 hours. Holy cow. Oh.
Yeah.
Time flies when you're having fun.
And you started a little late.
I know.
It's been on for a lot longer if by now if you started when you was planning to.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. Jeannie was at her fiber festival. Her fiber festival. Did you get lots of fiber, Jeannie?
Yeah, Jeannie.
She's saying hi to everybody. Hey, Art. Hey, Tim. Hi, Tanya.
What's it sponsored by you?
What's that?
I said, was it sponsored by Metamucil?
No, it's it's yarn. Yeah, Tanya. See, you gotta come out and hang out with us more often.
And lately, I've just been like on the weekends, and my back's been hurting. It's like my body knows like break time. So like, okay, how you're gonna take a break because you're gonna take a break.
Oh yeah, for sure. You know, the thing is, like just hang out with us in the chat if you want. You know, no big deal. And you know, every once in a while, come on, show us what you're making, show us what you're doing.
Yeah, definitely.
You know, I really want to see your. I want to see you finish that carving though.
Oh, I know. Cross our fingers. I'm planning on getting back into it Monday, and I might do a couple TikTok lives of it. See how if that helps out.
Yeah.
Helps me get some numbers up. Seems that going live and doing those seems to help the numbers grow a little faster on TikTok.
Oh, I hit my 8 hours. I'm no longer live on Facebook. See, I hate that. Stupid Facebook.
Damn.
They cut you off.
Yeah.
Heart with Connie says, I am back.
Yeah, welcome back, Connie.
Jeannie says she had a great time. Met a lot of the YouTubers that she watches, so she had a blast.
Yeah.
And John Thompson says, Tanya, your audio is low on my end. Yeah, it's just because she's working on a tablet. Doesn't have all the fancy equipment like we do.
I have like a GoPro that I sometimes use, and just basically real high tech over here. I used to edit on my old MacBook, but that thing bit the dust.
Did you say Macintosh?
Yeah, I had an old laptop, like a MacBook, but I've had it since 2010. So I think it eventually said, "Girl, get a new one. I'm gonna stop working," and it pooped out on me.
I thought you were gonna say yeah, I had a Mac PowerBook 9630 from '99. and then I graduated to an iMac. I had a blue one, by the way.
I keep telling myself I'm gonna save up and get a new one, but doing stuff on my phone seems to get the job for now. I got a new tablet thinking that I could probably edit on that instead of buying a new laptop, but apparently it doesn't want to work like a laptop. Who would have thought it? Think I'm calling it for today, guys. Mom's calling. Food's ready.
Don't be late for dinner, Mama. Get mad.
Oh, and Mexican mom, you don't mess with her.
No.
All right, see you guys.
Well, it's great having you here, Tanya. Thanks for hanging out with us.
Go on.
Down there somewhere.
Hola, gato.
All right, see you guys.
Yeah, come back whenever you want, Tanya. All right.
For sure.
All right. Take care. We'll see you later.
Oh.
Well, you're almost done.
Yeah, it's cutting out the 7th holes. Run the 4mm deep pass now. 2 more passes. Get down to 6mm, and that piece will be done. Then I gotta finish designing up the top part and setting up the program on it to go cut it out. But I still gotta cut the profile out on this, so I'm gonna round the corners off and shave just a little bit off the edges.
All right. See, my handle's done. Look at that. Fancy handle. Tap, 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 tap. All right. We're gonna let Tim doing this CNC stuff there. I'm pretty much done for the next 7 o'clock, 8 hours. You guys want to do 8 hours tomorrow too? Huh?
Possible. Yeah, here.
I can make that one.
Oh, I can too.
No, I meant I won't be going anywhere.
No. Yeah, because like I said, I'm gonna be gone Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, maybe. So I'm gonna be away from Carrie for 3 days. So I gotta go spend time with her. Better make it look good for the week. Better make it look good for the weekend at least, right?
Absolutely.
All right. So thanks everybody for being on the panel, showing off what you do and sharing everything, and everybody for being in the chat, hanging out with us almost all day, for however long you guys have been there for.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I said I'm still live. Oh, Robin's back. Just time for us to say goodbye. But so, anybody got anybody else to say? Did I eat? Yeah, I had 2 McRibs. McRibs. Fake McRibs, but they're still
That's
McRibs.
it. That's it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. 2 of those. Gotta go in and eat some more. I'm feeling a little bit more peckish now. Oh, she bought cornflakes. So
Yeah, but he ate breakfast too. all I had today was 4 pieces of chicken.
I didn't even need any of my bacon jerky. It's still up on the wall.
You're saving that for the mouse.
Yeah.
Well, I got a new pack. I got a new pack. No, but the mouse never ate the other pack, so I got a new pack here. So, all right, we'll be on tomorrow. Oh, and so I'll get Mishi's thing glued up. I'll get Mishi's things glued up tomorrow. Well, since I'm gluing, I might as well glue up Nancy's thing so I can finish off the topper and that. And I'll finish cutting up Dave's knife, Dave's knife, Dave's dagger, and then I'll get the backers made for those or chased out. I'm just gonna figure out how I'm gonna cut those out though, and then we'll see what else is going on.
Yeah.
Thanks everybody for being in the chat with us. Thanks for being on the panel. And Tim, if you want to hang out with us tomorrow, we'll be here as well.
Yeah, I definitely. I'm gonna probably, if I can try to figure out how to get my cameras mounted and pointed outside, I can maybe show some of the blacksmith forge, and that's probably what I'll be doing tomorrow, unless I change my mind. But
for sure. Do you do a double tap on your anvil when you're heading out? Just out of curiosity.
I always got a double tap. That's the rule.
Okay. You know why? You know why?
Hmm.
To find the right side of your hammer, right?
Exactly. Yep.
Right. See, I know stuff. I know stuff. All right, everybody, take care, and we'll talk to you later.